What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Coliseum. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Today, we're going to be talking about, classic, same old tired black female fuckery and cheap shills. And we'll get to the cheap shears later. But first, I would actually like to start out this live stream going over something from the master educator, as AL in the chat would call him. So let me share my screen. And the reason I hope BGS, certainly hope BGS isn't mine. The reason I am sharing this is because, quite frankly, I think it's something brothers of all ages need to hear. Now, to give you some context on this video, BGS is going over this chick that gave her thoughts on the state of black relationships after the election, and she was quite blunt. And well, I'm just gonna let you. I'm just gonna let it play, and if y'all want to come up now, you can do so. And don't worry, we got other content too. But I feel like this is important for brothers. All brothers need to hear. If you're watching the playback, I need you to go through this. Go through this section right here. Let's get it started.
So I wanted to clear something up. There are a lot of black men who voted for Kamala, and they believe that voting for Kamala was somehow going to fix the gender divide between black men and black women.
Pay attention, fellas. Pay close attention to what this heifer's about to say.
And I'm here to tell you that that's not going to happen. Okay.
It's not. Oh, I'm so crushed. We're not getting back together. What else is new? Anyway.
There's no way possible y'all could be this delusional that you thought.
No, we weren't. We was never that delusional. Maybe you were, but you know.
Oh, we see the percentages, we see the numbers, we see so many black men wanting to vote for Kamala or did vote for Kamala.
Oh, please. If you don't know, black women stick with us by now. It doesn't matter what you do. At the end of the day,
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
let me play that again for the Negroes who didn't hear that in the back. It doesn't matter what you do for some black woman. At the end of the day,
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
So let's continue.
Kamala. So there are allies now. All of a sudden, overnight, now there are allies. Now they give a damn about us. Let's stick together, right? Absolutely the fuck not.
Well, we do care about you, but you made it clear you don't care about us or give a shit about us. So no, we don't need to stick together. You're right.
Okay. I'm going to tell you guys why black men are still not our allies. And I'm not saying that there are not some black men individually that are allies with black women.
Yeah, you still got simps you could go play around with.
But we know that the number is not that high. Okay. So I'm going to just go ahead and disregard the ones that are, and I'm going to talk about the ones that are not. The reason why this election changed nothing for me and many other black women is because we were divested from y'all way before this election. This has nothing to do with the election. If the election never happened.
Oh, I'm shocked. I had no idea. Oh wait, I read Daughters of the Trade. Yeah, this is a pattern that started before slavery. So, yeah, y'all weren't fooling anybody. Sorry.
And the gender divide, the red pill versus the modern woman, that crap would still be going on. Because don't forget that black men as a group, not individually, as a group, have been disparaging black women since the dawn of time. Ever since social media was uh, laid out
Okay, you said that as if y'all didn't spend the majority of the 80s and 90s bashing black men with Okra, Ricky Lake, Jenny Jones, Sally Jesse, Raphael, and other shows. All that didn't happen. We just started, y'all weren't bashing black men for almost 20 years straight without no little to no pushback. Okay,
for us. Black men have been getting on social media and disparaging the entire F out of black women and girls. Dark
we have. Oh, but you guys didn't do that for almost 20 years before we even had any inkling of pushback. Okay.
skinned black women, overweight black women, too skinny black women, women with no ass. We're masculine. We can't be led. We
I don't know what she's talking about. Some of us like flatbacks. It is what it is. Every man has his preference.
can't. We're not feminine. We won't submit. Your baby mom, single baby mamas. I mean, y'all have disparaged
Yeah, y'all won't submit. Just be honest about the situation. Quit trying to lie.
us in every possible way. So this election changed nothing. I've been divested from a black.
You hear that, Hammer? You voted for Kamala Harris and it changed nothing. And I'm particularly talking to Hammer because that little boy, well, peace, good brother. Art Newstall in the building. Art Newstall's in the building. But let's continue this video.
Black men for quite a while, and there are women who've been divested from black men for decades, way before this election. So I just want to send a
Yeah, no shit. What's the big deal?
reminder to you that you voting for Kamala changed nothing. We know that deep
Did you hear that, Hammer? You voting for Kamala changed nothing for a lot of these ladies. Voting for Kamala changed nothing for a lot of these ladies. What's going on, Hammer? They feel they still hate your guts, like it or not.
down, you're still not our allies. And I say that
You hear that, Hammer? You're still not their allies since you're picking up you voted for Kamala Harris. Just saying. Hey, Hammer.
Hey, fam. Good evening. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I got a little cough, but I'm doing all right now.
Hopefully it's nothing serious.
It's probably not.
because we know
Changing of the weather, you know how that goes.
no matter
It's
how
snowing outside, so I know.
voting booth, you're still going to be lying. You're still going to be cheating. You're still going to be deadbeat fathers. You're
Mm, you know what I've learned over the years?
Hmm.
Men often cheat for a reason.
We don't do things mindlessly. We do things for a reason, lady. Just like women cheat for a reason, but they just don't want to be admit about it. They're discreet about it and everything, and they always assume that we're cheating, even when we're not.
Mm-hmm.
Anything we do, they consider cheating. Like, say, you're working on a car instead of spending time with her. That's like cheating.
Yep.
You're working on new like in your case, AB. Say you're working on a new program, a new software you're trying to do work some programming on.
Yep. Oh
That's
yeah, that would be
considered
considered
cheating.
cheating. That's probably why I'm single. But anyway, let's finish this.
still going to be gaslighting women, putting women's health at risk, putting your hands and feet on women.
Uh, putting women's health at risk. Do you really want to have this conversation?
She's
Hold
projecting.
on, Wait a minute. Do you really want to have this conversation, lady? We're not the ones not teaching these girls how to properly handle their menstrual cycles. And by the way, that's not our job. That's your job. But you want to talk
Hmm.
about putting black women's health at risk. Shut the fuck up.
women, right? You're still going to be doing this as a group. So your vote means nothing. And I personally don't give a damn if 100% of all black men voted for Kamala.
You hear that, Hammer? You hear what this woman just said? You don't care if 100% of us voted for Kamala Harris. She's still not going to be your ally. So for Hammer and all the other simps that voted for Kamala Harris because you thought black women were going to come to the table, yeah, sucks for y'all.
We've divested. And it just is what it is. And I'm only speaking about the smart black.
Oh, you divested? Well, where's your husband, sweetheart? Oh, wait, they don't like you either.
Black women who are interested in self-preservation.
Oh, by the way, I can talk cash shit about this because I now have multiple females who are married to white men in my family. So I can talk shit about this. One of us has been married to her husband for almost 30 years now. I can talk cash shit about this. I can so that's why when I hear people talk about that vest, like what's there to talk about? Half of them can't show their white man, and like you can't even show your white man, but you up here talking shit.
You ever notice how much a lot of guys, a lot of white dudes, when they are over the hill, they let themselves go in a way. When they let themselves go, man, they let themselves go.
Yeah. Yeah, but let's continue this video.
The mammies, the boy moms, and I'm not talking about mothers of sons, there are two different things. The mammies, the boy moms, the doormats, the pick-me's, y'all can have them. We don't claim them anyways. Go after those women.
Oh, by the way, I got about 20 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit my Cash App. Support the show. Hit the super chat. Support the show and smash that like button. The likes are free.
The women who are interested in keeping themselves safe, their kids safe, and living the best possible healthy, happy life are staying away from you. Now, if you're still a woman that's still interested
Thank you.
in finding this, like, I don't know, American dream lifestyle or whatever y'all are, fairy tale y'all are after, your best bet is to hop the fence. And y'all know what that means. Now, I still stand by my previous statements, when I say that men are men. We live in a patriarchy. I don't give a damn what race.
We don't live in no damn patriarchy, but okay.
Or culture you get your man from, you're still going to be dealing with men. But what I am saying is that you have a much higher chance of possibly finding what you're looking for by hopping the fence. If you stay in the black community, in my personal opinion, based on my observation for 40 years, your chances of finding that is zero.
So she's already over the hill, so
1.5% maybe. And if you hop the fence and go outside, your chance.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be a fun toy for some white dude, probably. More than likely a white simp, but you know.
This is probably 10 or 15%. Still not very much, but the point that I'm making is you still have a much higher chance going over there than you do here. That's my own personal opinion. Nothing y'all say is ever going to change that, because I've been on this earth for almost a half a century. I've seen shit. I've heard shit. I know that.
Oh, okay.
History is just.
I've been here for almost half a century too, so you're not really hurting my feelings, sweetheart.
So, and things will not get better. It just is what it is. Black women in particular, for hundreds of years, have been speaking life into black men, have been holding them.
Bullshit. Where's so man when I need them now? That is some bullshit.
I got one for you. I got one
ride or die.
Go ahead.
I got one, but like that little kid. It's bullshit.
A bullshit. That clip is so wrong, but it's so right sometimes.
I know we shouldn't be teaching little kids that we're being bad parents.
But it'd be true. A bullshit.
Guys, right, have not called the cops even when they should, and I am a huge advocate for, if he put his hands on you or threaten you, lock him up in the cage where he.
Well, what if she puts her hands on me? What am I supposed to do? Because if I call the cops,
I have 911 speed down.
Belongs. I don't give a damn what race he is. Okay, he belongs in the cage. Doesn't matter to me, right? When
a lot of y'all belong in the cage too for how you do your children.
Women have been taken up for y'all hiding your sexual abuse of children and all this stuff.
Oh, Now I want to focus
What?
on this for a minute. Hiding sexual abuse of children. Um, I hate to break to all to ladies that may watch this show who suffer from sexual abuse. Let me explain something to you.
Hmm.
It ain't the men that keep that shit under wraps.
It's
It,
y'all.
it's y'all. It is not the men that that tell you to shut up about your sexual abuse. It ain't the men. And if it is the man, they simping for your mama or another big mama. It's big mama that be trying to sweep that shit under the rug. It ain't the men. Um, I don't think I need to say on air what the men would do if we find out about that shit. Let's continue.
For hundreds of years. And now we finally reach this century. And y'all are up against a bunch of black women who are ready to or have already left y'all behind. Y'all are on your own. Y'all had every
Peace,
opportunity
Adrian.
since y'all been alive and since social media to rectify this situation, to actually care and give a damn about your women and girls, but y'all chose not to. There is absolutely nothing you, the black men, black women, Indian women, no human being on the planet will ever succeed at changing my mind about what I am saying. I am never going to apologize for it. If you hear me say I'm sorry, I'm saying I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. It just is what it is. I mean what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah, and I mean what I'm saying. You can always go get a vibrator, go fuck yourself, or you can go find a simp. I said what I said, and I'm not sorry for it. See how that works?
never taking it back. I'm never walking this back because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And like I said, I am not speaking for all black women. I'm only speaking for the women who actually have high self-esteem, who actually gives a damn about themselves, and who actually wants to self-preserve. That is not all black women. There's plenty of pick-me doormats and mammies out there who are willing to keep putting themselves on the altar of sacrifice and leaving this earth early and getting beat up and getting ass whooped and all that. There's plenty of them. Leave us alone. So I just wanted to make that very clear
Yeah, there are plenty of them. They often dating simps. Oops, did I say that out loud?
that if we were not fucking with y'all before the election,
That's the other dirty secret. It be them simps to be the ones that be putting their hands on you. Oops, did I say that out loud?
And the strange thing is, if you, according to the CDC, the DV rate is 50-50 because it's mutual combat. And half the time, and oftentimes, women initiate the violence.
Salute Aquateki. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit my cash app,
Sue
support the
Akateki.
show. Hit the super chat, support the show. Let's continue this video.
we're still not effing with y'all after the election. So get over it. Have a nice day.
Okay. You're not effing
Okay.
with us? Okay.
No.
Hey, my Yuma brothers, back again.
Oh,
Before the master teacher starts, okay. I already got I got my ham hocks and my cranberry sauce. All I gotta do now is get my chicken. And I'm
all
good for
right.
Thanksgiving. Get a couple rotisseries and I'm good. So
And shout out to Edward
got my greens too, because I was not gonna wait till next week. I learned my lesson a few years ago.
Anderson. Hurricane Ed actually posted this one.
Mm-hmm.
And it was irritating me last night is because it's the same crap I heard just 2 days before on the Zoom. In fact,
Mm-hmm.
my last video, I talked about it, about the stuff that I heard. And this is an example of all the vile that these women were spitting out, almost word for word,
Yep.
just compressed into like a 5 or 6 minute form, which is why I let it play out front because I wanted you guys to actually hear all of it, not just parts of it, all of it, and how they feel. Now, the sisters on the Zoom didn't talk about divesting or dating out because they are pro-black. And the whole meeting was how to get black men and women back together again. But
Mm-hmm.
my thing is, how can you do that with this kind of rhetoric? And I always tell the sisters, brothers hear you when you say this crap. We say this shit, we hear you.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes us not want you even more. Because
Pretty much,
it's
yeah.
one thing while we play this kind of stuff, it's one thing for us to say it.
Pretty much, you just give me more reasons to ignore you. And I could and name her Yeah, Andre, me and Never can tell you that shit get easier after 40. Oh, you don't want me? Don't threaten me with a good time. I'm out. Bye.
I'm good. No, I'm good. You're going about your business. Go about your bad self.
And for us to say this is what women say and this is how they feel about us, it's another thing for them to hear it out of your own mouth in multiple forms by thousands and thousands and thousands of women that want to get online and spit this vile out at us and then come back on the other side and lie that they don't mean it. Years ago, man, it's got to be 2017, 2018. Me and Kevin were having a conversation. Shout out to my little brother, St. Kevin Samuels, tried to
May
save
rest in
us
power.
from this demise, but it is what it is. We should talk about
Brian.
the low level
Hey.
and hatred that our black women have for us, and that's the dichotomy.
I know you're probably busy, so just to give you a recap, he just played a chick that basically said that all the simps that voted for Kamala Harris, that doesn't mean anything. We still hate your guts as black women.
Yeah, that was it was actually horrible to hear this crap. But
Keep
What did I miss? She said what?
all the simps that voted for Kamala Harris during the election, that doesn't mean anything. Um, we still hate black men, so
well, it's actually worse than that because she literally said that even if 100% of black men voted for Kamala, like they still ain't shit.
pretty much yes. Don't
What
nobody say
the
shit.
what the actual fuck is? Never mind. I retract my question.
And BGS is and this I want to play this because BGS is the master educator, as AL calls him, is saying
It's
why
right
y'all
on.
wanted why it's the same question I'm asking because that old nigga come out of me too. Why y'all dating these heifers again? I mean, seriously.
I've been
Say
asking.
it again, black men. Between black men and women, they love us in a sense because we are from them and are part of them, and they hate us at the same time.
Pretty much,
not for what we've done to them, but for what we can't give them. We can't make them white women. We can't put them in Miss Ann's house. Hell, Miss Ann can't put herself in Miss Ann's house 90% of the time. But they project that onto us because that's what they wish for. And since they can't, and Miss Ann and Mr. talks bad about us, calls us rapists, and they call us misogynists and hatred of and abusers of black women. And why should they be wives to us when we hate them so bad and we'll mistreat them? Now, none of that stuff ever happened. In fact, the person that was mistreating them was the landowner. When we were sharecroppers, he would come through and do his business and walk off back across the line. And even some of the feminists used to complain about that. How can you come over, have sex with me, and then walk back across the line to your white woman and never even give me no, never mind, not take me with you? They weren't pissed that he came over and did his business. They got pissed that he would not elevate her to the lifestyle of his white woman.
Now, BGS, if you're listening, don't talk about Ebony K. Williams like that. I'm just saying.
Or a few others.
Have to partake in her body. That's what she's pissed about. She don't hate the white man. She don't hate the white man like she claims to. She never has, because they don't spit that bile at white men. They don't come up calling white men crackers and stuff like that because they have to work for him.
Yep.
They have to get his welfare.
Yep.
He is their real baby daddy. And as soon as they could trade us in for their real baby daddy, which is a white man, even if it's a proxy check that they get, they did it.
They call him
white men give them positions and education, stuff like that. Guess what they did? They left us behind. Did they share it with us? Did they take us with them?
Hell no.
Did they come back and teach what they learned to their sons? No, they didn't.
They didn't. Nope.
Oh, resounding hell no.
Underneath it all, they think that we're less than they are. Underneath it all, they think that they resent us. They resent us that we couldn't take the rope off their neck, because back in the day, when they transported female slaves, they had ropes, not even heavy ropes. And they put us in leg irons and chains. We were supposed to get them out. They're having sex with them, but they're us. And knowing that if we say something, they're going to come burn our house down. The thing is, the reason they sent us out of town is because if we said something about Mr. Charlie coming over and doing his business with your wife, We're not only going to kill you, he's actually going to come and kill the whole family. That's why they sent you out of town, not to protect you, but to protect themselves. That's the real secret.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
Yep.
what I
He
want to,
told,
I
he
really
spoke
want
the
to add,
quiet part.
especially the black men, like Craig said, we need to come back and take charge of these women. That's Black City years old.
Fool. Damn fool.
Yeah, that's not
Um.
gonna happen.
Forgive them.
Okay.
I say no.
Okay. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. I haven't played the sound yet, but I will now.
God damn it. You can't make that shit up.
No,
I
you
was
can't.
hoping you'd appreciate. I was hoping y'all would appreciate that. Oh, and to Craig,
What in the all types of blue hell?
are you talking?
Thank
Forgive them, fine. If you want to accept, as they say, a snake at your bosom, go ahead.
Yeah, pretty
Now,
much.
if the snake doesn't bite you, it doesn't bite you. If you can get that snake to coil around your arm and coil around your neck and lick you and treat you nice, that's fine. It's all good.
It's a
Nope,
personal
nope, nope,
complaint.
nope, nope. That's not a good
Nope.
sign either.
Nope.
Actually, that's not a good
Nope.
sign either.
Nope.
There was this
These
white woman.
boys to strike.
Yeah, this white woman had a snake, and she was wondering why her snake wasn't eaten, and the vet asked, "Does this snake curl around you?" She said, "Yeah." The snake is slicing you up to eat you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Snake is seeing you for dinner,
Yeah,
breakfast, lunch, and
seeing
lunch,
you a
and
whole
dinner.
dinner meal.
Yep.
An old man once told me, God rest his soul, when he was 100 years old, and I was a young man, he told me, he said, if a snake bites you, you should kill it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Pretty much.
If the
Yeah.
snake bites you twice, you should kiss it. Why?
Mhm.
Because you love that snake biting you.
You love that
Now,
snake
I tell
biting you.
black men, especially pro-black men, the snake is biting you, and you cut her off. I'm saying you should do harm to her. You should cut her off.
Fuck out of
Go
us.
find you another woman.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Bit the
Yeah.
fuck
If you
out of
don't do
us.
that, accept your place in the position where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Accept your place as her footstool.
Period.
Accept her contempt and her bile towards you.
Funny story. I've told this story before, but this applies to this one.
Mhm.
I was in the middle of my prom date,
Oh,
and my prom date literally told me to my face that she wanted to date 3 or 4 other guys before she came back to me.
see you later.
She didn't hear from me for another 10 years after that night.
As
She
Robert Ford
wouldn't
says,
have heard from me, period.
exactly. As Robert Ford
Oh,
says, for
no,
every Houston Astro home run,
that's the funny
see
part,
you later.
AL. She didn't hear from me. She found me. She happened to see me in the mall.
Oh.
Once again, to borrow from the great Robert Ford, who's the voice of the Houston Astros, who proclaims after every home run, see you later.
Yep. Probably could have got some coochie, but I didn't think it was worth the squeeze.
Actually, I think I have Robert's voice. Hold on a minute. I think I have Robert Ford's voice saying, "See you later."
And by the way, another side note, I should have known that date was going to go wrong.
Mhm.
For those of you who watch Kevin say, you know how he talked about the infamous coven?
Yes.
That's exactly what I pulled up to in the limo. It was covered. There was no man in sight. Just this chick and her. She's like 2 of her sisters and her mother.
Robert.
And that's hit pretty well and pretty deep to left. Gardner is going back, looking up. See you later.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Be quiet because you like it. That's why I hit the freaking Pop the Balloon show. They're going back and forth with women humiliating black men.
I haven't watched any of those episodes. I watched the clips
I
that
watched
people be showing, but I don't watch the Pop Balloon.
the
Balloon show.
Pop the Balloon show is a humiliation ritual.
Yeah.
And there's no way in hell, even if I was single, which I'm happily not,
Yeah.
I'd be a part of that. No. That's a humiliation ritual. And that's something that will never find me. As you said, AB, I watch the clips, but that's as far as it goes.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
is,
I'm too old for that shit. I don't have time for it. You either like me or you don't.
you
Can't
know,
stand that show. When I first saw it, couldn't stand that show. Why? Because it's ritual humiliation.
Pretty much.
And black men laugh
Yep.
at it because it's funny to them. They tell stories
Not really.
about
It's not
how
funny
this
to me.
Well, maybe some dudes may like it, but I no.
I
woman
don't.
said something and put that man down and said some kind of ignorant crap to him, even though it made no sense.
Mm-hmm.
And
Not
then
in
we
my
got
life.
to bring out the stats and statistics and numbers and stuff like that to prove her wrong, and she still doesn't care because she don't like you like that. And I know there's something wrong with black women. Starting to believe there's something wrong with black men because we like this crap. We are the abused wife in this situation, not her. She can stab us, run us over, take our kids, put us on child.
Thank you,
Seems
Aquateki,
pretty,
for the Cash App.
seems pretty
Like,
right to
share,
me.
subscribe. Hit my Cash App, support the show. Hit my Super Chat, support the show.
Child support, put us in jail,
And the snowman tax is in effect
use
also.
us to sell
Snowman tax is
drugs,
in effect.
and then when you go to jail, she goes find another drug dealer to sell more drugs and keep her lifestyle going. And when you get out, you ain't got it down because she spent all the money. And it's
Yep.
just common. She'll have 3 kids by 3 different guys and come to you expecting you to take care of her and her 3 kids and kiss her. I had to take that one out because I don't, YouTube.
Not in this motherfucker. I'm not.
I'm
Kiss
glad
her butt.
PTS said I need to find this clip.
Are you guys kidding? And I'm not saying the manosphere is perfect. The black manosphere is perfect because we say some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The thing is, we bring out the truth because we're not even talking to women. The women are not the target in the black manosphere. The black man is the target. We're trying to turn off that winter soldier chip
Pretty much, yes.
and make you comply and do things that you shouldn't do. Make you crash out because that woman says that somebody mistreated her. And you and your buddies go and beat the guy up, maybe even kill the guy. And you guys going to prison and she's someplace chilling with her head down like she didn't do nothing. It's like that football player in Florida. She crashed out because he had another woman. He told her he was tired of her and he sent her packing. And she sent her 2 brothers and her cousin over there to kill that dude.
Yep.
Except that dude had a gun. That dude killed 2 of those guys. And he was on trial for it. He got acquitted. And she's not even sorry that she sent her brother and her cousin on that crash out mission and he got killed.
Nope.
Felt no remorse. Felt no remorse. Because she felt some kind of way. That's just typical. And
go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt, but what he said, no remorse. If you remember, if you ever watched the trial, she's sitting there, stone face, trying to dance around the cross-examination because they were asking, "What the hell did you mean by fuck his shit up?" As you texted your brother, "Fuck his shit up." What does that mean? And she's like, "Well, I'm just doing," and she's trying to, and everybody's like, "Is this woman a sociopath or something?" She just had no
more than
remorse,
likely
nothing but contempt. Yeah.
She's
and you find out she was married. She had a husband. The whole time he didn't know she was married.
Damn it.
This bitch was trying to lock down an NFL player. She hoping to be an NFL wife. I said, Brody, you're already somebody's man.
You're already taken.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I found a video I want. We're gonna play this after a BGS, just to show you the depravity. I hope Brother Phil doesn't mind, but y'all need to see this to believe it.
And me, Dr. Johnson, Dr. Neal, and others have basically gone down the list, showed you example after example after example after example after example of this foolishness. And still you guys come over here saying we should accept them back.
No.
That's why I put the thing up about Hammer. If his wife cheated on him and had babies outside of wedlock, got pregnant outside in wedlock with somebody else, how many times would you forgive her and accept it back? He said 10 times, which is insanity. What did Einstein say? What's the definition of insanity?
Oh no, y'all need to hear that again.
Please,
pregnant outside in wedlock with somebody else. How many times would you forgive her and accept it back? He said 10 times, which is insanity.
That's stupid. That is flat
what
out.
Einstein said. What's the definition of insanity?
Yep.
Doing the same thing over again and getting the same results.
Getting the same results.
It's insanity.
And expecting a different result.
Pushing that boulder up the hill every day. So to roll down at night, you have to do it all over again. A never-ending task. I'm getting tired of being Sisyphus. That's why I encourage the passport bros, SYSBM. I'm getting tired of being Sisyphus rolling this freaking boulder up the hill.
Up the
For a
hill.
woman
just
that can't
have that number
stand you
scroll
because
down.
she loves you while you're pleasuring her and doing what you want, but in her gut, you're the vilest person on the planet.
Pretty much.
That little seed of hatred is still in her gut and will never leave. And it's passed down from grandmother to mother to daughter.
Yep.
Sadly.
That freaking dichotomy between black men and black women, where she hates your guts and loves you at the same time.
Yep.
Why? Because she ain't got no place else to go. Because she knows that white men will not.
Yeah.
Seen it.
I've heard well, I won't say that on air, but I've heard female relative say that about me. She didn't think I was listening, but yeah.
Take her. She knows it. That's why all these divestors never show their men. That's why the divestors come on talking about you instead of talking about and singing the praises of the men that they're with. She knows that that white man and that Latino man is unattainable to them. And she hates that. So instead of dumping on them that they won't take her, she dumps on you because you're an easy target. And she makes a mockery of you in front of other men. You don't see other women doing that crap.
No,
she's making a mockery of you. And now, all of a sudden, the white women are picking up on the same thing in social media. They start doing the same thing to their white men. Guess what? The white men ain't standing for it. Them Asian men would rather walk away than take that stuff. An Asian man is not going to stand in a household where that woman hates his guts. He'll get rid of her. He'll travel halfway around the world to find him another wife or another woman rather than put up with her. But no, in our sector, we have black men coming down trying to shame us and going back to a woman that hates your guts. And I listened to that. I listened to that for about an hour and a half. Knowing that all the stuff that this woman is saying means she hates our guts. But if you're actually registering that as love, that's love to you. She says that kind of crap to you. There's love to you when she slaps you upside the head. There's love to you when she tries to run over you with a car.
Yep.
There's love to you when she talks about poison in your food. Really. And this is the woman that you want?
Not me.
Because I'm tired. If this is the woman that you want, stop complaining about what she does. Go ahead and get your good medical plan so when she puts a bullet in you or she does something untoward to you, go ahead instead of calling the cops, man, call your doctor.
Yeah, I've been in that beta male orbiter stage, trying to mess with a woman that didn't even like me like that.
We've all been there.
I sure as hell ain't doing it now. In fact, these dudes still wear. I don't know what she's doing, man. She's somewhere in Texas. I have no clue what she's doing right now. You know. She got a daughter now too. I'm like,
every day of my life, I get to say 4 words. I am happily married.
Yeah.
Mr. By the way, AB, before you continue, like what BJ said about the other races of men. Now we got to go to church, my folks. So welcome to the city fifth.
Oh dear God.
Okay.
No.
Make it quick.
It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit.
Make it quick, damn. I'm trying to finish this video.
To quote the Bible, I need you to turn your Bibles to the book of Proverbs 21, verse 19. Hang on, let me open it up.
Well, I just want to comment on what he said.
Boy, the Lord's talking here. The Lord's talking.
Let him finish. Come on, Namer.
Yeah, I'm almost there. 21, 19. As it says in the good book here, it says, "It is better to live in a desert land than with a quarrelsome and fretful woman." Translation: it is better to live alone in the wilderness than to be in a house with a contemptuous woman.
Just real quick. To what AB said.
Hold on, wait a minute. Then I'll let you go. Proverbs, you said 21, what? 19?
19.
21, 19. 2119. Proverbs.
I mean, it also depends what Bible we're talking about as well.
Go ahead, Andre.
Oh, yeah. So about what you said that like you have simp in the past, and like even like Dr. Thunder.
Oh yeah, his infamous line, "For all have simped."
Yeah. I said it a bunch to him. Is all men have sinned and all men have fell short of the glory of God. He
Yeah.
agrees with that one.
Yeah. Also, AB, here's another verse for you. I got another one more verse for you. Proverbs 30:20. If you can read that out loud for everybody after the video.
Okay.
Get patched up so you can come back to it and start all over again. I don't know how. You probably have to take some of this stuff out because I know YouTube. And now YouTube will saying that I'm trying to push hatred toward black women. I'm not. Saying that woman doesn't like you. What she's putting is, I've heard like 1,000 times. She says you're abusive, you're less than she is because you're not as smart, you don't earn as much money, not as educated. You're disloyal because you love white women and Latina women. You don't like her because you talk about what she looks like, her hair, her color, her build, and all that kind of stuff. That's what she talks about. That's where she sees you. All this ugly stuff.
Now, Namer.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I just have one question. Why are you talking about Jada Pinkett Smith like that?
Because the verse I
No.
mentioned.
Hold on. Wait. Let me read the verse.
Read the verse.
An adulterous woman consumes a man, then wipes her mouth and says, "What's wrong with that?"
Or another way to look at it is this. It says, in ESV version, English speaking version.
English
says,
Standard Version? Yeah.
English Standard Version says, this is the way of an adulterous woman. She eats and wipes her mouth and says, I have done no wrong.
Why are you talking about Jada Pinkett Smith like that?
Exactly. That's what I said. That's exactly.
I'll go one step further. Why are you talking about Ebony K. Williams like that?
I'll do one more. I'll do myself one more. Why the fuck did I talk about Mammy Sanders? Because you know what kind of abuse she subjects her man to.
Well, just
that motherfucker probably over her beard anyway. But anyway, go ahead, Andre.
Just real quick on what Snowman and also AB said, like quoting Ebony K. Williams. Like, why are we talking about Ebony K. Williams instead of the leader of the 4B movements?
Oh, pow!
Oh, who's that?
Oh,
the leader of the 4B movement, Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh gosh! Cameron Andre, why are you gonna make
Holy
me? Why are you gonna make me do this, man?
Oh God! That's as ugly.
What the fuck happened to this woman?
That's as ugly as my sister, and I haven't seen her in 14 years.
Well,
what in the jumping jack flash?
Come on, y'all. Let's finish this video.
Yeah.
She sees about you, and how if she could, she would bounce and get herself another man. I'm trying to tell other women that how bad you are and how good it is on the other side, but they don't show you how good it is, and how good it is on the other side. The passport bros go out the country, man. They show you how they live. Yep. They show you the women that they're with. They tell you how happy he is. They actually put her on camera, and she's singing praises to. Whether she means it or not, we don't know. But she's singing praises to you. She's pouring life into you. When they show you with a white woman, they show her paying for your stuff. They show you her driving. They show you pouring life into you. They show you her talking nice to you. They show you the loyalty of a Latina cleaning up and cooking for you and calling you Poppy. Where is there examples of it? If there's so many white men and so many Latino men that are so much better and doing so much for these other black women on the other side, how come they're not showing it? How come it's not reflected in your marriage rates? Hell, if that's the case, half the kids born, and whether it's in wedlock or out of wedlock, should be by the other men. They won't even get you pregnant like that. And then you come on this side, it's all in the illusion. How long suffering you are, how you put up with our abuse, like the insanity. We know you're insane.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But you sit up and talk bad about us and lie about us, even though the stats don't show it, and then come back and say how loyal you are to us, how much you love us. And we know that's a lie, but it's
That's a
enough of a
lie.
lie for men to actually accept it. Anyhow, I'm just saying, man, what do y'all really want? Because I'm tired. I was listening to Craig talking about gender war is over and black men are going to have to come and build and take control of these women and take control of this community. Man, let that community
Let it burn.
Let it rot.
Like Usher said, let it burn.
It's one thing I've learned, man. Once a woman is disloyal to you and she's contemptuous of you and she hates you like that, let her go.
Yep.
That's not going to change.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, let her go.
And we've spent the last 70 years with it being out in the open. It hasn't changed. As soon as she didn't need to depend on you, let you go. Black women are the least married and the most divorced.
Yep.
Even when they marry you, they don't stay with
you. Big facts.
you. What do
Huge
they
facts.
divorce you for? For nothing.
Let it go.
You do the
Let it
same
go.
thing every day.
Let
She's been doing since you met her. The thing is, she get tired and she bounces. Once she gets what she wants, she's gone. And then they have babies by the same men that they complain about. Why are you having a baby? Why a dude that's no good? A dude that you can't stand? A dude that's abusive? Why do you have the baby?
Why is he talking about Scott Jackson?
Why do you even allow yourself to get pregnant? 34
Why are you
forms
talking
of
about
birth
MDK
control.
Williams like that
There's
again?
about 5 different versions of abortions, including the morning after pill, the abortion pill, all kind of medications to where you don't have to have that baby. Why do you have that baby? If that was the case, they can bring in fentanyl that kills people. They can bring in abortion pills and put it on the black market, man.
Easy.
You got a baby by a dude that you don't want or don't want to have. Hey, you hit the corner. Hey, I got this abortion pill for you. Take 2 and call me in the morning. How come there's not a black market for that? Because it's not popular. They don't want it. They don't want it until that dude says, I don't want to be with you. Then all of a sudden they run into the clinic.
Yep.
Anyhow, let me get off here.
Two songs come to mind, but go ahead.
Yo, AB.
Yep.
I have a score for you that's going to surprise the shit out of you.
Okay.
Ain't gonna surprise me, but before you say that, score, bravo, here, to the one and only master.
Agreed. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Auburn and Texas A&M are in overtime, 31-all.
Okay.
Damn.
Alabama's chances for the playoff is done.
Oh.
They got beat by Oklahoma 24-3.
Damn.
That's good. Fuck roll tide. There's been enough tide rolling around here. It is crazy. We do not need to worry about no tide around here. We got the likes of SMU in Texas locking up in Miami.
SMU is officially in the ACC. I said AFC. ACC championship game. They clinched their spot today.
I know.
Yep, they beat up Virginia 33-7. Go ahead, AB. I'm sorry.
Now, I'm well aware IU lost today. Do they still have a chance to get in the playoffs?
Yes, they do.
That's only if they make it to the Big Ten championship, and that depends on a couple of factors. I'll let Snowman tell you what those factors are.
Okay.
Ohio State has got to lose, and Indiana has got to win out.
Okay.
Ohio State has got to lose again, because until today, it was Indiana and Oregon that had their slots in the Big Ten championship. But now, with Indiana's loss to Ohio State, with Indiana holding their highest ranking, which will change tomorrow, Indiana's got to win out, and Ohio State has got to lose. They got to lose to Michigan.
And I'm still upset at the fact that I don't know what the hell Dion and his brother
just crazy.
I don't know what the fuck they was on today, but they blew a chance to get in the playoffs. 3 losses.
I need your email address, because I was trying to figure out a way to send you the link to the call I had today, because that was one of the games I did.
I'll put it in the back chat.
All right.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let's do this.
This has to be heard and seen to be believed. Good Lord.
Oh boy. More fuckery.
Oh yeah, this is a real fucker right here.
crazy, man. It's crazy. I've never seen so many, and I won't keep this on the brothers. I've never seen so many brothers be simps in my life like you see today. And I know what the symptom is and what's causing the
Shout out to Philip Scott.
simping. But I want you to listen to this woman right here from New Orleans. And just listen to her story. And also they got like a thing that she posted, right? I want you to read that. Really read it very well, fellas, because y'all, a lot of y'all just straight embarrassing.
All y'all do is sit on this internet and judge people. At the end of the day, I did what I had to do as a mother. My kids should not go without living life because I can't afford to do something. Like earlier that week, my baby daddy had gave me like $300, but I had to get my hair and stuff done. It's only messed up now because I slept.
I'm sorry. She spent $300 on her hair instead of taking care of the babies. You know where her priority is at.
On it. I had to get my hair, lashes, nails, and stuff done. So that's what I had to use the money from him for.
Shut your lying nigga lips up, woman. Shut him up.
I love it.
Oh, okay. To the young men out there, this is from the bottom of my heart. I'm gonna need you to stop getting these dumb bitches pregnant.
I agree.
I'm sorry. I know it sounds harsh, but I'm gonna need y'all to stop getting these dumb bitches pregnant.
I got a baby cousin slash nephew that I damn near two of my single handedly nannied and raised. Who's me trucking on and off the road. And I'm here to tell you, the oldest one, that some bitch, I love him to death, but he is a true lost cause. Can you say Pookie, Ray, Tyrone, and I'm done with life, and it's all bitches. It's fun. It's all yeah, he's pushing on child number, I think number 9. I say, damn, motherfucker, you trying to get the starting first team for the Dallas Cowgirls so y'all can go both ways?
Good grades and everything in school, and they want to go to the fair, and they deserved it. So I seen an opportunity with old dude. Like, okay, he been in my inbox and stuff. He been begging me to go out, to take me out and stuff like that. So I gave him my number, conversed with him a little bit, and I invited him out to the fair because I knew he was the type of person that was going to pay for it.
Now, do you hear what she's saying?
Uh-huh.
She basically found a simp that'll pay for her.
So all I did was did what I had to do as a mama to make sure my kids can enjoy themselves. So I don't care how y'all look at me and how y'all judge me. I am a damn good mother.
Bullshit.
Wait. Need the sound bite, and I have it right here. BGS, if you please.
Now that is some bullshit.
It's a lot of moms that wouldn't even do what I do to make my kids happy. I am a good mom.
John.
You know,
One more
like,
time. One more time, master teacher.
Now that is some bullshit.
Dude, I'm not attracted to him. I did
But
what I had.
Then why are you trying to date him?
Pause that right quick. Fellas, yeah. I hope y'all were listening straight from the beginning, because I was paying thoroughly attention. This broad here said her baby daddy gave her $300 for them to have to go spend and have a good time. But what did this bitch say she went and did? Bought hair and lashes. She bought a whole war paint kit to go out to finesse another nigga, so he would have the ability to pay for her downfalls and miscomings and misgivings. Well, God damn it, you can't make this shit up. But I digress.
I better do this in honor. Go ahead, AB. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Dr. Dunbar in the chat. Go ahead.
Dr. Dunbar is here. AL, this is for you.
God damn it. You can't make this shit up. You goddamn right. You goddamn right.
Did I send you that? AL, did I send you that sound?
I don't need it. It's in the ether, baby. Everybody knows.
Fair enough.
Now this is the thing that this is her or I guess our messenger wasn't. I did what I had to do to make my kids happy. This guy had been
Yeah.
trying to take me out for months, but I'm not attracted to him. So I gave him some attention, and made him feel good. Anyways, and invited him to the fair because I knew he would pay.
We've seen that before.
Can somebody explain to me how this
Nope.
woman's a good mom when she's
Nope.
just proven she is
We
a
will
chicken
not.
leech?
We will not. We will not tell you that. We will not explain that. That shit there was self-explanatory.
Self-explanatory. Yes, indeed it was. Yes, indeed
Some
it was.
some bullshit.
Hold on.
Shit.
Let's keep on reading. Okay, so we leave the fair about 9:30 p.m. and he asked me to come over to his house. I get my kids to the
Oh, dear.
bed, and I went the f off on this man because I guess he thought spending some money meant I was going to give him some.
Uh-huh.
Then the man started to apologizing, uh, and saying how he see a future with me and my kids. Blah 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 blah. Told
Pause.
dude,
Pause. That man's only problem was he did not have enough intestinal fortitude. The nutsacks didn't hang long enough to fucking double down. You fucking right. I did what today? And with whom and who? Oh no. Ain't it ain't cheating if it's called fair exchange. And we finna get a fair exchange about this deal, goddamn it. So what we gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna put it right back in her face. Yeah, you tried to play me like a trick, so I'm gonna handle you like a hoe. I ain't saying this right, but I understand.
let me finish. I told dude, I hope you find your Mrs. Right because it ain't me. Then I hung up up on in his face. Okay.
So as you heard this woman say it, this woman wants to say she's a good mother. Ma'am, no, you're not. I'm gonna tell you why you're not a good mother, and I'll get to the simp here in a minute. You're not a good mother because one, why are you asking your children's father for money to get your hair done and all of that? Sound like you don't work or something, right? And I tell men all the time, you don't want a woman that's broke, don't got nothing going on. She should have her own house, her own place to stay, her own job, and take care of herself way before you even came along. That's number one. Number two, you say you don't have no money because obviously you're not going to work and get it. There's a lot of women every day getting up and going to get money. So what's wrong with you? So you sit up here and say you did what you had to do to get with this man so you could take your kids to the carnival because you sorry and trifling and you can't get your behind up and go work an honest living and go pay for them kids, right? And the money that your baby daddy gave you, that was money to take them kids to the carnival, not to do your hair, your nails, and anything else that you got to do. He not with you no more, right? So clearly the money came from the children's father. They could have went to the carnival. But no, what your sorry trifling behind did is got some simp out in the inbox, used his money, right? Now let's get to you simps. You sit up here and lead with your wallet, and then you want to get mad when these women use you. If a woman make any kind of suggestion, my light bill, and say, oh yeah, my light bill is high too this month. Man, I got to pay that tomorrow. Oh, well, I'm about to pump some gas. Oh yeah, I'm actually about to pump that 5 minutes from now. Yeah, I know, man. Gas prices trip. Like they like to suggest, and what you simps do is when they make a suggestion, you simps sit up there and just give it to them. Also, I'm saying, can I have some money for gas? I just paid my bills. I'm out. Man, I just paid all my bills. Man, we ever holler at me in another 2 weeks. I just paid all my bills. Man, you could be sitting on a gang of cash. You don't give no woman no money you just met or you just talking to. You dudes sit up here, they tell you they got kids, and you sit up here, well, here's some money for your child. Get them a toy.
Yep.
I know you wouldn't raise with your father, because your father would have never raised you like that. The problem why we got so many simps and tricks today is because the single parent household led by mothers.
Pretty much.
Because what do women say? Well, real men, they pay for women, and real men do this and real men do that. Then these little boys grow up to be men, and that's in their head. Versus now you take a man that was raised by his father, or if his father even wasn't around, let's say his grandfather, his uncles, some man around him that had a great influence on that boy, he's not gonna trick like that. For what? This woman sit up here and typed on the internet. He was a whole unattractive simp. She called him a simp and running his pockets. I don't understand how you men get up and go to work for hours to get your money just to go give it to some female. That's dumb to me. I just never understood that. Take your money and go save it, invest it, do something. At least you can go pull that money back out if you ever need that money, bro. But what's wrong with y'all? And then this woman got kids. And see, that's why a lot of them got mad at Kevin Samuels when he was alive. Kevin Samuels was telling y'all, stop fooling with these women with children. You don't even have no children. Why are you sitting up here trying to go pay? They got their own daddy. Where their daddy at? And like we said earlier, the daddy actually did give us some money. She could have took them kids, but she chose not to.
Exactly.
But why are you coming in here paying for this woman's kids? That's not your children, bro. Now, if you got kids, she got kids, y'all want to put a relationship together, that's fine. But a lot of you guys don't even have kids. You don't have a kid. And you coming in here doing that stuff? Like y'all, I'm telling you, man, like y'all need a daddy in your life. You need to get around some men. If you go look back, all the money you gave these women, and are you with any of them? No. Listen, if she your wife, hey man, you gotta take care of your wife. She your girlfriend, your fiance, something like that, and y'all, she do things for you, you do things with her. Okay, cool, man, I'm cool with that. But just these random women you just meeting, man, that's crazy to me.
Nope.
That's crazy, but
the money that I bring in goes towards
uncles,
my family.
Yep.
The money I bring in goes towards Jody, Sonia, Cheyenne, Sam, and Dakota. Period. It goes nowhere. I may be disabled, but whatever I bring in goes toward my family, my family's expenses. It goes toward my expenses as a businessman, since I won't get any help from the state of Indiana, and my wife is chief of finances in the household.
Oh yeah.
I made that clear the day we got married. Because Jody asked me, she says, is there an area where my strength can compensate for you and an area where your strength can compensate for me? We have this discussion all the time. And since cancer 3 years ago, a lot has changed, because for about a year, I was fogged out from chemotherapy. Oral chemotherapy screwed me up. I'll admit it. Oral chemotherapy screwed me up big time. Okay. And I'm still, even though it's been 3 years, I'm still in many ways feeling the effects of it. And then I had blood clots in both my lungs, which started it all. Then, of course, my pancreatic cancer, which I've beaten. The first two I've beaten. I'm coming back from 3/4 of an amputated toe. Getting my hips back in order, getting my leg strength back. Every piece of money I bring in is for this household. Period. And Phil hit it right on the button. Did I have my simp days? Of course. I was in my 20s, for God's sakes. I was married at 22 years old. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And at 52 years old, I can say that aloud and be proud about it because I'm glad I found out what the hell I like and don't like.
Yep.
By the way,
let's have a little fun here.
Let's.
tell you talk to your mama.
I said, get your hands off my girl.
Hey, come on, boy.
Allison is my girlfriend. And if y'all have any respect for me at all, then you need to respect that.
I would never respect a boy who I pay his cell phone bill and pay for his damn lunch. I would never respect a clown who can't even pay for the draws on his funky ass. One day you might be a man, but today is not that day. Let me tell you something. That is not your fucking girlfriend, and that is not your baby. Am I understood? Am I understood?
Those words right there.
Miss Pat.
Is that the name of that show?
No, that's the actress. She's a comedian named Miss Pat.
Oh.
Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, she did an interview on Close Shade. You know, it talks about her life story. Interesting. But you realize why she is the way she is.
Yeah. Update. Texas A&M in double overtime, down 41-38. They now face fourth down and a tying field goal attempt.
AB?
Better make it. They better be with Texas Thursday. They better make it.
That game's actually Saturday. That game, AL, is actually going to be Saturday night.
They moved it to
and ESPN has the call because they got the SEC package.
But their game has always historically been played on Thanksgiving day or night, but on Thanksgiving. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, they moved it to Saturday.
We can always come back to the fuckery, but let's talk about. We have some cheap shills to talk about today, and when I say cheap shills, I mean people like the Reverend Al Sharpton.
This is Al Sharpton.
Yeah, one of his incarnations.
What's left of him?
What's left of him after the weight loss?
Yeah, BGS calls him his favorite hoe.
That's Reverend Al Charlatan.
Yeah, because he's a big hoe for the Democrat Party. And it turns out they paid his hoe. They paid the
ho 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 ho.
You know, they paid this hoe during the election. They paid him. They paid him $500,000.
Oh gosh!
During the election.
Okay, and so guess what? He got paid before. He got paid before that. He got paid before that. And he gonna get paid again. This is everybody that knows Al Sharpton knows he's a fucking political pundit. And if you ever bank on him to be in his reverendship form again, you can kiss that bullshit goodbye. He sold his soul for the dollar a long time ago. That when he went from fat to skinny, it was over. But I digress.
Yeah, but he's on TV.
Don't digress. Say the truth.
Uncle Trump doesn't have any black people in his cabinet. And remind you, whenever you hear Al Sharpton talk shit about Donald Trump, just remember this picture.
Like I said, from fat to skinny.
Mm-hmm.
From fat to skinny. Thank you, AB. Appreciate it. It worked beautifully. From fat to skinny.
Now, we're actually going to watch a clip of this other cheap shill. And I believe it or not, he's actually cheaper than Reverend Al Sharpton.
That's a surprise.
We have Roly Poly here. Shill / clown.
Hey, I just enjoyed some hot chocolate, man. Why'd you have to post that?
Now, guess how much he got paid?
6
Should
figures.
we care?
375 to be precise. 375,000.
350, but okay.
6 figures. Okay.
He said 375. So I'm gonna go with what the fuck he said. So yeah. That's been documented for tax purposes. Shouldn't have been speaking out loud like you had something to prove, dummy. You never talk taxes, politics, or religion with people.
Yeah, well. He's Roly Poly. What you expect?
Yeah, him's a liberal from gay. He's a Texas gay and nimmer.
That explains that.
That explains a lot.
Speaking of which, third overtime in Auburn. Out of the gun, 2-point conversion, fires incomplete. And now Auburn has a chance to pull the upset.
All right.
Jalen Reed's pass was incomplete. Now Auburn has it. After the second overtime, they only do 2-point conversions. Why, I don't know. It was a gimmick that I saw happen 3 years ago with my beloved Fighting Illini. But that's what they do. And no flag either. Now Auburn has a chance to walk off. Got the game on mute. Mr. Donnie Mac, I got you. A chance for Auburn to send the college football playoff into even more of a frenzy than it is, especially in the SEC, because Alabama has been canned because they lost to Oklahoma tonight. From the 3-yard line, they'll operate 2 receivers to the right, running back standing to the right of the quarterback, ball straight in the middle of the field. Now they change the play. Here's the snap, rolling out to the right, looking, throwing, incomplete. And we'll head to another overtime. Oh, brother.
I got 60.
Go ahead, baby.
I got 68 watching. Y'all like, share, subscribe. Hit my Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support the show.
Yeah. I'll tell you something. Every one of those shows, just like the motherfuckers in power, every one of them is transactional, especially the president-elect. Everybody, whoever said he was transactional was right on the dot. This guy's transactional through and through. The only person I know who's been straight up about how he stands about certain situations is Rock Newman. Let's
continue.
Sorry. Why do you look serious?
This is Roly Poly responding to him getting paid by Kamala Harris's campaign.
Bob and I both voted for Donald Trump.
I voted for him twice. I won't vote for him again. January 6th was a wake-up call for me.
Donald Trump divides people. We've already seen what he...
Oh, the Democrat Party doesn't? Is it Donald Trump supporters that are cutting off family members?
He has to bring.
He didn't do anything to help us.
We ran this one.
Kamala Harris has never backed down from a challenge. She put cartel members and drug traffickers behind bars. And she will
never back down from a challenge.
5 teenagers were arrested, tried, convicted, and sent to prison.
No men were exonerated.
What he did to us, he tried to end us.
Of course I hate this people. And this one.
Had Steelers season tickets since I'm 7 years old, man. Me and my dad, that's our thing.
Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Kick it!
I was a 7-year-old.
And this one.
Jill Stein, Green Party candidate for president. So why are Trump's close allies helping her? Stein was key to Trump's 2016 wins in battle.
No, she wasn't. If you counted up all of votes, Hillary Clinton still would have lost. Same here with Kamala.
And this one.
In this style, we've seen our share of hard times.
I had a blood clot in my uterus.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you got these.
That's what he spent his money on. All those cheap ass
ads.
Yep. And look at his shirt. Win with black men, really? Shouldn't that say black sassy male?
With the barbecue sauce.
I'm so glad you said that because
bring it up.
This episode of Colosseum Night has been brought to you by
Vote Blue Sauce. Now with extra sassy blue juice. Vote Blue Sauce. And the game is over, and Auburn just won.
Oh, good for Auburn.
All right.
That means the University of Xmas clinched the
spotted in the SEC championship game.
Right.
Silly Negroes, he got $350,000. It should have been $3.5 million.
Why would somebody give you $3.5 million?
Why would somebody give you $3.5 million? You beat me to the question, AB.
Why? So you can sit there with that dumb look on your face?
BET got nearly $10 million.
And? Why should we care? It should be known that BET is actually a white company. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Say it louder.
I know other black-owned media companies or black-targeted media companies that got money. Oh, but see, these silly little Negroes, these silly little people, it shouldn't be all that. Really? This right here, y'all, is a story that ran January 11th, 2024. Go to my iPad, Anthony.
Don't go to his iPad. Remember what happened last time with your iPad, Roland?
It crashed.
No. Remember they showed that butt naked dude?
Yeah.
2024 political ad spending will jump nearly 30% versus 2020.
Y'all just heard the disconnect.
Now you got some fool in the chat. Roland got 500,000. No, I didn't get 500,000. I tell y'all it should have been that, but we didn't get that. So this is very interesting. This says total U.S. political ad spending will hit $12.32 billion in 2024.
Simp just mad that he played
$4.32 billion. Let's go to October 2024.
Oh, God.
NBC. This is NBC. It says the final price tag on 2024 spending will be almost $11 billion. Now, I'm curious now. So if we got $350,000 for advertising from the Harris for President campaign.
Oh boy.
Rewind that back about 2 seconds because there's a place I want you to
Where
go.
did the other
AB, it was 350, you right.
So if we got $350,000.
Freeze it. Oh, you're about a second behind, but there is a way that his lips were perched up. And
So we got $350,000.
Freeze it. Right
there.
Here's where old snowman earns his tax.
What is gay?
You ain't shit.
Are you kidding me?
Great googly moogly.
He did what? What is gay?
What is gay?
Why are you gay?
Wait a minute. I couple it with huh.
Why are you gay? What is gay?
Very much. I'll be here for another hour. The snowman tax is in effect. I needed you to freeze it right
for
now.
Advertising from the Harris for President campaign.
Oh, fair use.
Where did the other 10 billion go? The other 10.6 billion or whatever. I'm sorry, where did that go?
Freeze it.
Where?
You notice he's begging for money, right?
That's why that's why I'm about to play this.
Rolling
support the show.
Wait a minute. I got the sound I'm looking for. Hey, roly poly. Remember this?
You ain't shit for that, hey Brian.
Got me up here missing KRS-One, man. That was his little go-to. That was his go-to. How much you weigh? What's your height? What's your weight?
And as soon as she says what the numbers are. And as far as roly poly goes, Mr. T, don't you have a message for him?
Shut up, fool!
Pretty much.
And we don't pity.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know where that money went to. ABC.
Why are you asking, you
NBC,
asshole?
CBS, Fox News, MSNBC, CNN, New York Times, Washington Post, USA Today, local TV stations, in local media in Pennsylvania, in Georgia,
Give me
in
money,
Wisconsin,
B. Give me money, B.
in Michigan, in Arizona,
And
in
you
Nevada.
still on the bottom.
Reason I know,
And
I went to
you-
follow those battleground, North Carolina. I went to those follow those battleground states. I'm sitting in the hotel room and I'm going to television. Ad. All those
Why is
ads.
this motherfucker mocking Dusty Rhodes?
All
for
of those
ruining
ads actually ran. Let me take y'all do even better right here. Because remember I said those local ads. Did I say that? Huh.
No.
Here's a piece in Access.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Yeah, it's enough. Thank you.
Y'all talk
He
for a
got
minute. I'll be
300.
right
He got 6 figures, and let me think.
Yeah, y'all talk for a minute. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, AL, this one's for you. He's got 6 figures, and he's still crying like Dak Prescott after throwing 3 interceptions in a game.
A little over $250,000, 350,000, 250,000 is a quarter. He got a little over $250,000 for his little fledgling ass, piece of shit ass podcast because this motherfucker's not good enough or reliable enough or credible enough to stay on any major network. He rubs everybody the wrong way, starting back in the day when he used to wear ascots everywhere he went, looking like a big old fool. And now you got
You used to wear ascots?
Man, all the time. All the time. That was his signature.
That part I didn't know. I didn't know that was a signature.
Look, imagine that little short hippo in an ascot. Just imagine him in an ascot. And you'll be like, oh my God. Look.
Ain't no way, man.
This
He wore
cat-
ascots?
This cat done work all throughout Texas and everywhere he done been, he done rubbed. Damn near anybody he
He
come
was that
across.
uppity?
They're wrong that uppity. I'm like, Negro, cut the shit, man.
You know what they should have told him when he begged for money?
Nothing for you.
Nothing. No money for you.
No soup for I'll play it again.
Nothing for you.
Man. He's unbelievable. You got a cool 350,000 and you whine. If anything, you had any comment, you wouldn't have been saying nothing.
Let us in the manosphere evenly split 350,000 and see how much growing we would have done naturally.
Compared to your wild baby ass.
Say it again, AL. I didn't hear you.
Compared to his whiny crybaby ass.
Exactly.
I mean,
well, we are going to get our money. All right.
Our money's worth for that matter.
For 2025, we are going to get our money. All right.
Yeah.
And if people don't believe in us, fuck you and your ticket too.
Yeah. And my question is, how much of that 350 you go get back to the community? Huh, Rolly?
Can I answer that question?
Go ahead.
Can I answer that question? I can answer that with a simple sound. Or I can answer it this way. Let me go a little old school. How about that? How much is he going to give back to the community? Okay, I'm a big fan of Mario Brothers up until you know what? I got a better idea. Let me take you back to 1991. Anybody who had Sega played this game and anyone who died in this game recognizes it, and this is the answer. There, how's
Sonic
that?
the Hedgehog?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
1991.
I wasn't a Sega guy. I was Team Nintendo at the time, but I had plenty of friends who were Team Sega.
Not the 90s gaming, right? Yes, Raven
Early
Knight.
90s, early 90s,
91. I want to say 91.
Yeah, because 91, 92, that's when the war began between the Super NES and Sega Genesis.
Between Super NES and
Genesis.
Sega. Yep.
No, Genesis. The console itself I'm talking about.
Right.
And Dreamcast, and don't forget about Dreamcast.
No, Dreamcast. No, hold on. We're talking early 90s.
Let me find another
sound.
Let me find another sound to answer AL's question.
Yeah.
About
I'm looking at these ascot ties right now.
About how much is this fat? About how much is this fat motherfucker going to put into the community? There's another sound I'm looking for. Let me see what I can. Let me see what I can find it. But somebody needs to give him a couple of good to put what he got into, to really truly put what he got into the community. I can't find what I'm looking for. Damn it. Dang it. I can't. You know what? Better idea. A little old school pressure luck for you. Or even better. Even better. I'll speak it aloud. Knowing what he is and what he does or pretends to do, and how much he brags about building his own platform, which is on shaky ground as it is. AL, you're old school like I am. You should recognize this sound as I throw a little game show sound at people. What's he gonna put back into the community? How about this?
Yep. By the way, I'm looking at Roly Poly and an ascot, right?
Don't do that.
No. You know me, knowing me the way you do.
Yes.
There's a reason why. First of all, how the fuck are you gonna wear a tie, let alone an ascot tie, when you got no neck to begin with?
You beat me to it.
He's got bowling ball head on his broad shoulders.
That's what makes it all the more freaking funny. He used to run all around Texas with these ascots on, with his nose in the air, on his shoulders, and his ass in the air. Man, I'm telling you, dude, this cat ain't never been good.
What the?
Hey, here you go, AL.
What? What the fuck?
A cravat, as it's also called. I mean, why the?
You can't make this shit up.
Where is my? Oh, I got the. You know what, AL? I got the perfect sound, and anyone who knows me and knows how much I love video games, I got the perfect sound to answer AL's question. Mm-hmm. How much is he going to put back? How much of that money he got is he going to put back into the community? I believe this will answer your question.
That's some funny ass shit right there.
And of course, it's Chris Russo.
What lousy goddamn time?
Shut your ass up. I mean, no, nuts. Oh, I'm sorry, Elma. Did I hurt you? I'm sorry, Elma. Did I hurt your feelings?
I'm getting sleepy, so I'm yanking them all out of the closet tonight.
I get it.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Hey, man, who does KC play tomorrow?
I'm looking it up.
Carolina.
Fuck, that's too easy.
Yes. Yes.
Who the Ravens playing tomorrow?
San Diego.
Yeah, no, that's Monday night. Yeah, yes, Monday. That's the Hardball Bowl. Yep. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need the older brother to kick the younger brother's ass. So they'll give the Ravens 5 losses. We gonna take care of business tomorrow. We gonna be 3 games on top of our division with a lock. That should and with 2 games left in our division.
Yep.
To play. And I'm gonna need Kansas. I'm gonna need Pittsburgh to beat. I'm gonna need Pittsburgh to beat Kansas City. I'm gonna need the Ravens to take another L, and I'm gonna need Cincinnati and Cleveland to do their magic for me, so we can end up winning the division. I'm still thinking about the division and home field advantage. I don't care what nobody say.
Well,
I'm looking at all the eight.
somehow Cleveland won on Thursday night.
Oh, and that was beautiful. That was in the snow, boy.
Yeah,
gotta love some Jameis to Seamus Winston. Ever since he became a holy roller, he's still goofy, but he a holy roller now. He can't lose, man. I'm telling you, he is on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Or as my friend Victor calls him, Jameis Crab Legs Winston.
Why?
Crab legs, not crab legs. Damn, that's fucked up.
Victor called him crab legs.
I prefer shameless because everything that comes out of his mouth is shameless to some degree or another. It's like, man, wouldn't a bulb light on inside your head when you let the words come out your mouth every single time, never fails. He's guaranteed for a quote, good or bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's a W. That's a W. Eat them. Can you eat it? Can you eat? That's a W.
Okay, let's have a little fun here, gentlemen. We're gonna get off roly poly here, and we're gonna watch an epic liberal meltdown in real time.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's lovely to see a post-election.
Let me scroll back
It's
a little bit.
Like dealing with stray cats.
Pretty much. But this meltdown is epic. You have Piers Morgan at the end. That's Cenk Uygur.
Cenk Uygur.
Alan Wickman. A soy boy. I mean Harry Sisson.
Oh, I know that jerk off. I heard that jerk off.
And Juan Williams from Fox News.
Oh no, that explains it all.
Sorry, ass liberal, but anyway. Let's
explains it all.
Great mass deporter was actually a Democrat president, Obama, by a long way. By the way.
Jesus.
So this idea of like disinformation, I think some of it was disinformation, but it's I think the idea that this election was only won through right-wing disinformation. I'm afraid I view that as a total delusion by the Democrats. Again.
Now, just a little history on Alan Wickman, the guy with the tie on.
Mm-hmm.
He has what he called these so-called keys to the election. And his keys this year had Joe Biden winning and had Kamala Harris winning.
Neither had. Oh, one of the two things happened.
So, considering neither of them things happened, Cenk Uygur is about to call him to task on this. And his reaction is, get your cups ready. You're going to see some glorious limousine liberal tears.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I'm sorry, but I totally disagree with Juan and Professor Lichtman. Don't blame the voters. I think, look, we could get into this discussion, but Juan, I think you're blaming the voters. I think that's a terrible idea. And look, I debated.
And just for the record, fuck Juan Williams talking about people, they voted for Trump because he's masculine, blah, 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 blah.
Professor Lichtman before. I told him his theories about the keys were absurd. I was right. He was wrong. I said he'd lose his keys.
No, you were
couldn't
not
find
right,
him
and
before
I
the
was
election.
not wrong. And that's a cheap shot, and I won't stand for it.
Well, who won?
Oh, the baby won't stand for a cheap shot.
Brother.
You should not be
Who
taking
won?
cheap
Who
shots
won?
at me.
Who
You
won?
want to make your
You
point,
live
make your
in a
point.
total
Don't make
world
it
of
personal.
denial.
I read your own followers' comments, and they all trashed you, every one of them, and supported me.
Yeah,
so quiet with
right.
your personal
Yeah,
attacks.
come find out again.
Make whatever
Okay.
point you want.
Yeah.
Don't
Look,
make it personal.
You don't know anything. You don't know
You
anything.
attacked me
You
personally.
You're so deluded.
All right. I've only been a professor for 51 years.
No one cares.
program,
published
I've never been
13
able
books.
to finish a
How many
thought.
books have you published? No, because you're personally
Yeah.
attacking me again. Say whatever you want, but I'm not going to
Okay,
stand
but
for
brother,
personal
you got it
attacks.
wrong.
Say
You were
whatever you want.
preposterously and stupidly wrong. So, okay, all right. Can I just
Don't
finish
call
a
me
goddamn thought?
stupid.
He said stupidly. He said stupidly wrong.
He's so caught up. That's why he only
Yeah, but
heard
look how he's
stupid.
reacting though. He's reacting like a 2-year-old.
Ever on this show?
No, not if you're
Okay,
personally.
well,
I
you proved
admitted
it.
I was wrong. I don't need you to call me stupid.
Okay.
Can I just say
What
it's
kind of
great to see
nonsense
you
is that?
Democrats
Yeah, I
all
know.
getting
Who
along
taught
so
you
well.
manners?
It's lovely to
Unity
see
is
a
wonderful.
Can I
post-election
finish a
harmony as you all
goddamn
come
point?
together
We're
again.
just
Alan,
one right now.
Thank you.
Hey, Alan.
Look at he's folded his arm like a little kid.
And they're all saying,
I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value.
and they're also saying,
Almighty bum.
But no, this line's epic.
Alan, you deserve a tall glass of shut up juice. So can you just shut up for a second and let someone who knows what
Not
they're
if
doing?
you're
So
gonna
right,
personally
Pierre.
attack
You're
me.
so right.
So-
We're so
Make any
unified right now.
point you
Okay.
want.
So-
I will not sit here and stand
So
for personal attacks, for blasphemy against me. You don't need
You did not mishear that.
to do that.
Let's play that again.
play it again. Play it
You're
again.
so right.
So-
We're so
Make any
unified right now.
point you
Okay.
want.
So
I will not sit here and stand
so
for personal attacks, for blasphemy against me.
Oh, hell no.
Blasphemy against him.
Emotional damage.
Exactly.
Blasphemy against
him. Right.
him.
Wait.
For those of you-
Wait, I haven't pulled this one out in a while.
Come on.
Ow.
For those of you who don't understand the term blasphemy, blasphemy implies that he's a god.
Oops.
Don't.
And to James'
Once
credit, he actually responds in kindly.
You don't need to do that. You don't boost your
blasphemy
ego
against
by
you? Who the hell are
attacking
you?
me
Are
like
you
that.
Jesus
Just
Christ,
make your
you
points.
loser? Okay, can
Make your
I
points.
just give the correct answer for once? Okay, here we go. So, guys, you're blaming disinformation. There was disinformation. There was the cats and the dogs nonsense. The points you're making about undocumented immigrants, I agree with, Alan, okay? But that didn't cost the election. The main disinformation was about how the election was going to be rigged. And it wasn't rigged. It was dumb. They won easily. There was no need for that disinformation. You guys are missing the whole point. The people who are at fault are not other people. It is the candidate, Kamala Harris, the previous candidate, Joe Biden, Democratic Party, Democratic leadership. You guys don't want to admit that they're the problem. They're the cancer in the Democratic Party. So you blindly lash out at the voters, at information, at social media, and you want to shut down anyone who disagrees with you. That's not the correct answer. There are three wings of the Democratic Party. There's the establishment wing that the great majority, almost everyone on television supports and kisses the ass of and does propaganda for. That wing has led to disaster. They lost to Donald Trump twice, nearly lost to him 3 times. And then the other wing is called the progressive wing, but those are two different sets of people. In the progressive, so-called progressive wing, what you have is
about Trump's record on those things. So, for example, Trump said he wants.
That's another Jack.
If actually, as I said, I have a base for my.
Was all of those?
For those of you who don't know, that is Kyle Kalinske. He is pretty much Crystal Ball's little simp.
Wait. There you go.
Yeah, he's Crystal Ball's simp.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, AB. I just said clear my throat.
This or that, it would have made a difference. That's just hot air with absolutely no proof. The difference that I bring to the table is a track record of successful prediction based upon how American presidential elections have previously worked as pragmatic decision-making on whether or not the White House party has governed well enough. And then my analysis is based upon what's changed. What's shattered the pattern of 160 years of history?
Jake is trolling them right now because
So I have a base for my analysis.
Wait. With the, I got it. You know where I'm going, AB, right?
Go ahead.
Use a troll.
Yep.
Use a troll. Troll. Use a troll. I said that use a troll.
I'm not just doing Monday morning quarterbacking. Jank, you need to learn some manners. Your act is getting really thin.
I mean, brother, I said what was going to go wrong. It did go wrong. I was right. You were wrong in this election spectacularly so with your so-called keys. And now you come and tell us not the Monday morning.
Unlike you, I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong.
Are you ever going to learn the lessons?
Can I just ask? Hang on. Hang on. For those who have no idea what the key thing is all about, why are you flashing keys?
Okay, because this brother said that he had these keys and they were going to determine the outcome of the election, and all the keys were rigged in favor of incumbents. And I tried to explain to him, no, there are things outside of the keys. We literally had a debate, and I asked him, what if Joe Biden, this was back when he was defending Joe Biden, which now seems unconscionable, that what if Biden came and punched the baby every single day? Would your keys still hold? And he said yes.
Y'all hit my super chat support the show. I only got one super chat today. Are y'all not entertained?
And please put the snowman tax in effect as I add this to this meltdown.
Colosseum tax is in effect. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I need that to be played one more time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they squabbling out there now.
Can I get a couple cash apps for that sound, please? To accurately describe what in the blue hell is going on here.
What I'm most worried about is not the past.
Let me
it's the
explain
future.
why. I was right.
I mean, listen to him.
About
I mean,
Biden.
you have no idea how absurd you sound. Okay, but guys, the most important thing is not between me and Professor Lichtman. God bless you, brother. I know you did a lifetime's worth of work, and I feel a little bit bad about it. The reason I'm saying it is not to rub it in now. It's because I'm worried that in the next primary, you're going to tell people to vote for the establishment Democrat. That all
he was wrong. Yep, he was wrong about the election too. So,
you know what? I have a question for all five of these guys. Dear God in heaven, help me.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
Well, you run Kamala Harris. That's how you fuck that up. To answer that question, I mean,
this is for you.
Use a troll. Troll. Use a troll. Troll. Use a troll. I said that use a troll.
You ain't shit for that answer, but you're also correct.
I mean, you run Kamala Harris. That's how you fuck that up.
That's exactly how you fuck that up.
Not only did you run Kamala Harris, you found a way to kick this woman out of your party, Tulsi Gabbard.
That is some bullshit.
Yes, it is some bullshit. And now she is set to head. And now, believe it or not, Donald Trump has nominated Tulsi Gabbard.
Yep.
To head the intelligence agency.
That he has. Again.
Oh, but I thought Trump hated women.
Again, we go back to the question at the top of the hour.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
By the way, I'm gonna have a little fun here. I'm gonna talk about his educational secretary in a minute, but I'm gonna have a little fun with it. Give me just a second. I gotta find this clip.
So am I.
But in the meantime, y'all hit my Cash App, support the show. Hit the super chat, support the show. Are you not entertained?
And the snowman tax is in effect. And Aquateki has thank you, Aquateki, first of all, for the Cash App. And second, he's made a request of me. I'm gonna honor it in about 2 minutes.
Okay. Oh, where is it at?
Found it. Aquateki, you gonna love this. I just need that one. I just need that one line. Where is it? Where is it? Dang it. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Oh, here it is.
Found it.
Okay, you cut that off.
Huh?
Okay, you cut it.
Oh my God. Turn the channel.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Now, just for some context.
That's Kane.
Yes. But that's not the funny part. The funny part is that is Kane, and that's Linda McMahon. Now, here's the funny part.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Here's the funny part. That's the Knoxville mayor of Tennessee, and that's your new education secretary.
What
now let's play the
fuck?
video.
Found it.
Now, once again, that's the Knoxville mayor that this gave the education secretary a tombstone pile driver.
Do it again.
Actually, he just fucked up his knees. But anyway.
Yeah, he did. Oh dear me. Ow. You can tell he fucked up his knees.
Yeah, him and Mark got bad knees now, but you know.
Yeah, because of all the tombstones. Oh,
but yeah, that's your education secretary on the ground. I'm just doing this for the irony of it, of it all. And Kane and Glenn Jacobs is now the mayor of Knoxville, and he got elected again. He's on his second term. Shout out to him.
Nice.
But yeah, that's how fucked up our politics is now. These two people in the WWE are running the country now. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Trump.
Give me a second, AB, to record something really fast.
Okay.
I will let you know when I am finished.
Okay.
Because I'm about to honor Aquatechi's request. Give me about 30 seconds.
Okay.
Right here.
You have more people on the panel. It's a little slow night, but okay.
Yeah. Nope, not there.
But we're just waiting on a snowman.
Got it. I got it. I'm good.
Okay, play it.
I'm good, AB.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to replay it? Okay.
Oops. There we go.
I didn't hear whatever it was.
Okay. There's that. There's that. All right. Remember, AB, earlier in that clip, you played something about blasphemy, right?
Yeah.
What the? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
That answers that question. I turned the volume down.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I turned something down on my mixer, and I should not have. You said something about blasphemy earlier in the night, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And Aquateki requested this sound. So Aquateki, this is for you.
Are you
Oh, that's funny. That's too funny.
There you go.
No, then die. Hold on, wait. To their credit, though, in the sequel they made a couple years ago, they reintroduced Gozer,
Yes.
and she
Yes,
asked the
it
same
is.
question. She asked the same question, and they said, "Yes, we are God. What you gonna do about it?" I was like, "Smart move, smart move." Oh, that was too funny.
Aquateki, that's for you, brother. It took me a bit to find that sound and record it and figure out what was going on with my mixer, but I found it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that classic Ghostbusters.
I thought y'all would appreciate that.
Are you a god?
Dude, I'm gonna have to buy that movie, man. I missed that movie. The sequel was good too. I am Regal.
I am Regal.
Rest in power to that actor. He passed away.
Yeah. Let me get on out of here and get to bed. I got the Colts tomorrow afternoon, but I know my honey has homework, so I may or may not be streaming because I am not soundproofed here in my office as of yet.
Have fun, man. I have to do a treatment tomorrow.
And why aren't you covering the AFC South's premier leading team? Why are you covering the buses that we already swept?
Because I'm married to a Colts fan. That's why.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
I'm at AL. In case you forgot, I am married to a proud Colts fan, and I may not be covering any games tomorrow because Jody has some homework to catch up on, and I promised her I'd keep it to a low roar. But since my office here, A, is incomplete, and B, and B, not soundproofed, I don't think I'm going to take any chances so she can get caught up and ahead on her homework. So, because I know she's got a lot to do. So I'm probably going to be doing a lot of graphics tomorrow.
Okay. Do me a favor. Y'all take another loss. Peace out.
Fuck you. Let me go. All right, guys. Thanks for having me up, AB. And AL, thanks for the email address. I got you, and I'll send you some sound bites. All right?
Okay.
All right. That's funny. All right. Thanks, guys.
So y'all ready for Thanksgiving?
I definitely am. I'm gonna be able to go on and upgrade myself from my 4 that's been broken down for damn near a year to this 5 I'm about to get. I'm about to hurry up and get this bundle package with college football and Madden and the basketball, and go on and try my hand for some of this Madden money that's out there.
Okay. Oh, you're getting a PS5? Okay, cool.
Yep. I'm not even messing around. I'm just mad they ain't got them in black, how they should be. Not in this white. But I might just find a Houston Texans rap and put over my system when I get it.
Oh, okay.
And seeing some of them out there, those NFL raps for them, so I might as well do it
Yeah,
right.
I bought a free game from the sale on Black Friday sale.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that too. Look, I caught the little bundle deal they got going for the Madden in the college. It'll come out to be $89.99 before tax. Do you think Walmart will match that price?
Are you getting the pro?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the games.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at the Madden and the NCAA. But on the PlayStation Store Black Friday sale, they got them those two bundled up for 89 together, but 2 for 1 versus buying them separate each.
Take the deal.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to figure out is, you think if I go to Walmart, because I don't feel like waiting on the Amazon or UPS or whatever. I'm just trying to go and pick them up from Walmart. You think they'll honor that same deal?
Probably not.
Yeah, just
Because
a question.
the PlayStation is probably offered that as a digital, right?
Yeah, I think. See, I want the disc. I'm old school. I really don't. I don't want to burn those in my system. I want the disc.
That's what they're doing anyway. That's what they did. Nothing goes off the disc anymore. That's why they're not even trying to sell them with the disc drive in it anymore.
That's why I'm purposely going to Walmart to purchase the disc. I know they still have to give you the option to purchase the disc. I know what they want to do, but I'm going to get the disc.
Okay. All your games installed now. That it doesn't matter, but okay.
I understand what you're saying, and you make valid points, but like I said in the beginning, I'm old school.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's how I'm gonna be spending my holidays. I got so much catching up to do.
Yeah.
You don't want to vote for Jill? Vote for Donald Trump. But do not give a vote to. You don't want to vote for Jill? Vote for Donald Trump. But do not give a vote to Kamala Harris and expect to be welcomed by my community.
How are you guys planning on beginning?
She makes good points.
Yep. Yeah. So we got some more fuckery to look at. Let's see. Favorites, collections, and.
And by the way, I know what's on your menu for Turkey Day. That dang death bird and all your size and trimmings.
Women don't need men. Men need women. Men need women.
Oh, really?
The hell she said.
We don't need you. You need us.
Well,
and you're lucky
you're right. You don't need us. You can always go get a vibrator. What's the big deal?
if we choose one of you. Women don't need men.
Show of hands. Who wants to be chosen by her? Yeah, that's what I thought.
And men need women. Women don't need men.
Hey, everybody. Trump had a Nazi rally at Madison Square Garden, and y'all didn't even see that shit.
Is that why a black woman sang the national anthem at that rally? Oops.
If y'all didn't realize how anti everybody they was but themselves, something's wrong with y'all. Puerto Rico is like a floating trash island. Latinos can't keep it in their pants. They have way too many goddamn babies. They don't know how to pull out, just like they don't know how to pull out the country. Kamala Harris is the Antichrist while they waved a fucking cross around. Hillary Clinton is a sick son of a you-know-what. All they didn't do was do this. That's the only thing we were missing through the whole fucking thing is just go ahead and throw that
dumb bitch.
If you
anyway.
ever wondered what it felt like or what it was like, which I know y'all, because y'all don't give a fuck, but y'all haven't. If you ever
this is Kamala Harris Delusional 101.
have wondered what it's like to be a black woman in America, this right here, like this shit right here, is your fucking indicator. Y'all motherfuckers went out and voted for a racist, sexist, convicted felon, wannabe dictator.
What you gonna do about it?
Handmaid's Tale motherfucking in real life creating vice president candidate selection because y'all would not vote for a black woman. And I hate to say it, I knew that if they would not vote Hillary in, she was not going to win. But you know what? I really genuinely felt as if calling Puerto Rico garbage talking about women's rights, monitoring pregnancies, not being able to get an abortion, even in the situation where you were going to die, getting rid of the Board of Education, which half of y'all would not even have graduated from high school without, getting rid of Head Start, which half of y'all low-income asses.
You don't even know if they're going to get rid of those programs, so be quiet. Anyway.
Say this, and I know a bunch of people are going to get mad at me, but at this point, I don't care. It is absolutely egregious to watch fellow Christians call everything demonic except for demonic things. Seriously, y'all will shape your lips and your thumbs to call everything else demonic except for the actual demonic things. You know, the things that are actually causing harm, the things that are causing hurt, the things that are detrimental and violent against human beings. I just watched a video of an indigenous creator talking about this particular video, which I guess has been removed because I can't find the original one, calling Haka, the traditional practice of the Maori people, demonic, calling it witchcraft. Jesus Lord.
Actually, if you want to know what Haka is, I believe it or not do have an example of Haka. Where is that? Here we go.
I'm done with Kawana. Hapaka manufiriti ya kweu. Kamate, kamate,
That's Haka dance. Just for reference.
People's cultural practices are not inherently demonic. That practice was used to erase the very valuable and very valid and very important cultural practices of people across the globe. That same rhetoric was used to colonize people. This rhetoric is dangerous. This rhetoric is directly harmful to indigenous folks who have been fighting tooth and nail to practice their cultural practices to keep them alive. And you call it witchcraft? And you call it demonic? You know what's demonic? White supremacy. You know what's demonic? Oppression of any kind. You know what's demonic? Ableism. You know what's demonic? Putting people at risk over weak talking points.
Now, don't talk about the Democrat Party like that. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Because you don't actually have a good biblical grounding. Jesus wasn't worried about people's haka. Jesus was worried about if people ate, if people were safe, if people were taken care of. Maybe Christians, we would actually be useful in this world if we cared more about the people that Jesus cared about and less about subjugating people in Jesus' name. Jesus ain't worried about no haka. I hate to break it to you. He ain't, but he is watching how you treat people. And he's watching how you put people's lives at risk. Maybe instead of coming on the internet.
MAGA family and my fellow Trump supporters, it breaks my heart that I can't even attend my own brother's funeral. My family doesn't want me there. They've disowned me, and they said I'm not welcome to the funeral. My brother was 21 years old before he passed, and honestly, me and him really weren't even on speaking terms before he passed because I'm a Trump supporter, and he didn't respect that. And I just wish that I could talk to him one more time. It just breaks my heart that, like, I don't know. I really am just so depressed now that, like, I just can't speak to him again, and I just want to unite with him one more time and just talk to him. And
all I have to say about this clip is God don't like ugly.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I feel about seeing y'all grown man come out of crumble cookie.
The cookie store?
With y'all pink box. I don't know. It's kind of making me question y'all masculinity a little bit.
They'll do anything to question our masculinity, won't they? Y'all there? Okay.
I'm here.
How? I'm so confused. What?
Remember that conversation from a couple of months ago about the man and the bear? The whole internet was in a tizzy because most women were choosing the bear, and people, mostly men, couldn't understand why. Even though we were giving explanations, even though we were trying to break it down as simply as we could, they still couldn't quite wrap their heads around why women would choose the bear. Well, the bear could kill you. Yeah, that's the worst the bear could do to me, but there are things worse than death, and they still couldn't quite get that. Fast forward several months, and it's the middle of the Lake and Riley trial, and we learned that that 22-year-old nursing student fought for 17 minutes. And when you sit down and you really think about it, that fight, that 17-minute fight, that's why she died. Well, that man killed her. Yes, and that man will spend the rest of his life.
Yeah, well, you know my response to that. You can always call 1-800-CALL-A-BEAR. That's all you have to do. What's the big deal? Appears to be a real slow night tonight. So I take you gonna be. I take you gonna be having the death bird on Thursday, will you, AL?
Oh hell no, man! It's ham and dressing all day.
Ham and dressing.
Ham and dressing. Yeah. We don't mess around. Ham and dressing. I'm not finna mess around with no death bird. Is you crazy? But no, I was gonna tell you, if you wanted to pack it in to get you some rest, I understand. I ain't tripping. I guess the boys was tucking that. Oh, Mr. Z ran them old men long today. So they don't show up. I understand.
Yeah, I gotta do a run tomorrow too.
I appreciate that homage you did to the master educator. Now, yeah, I mean, he couldn't have said it better himself. You know, straight up was roasting.
Yeah, but he's right. You know, playtime's over. We don't have time for these chicks anymore.
Zero tolerance whatsoever. We don't play games. We don't play games. We don't play games. We don't play games. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuel. He told him we don't play games no more. But what? That's
No, man, I'm too old to be playing them games. You either like me or you don't. Leave me alone. You don't like me, leave me alone. I don't want to waste no time with you.
We can go play PlayStation 4 and 5 and have a better time without less headaches than that.
Yeah, I picked up a couple games. I picked up Jedi Survivor.
Yeah, action and adventure, huh?
Yep.
Not my stilo. Yeah.
Picked up a couple Watch Dogs dog games, and you know.
I saw. Now I am gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. Snow Runner for PS5. I'm gonna get that burnt in like I did the last time, and they still got it. I'm surprised they got it on sale that cheap. I seen it for what, $19.99. I said, yeah, I gotta jump on that. The last time I bought it for $14.99, and everybody was tripping like, man, it costs way more on Xbox. I say, I know. And I say that's why anybody that know, they try to use PlayStation over Xbox. Xbox charges too much for any and everything.
Yeah, well, they got the good digital deals.
You with the PlayStation 5 now? You still Xboxing?
Still Xboxing.
You need to come on over to the good side, brother. Them joysticks on the Xboxes, they remind me, they look like a Klingon ship to me, and they too heavy. I've never been a fan of them sticks.
Are you still talking about the old Xbox? The newer ones are much lighter.
I bet they are, but they still got that same body style shape. I ain't never been kosher with that. Those PlayStation sticks remind me of remember them fighter planes that the Imperials used in Star Wars, not the Rebels. I'm talking about Darth Vader's team. The black ones, that's what them look like. Yeah, they remind me of them, the PlayStation sticks.
Yeah, me too. I prefer I actually prefer the Xbox controller over the PS controller. I'm just used to it.
Yeah, everybody's got their preferences.
Especially if I'm doing a driving game or something. I'm used to the Xbox controller.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm gonna hate when I get that snow runner on my PlayStation 4, which I'm still gonna put that in the shop and get it fixed. It just died on me, but it was in my own position. I caught myself trying to doctor it myself, but no, that on that PlayStation 4 on that snow runner, I got a steering wheel, a race steering, because I be racing NASCAR too. So I got a steering wheel to race with. I also use the drive on there. But when I get that five, I will not be able to use that steering wheel on that five set up for that 4, 3 and 4, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. I'm gonna have to buy a whole nother steering wheel.
You play that Gran Turismo?
No. I never got. Most I get in the racing is the NASCAR, and I had one other racing game. It was like a IMSA, more like IMSA Formula One and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I've always been I've always had my respect for Gran Turismo. That's how I got into racing. That's how I got.
I got bunches of other friends who be playing that game. I like games like that in Call of Duty. I won't play. But Call of Duty I won't play for my own reason. But them racing games, the other racing games, I like watching other people race because I learn by watching other people play. So yeah, I always sit there and watch somebody else race in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but I always like sim racing. That's why I play with Forza and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I be doing in SnowRunner, doing the sim stuff. I don't do like the off-road adventure stuff. I go find the sim stuff that's got highway stuff on there, trucking stuff on there, and I just use like the interstate trucks. I don't even get none of those off-road vehicles and none of that stuff. I play the hell out that shit. But y'all in the PCs, they got one on the PCs called American Truck Simulator. Oh man, that damn game's so damn awesome. That's damn near making me want to get a PC. My girl, she got a laptop PC, and she said, "Oh yeah, you can play that shit on my shit because my shit's set up for it." But I'm like, you know, steering wheel. If I get into that, I want the whole shebangs, the whole steering wheel set up. I mean, like them high dollar ones.
Yeah, I might. I got NBA 2K24.
Oh, you picked that up? I'm gonna pick that up too. But
I don't have the new one, but I got the old one, which is fine by me.
Yeah.
The only thing is it take up too much. It takes up a lot of disk space.
I send you and Chuck when I get it. I send you and Chuck my profile name and whatnot. Y'all can friend me. We can do a little cross playing.
But yeah, I don't do the my player shit, man.
I play nothing but the old school legends. I don't do that my playing that street ball shit. I go find nothing but the old school legends and I play with them. I like playing people with them. I don't like the up to date teams. I like playing with dudes I grew up watching and knowing, like Elijah Wan, Jordan, Worthy, Magic, Bird, Barkley, people like them.
Yeah, I don't care about the update teams. I'll make a team. I'll make somebody that's suck a good player, you know, and don't see and try to see if I can take them to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care about the teams being accurate and all that shit, man. Just want to play the game.
Yeah, that's what's up. But yeah, AB, I know you probably had a long day and this is slow night shit. I wouldn't be mad at you if you felt like shutting it down.
I just got somebody. Who is that? Oh, what's
Who
going on,
came
big
in?
brother?
Oh,
what's
what?
oh, I thought I'd come over here since it looked a little slow, since I'll be able to get a word in.
Hey,
What's
what's
up, y'all?
going on? What's going on, good buddy?
Oh,
You
nothing
didn't
much. Here to
you
pay my
didn't
respects.
yeah, you didn't kill any of the kids this week, did you? I'm just joking.
No, I got a vacation away from them, so I can,
Oh, okay.
meditate and go on top of a mountain and eat a bowl of rice or something. So
Oh man. So you think your boy gonna try to run
yeah.
in 2028?
Wait, hold on for 1 second. God dang it. Hold on. Say that one more time.
You think your boy gonna run in 2028?
Which one?
Newsom.
Newsom.
Yeah, I think he is because the only reason why, I keep saying the reason why I think he is because of his auntie.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna probably be the Manchurian candidate.
Yeah.
And she gonna want to get back close to that throne seat that she's been so accustomed to sitting on
Bro,
in a
she
while.
might pass. She might pass, man. By
Man,
not 2028.
this old bitty, she going the whole 9 yards, brother. No,
Because
the
she's
mother,
you know how old she is, right?
80 something.
She's about 85, I think now.
man, she good for another 10, 12, maybe 15.
I think she is it me or is she drunk whenever she does a interview?
Let me see. Let me double
Sounds
check
like
here. Pelosi. She is in drum roll. No, she should be 85 in March.
Damn.
oh, she's still spry.
Okay, man. I wonder if you said that about Dianne Feinstein too.
No. That you seen it in her face and her body. She was ready to go. She was tired. She was just tired, bro.
No, but I think she can do a lot of moving and shaking while she's in office. I don't think she can do it when she's off, away. Because I think she still
What
got a
about
little bit.
Clyburn? He up there too.
Yeah, he probably gonna be done before the next cycle.
Okay.
So somebody's gonna have to take over his seat in
It's
Carolina.
time to get those Geritals up out of there. McConnell included. Shit, chill. He got to go too.
Oh, you mean the turtle?
Oh
All
yeah.
them,
Oh, Mr. Freeze.
yeah, all them old Geritals, they need to go for real.
Yeah, poor guy. I mean that racism just take a lot out of you.
Oh well.
He got that. Is it Kentucky?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He got that Kentucky style. So,
Yeah.
but he got a little Asian woman, so she take care of him. She
You
wiping his
know,
butt and change his diapers.
he was born in Alabama, though, right?
I can see it.
Yeah. I had to play the Jenkins Alan Wickman clip again. That's just such a classic.
Yeah, that's hilarious, man.
Did you get a chance to see AB show a little earlier, Art?
I was going in and out, because I'm still running around doing stuff.
Yeah.
Art, AB, go and play that homage one more time of that chick really clowning so Art can get a good dose of it. It's an homage to BGS just clapping back at her, and it was beautiful.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me pull that up.
So please hit the like button, people. Donate.
Like, subscribe, support your black people.
This is Saturday. What do you call it? The Saturday Colosseum.
Home of the gladiators, verbal gladiators.
He could be taking the time off like I am, but he's not. He's doing his thing on Saturday. So
we practice the art of etamon over here, the art of spoken word.
Let me just go in my history and see if I can find this.
I'm closing all these windows from last night. This is the first time on this computer.
Here we go.
It's still 9:50 out here. Okay.
All right.
So I wanted to clear something up. There are a lot of Black men who voted for Kamala, and they believe that voting for Kamala was somehow going to fix the gender divide between Black men and Black women. And I'm here to tell you that that's not going to happen, okay? There is no way possible y'all could be this delusional that you thought,
Did you hear that, Hammer?
oh, we see the percentages, we see the numbers, we see so many Black men wanting to vote for Kamala or did vote for Kamala. So they're our allies now. All of a sudden overnight, now they're our allies. Now they give a damn about us. Let's stick together, right? Absolutely the fuck not, okay?
Are you paying attention, Hammer?
Okay. I'm going to tell you guys why Black men are still not our allies. And I'm not saying that there are not some Black men individually that are allies with Black women, but we know that the number is not that high, okay? So I'm going to just go ahead and disregard the ones that are, and I'm going to talk about the ones that are not. The reason why this election changed nothing for me and many other Black women is because we were divested from y'all way before this election. This has nothing to do with the election. If the election never happened, the gender divide, the red pill versus the modern woman, that crap would still be going on. Because don't forget that Black men as a group, not individually, as a group, have been disparaging Black women since the dawn of time. Ever since social media was laid out for us, Black men have been getting on social media and disparaging the entire F out of Black women and girls. Dark-skinned Black women, overweight Black women, too skinny Black women, women with no ass, we're masculine.
All right, what is she talking about? We know plenty of brothers that like flat backs.
Yeah, a lot
We
married.
can't be led. We can't. We're not feminine. We won't submit. Your baby mom, single baby mamas. I mean, y'all have disparaged us in every possible way. So this election changed nothing. I've been divested from Black men for quite a while, and there are women who've been divested from Black men for decades, way before.
So what?
Before this election. So I just want to send a reminder to you that you voting for Kamala changed nothing. We know that deep down you're still not our allies, and I say that because we know that no matter how you voted, when you leave that voting booth, you're still going to be lying, you're still going to be cheating. You're
Basically, what she's trying to say is, here we go.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
But you know what else is new? And
What?
BTS is remember said, why y'all date these chicks? You know?
I guess I got nowhere else to go.
Well, yeah, it is what it is.
You got to expand your circle. You got to go places where you're not used to going.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to be another country, but just another place you haven't been in this, probably within your state or another state. That's all.
You got me over here choking on talking about, I got nowhere else to go. I got nowhere.
Yeah.
Hey, how's your son doing?
He's doing fine. He's he can't come out here because he's gonna be working out in Alabama. So
okay,
I guess he'll do a little Thanksgiving with my aunt out there.
You got that degree yet?
Yeah, next in 2025. That's when he gets it. That's when I fly out there.
Okay.
Yeah, I just
That's
got
right.
my cranberry sauce and ham hocks for my greens.
Really? Are you gonna put it in the tub?
Hell no.
No, you don't, AB. No, you don't, AB. No, you don't. You don't get out there and tell them what else you're cooking, brother. Tell them what else you're cooking.
Two deaf birds, two rotisserie deaf birds, as AL calls them.
See, Art, that nigga ain't no good. I'm trying to tell you. I love it, but that nigga is not no good.
So you don't eat turkey either?
No, I had turkey last year.
Hey, no freaking blasphemy around here, brother. No freaking blasphemy.
No chicken and no turkey. Okay. No
blasphemy. Hey, no pheasant, no fowl. We stick to the script.
Well, Dad, I want to do some Southern fried corn.
So y'all are still waiting for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, it's next week.
Yeah, it already happened, at least over here.
Oh,
What,
you had a
what
week
day
early?
is that for you guys in Canada? What day is that for you in Canada?
It's in October.
Oh.
Get out of here.
You know everything is fucked up different up there. Everything is fucked up different. Does
You gave
he's
us a
connected.
month. But what about a day? Like, is it like October 5th, 10th?
Well, it's not a set date. It's like I think it's like the second weekend of October or some shit like that.
So it's the second weekend. Okay.
And it's just like, it depends on where it lands on. But I mean, like some people, they typically do a set date, but you know, my family's kind of just whenever we can get together is when we get together and do the date because it's a long weekend anyways. But so we don't go by like a set date kind of thing, right?
So you guys are now your immediate family, are they traditionally Jamaican?
Yeah, they are.
So question is, when you have your your Thanksgiving dinner, is it just traditional Thanksgiving food, or do you have Thanksgiving and Caribbean with it?
Well, we eat turkey plus like Jamaican food, but the
Oh,
like
so
the
a mixture.
main the main thing is turkey, but like they have like you know like curry chicken, jerk chicken, that kind of crap on the side, right? But the main thing is turkey.
Is there a such thing as jerk turkey?
I've never heard of it, and I probably would not want to eat it.
Okay.
That would be interesting. Jerk turkey.
You said
Well,
jerk turkey?
I'm not into like the fusions type stuff where it's like that would be a fusion type thing where it's like you're taking like you know like you're mixing cultures. Like I'm not into that.
So you wouldn't want chitlin tacos?
What?
Hell no.
Hey, but while we joking, they do have cow brain tacos and cow tongue tacos.
Wow.
That's part of
You
their culture.
talking about menudo? Yeah,
No, menudo is tripe.
Lengua and menudo.
No, menudo is the cow intestines.
Yeah, that's Mexican chitlins in a soup, and then
Yeah.
cow tongue is lengua.
Yeah, taco de lengua, and for the brain is taco de cabeza.
Look, hey, they caught me slipping, Art, but I ain't gonna lie to you. That goddamn lengua cooked right, man, with some cheese and man on a flour tortilla, man, I can eat about 5 of them right now.
So y'all heard that, ladies and gentlemen. He rather eats the tongue of a cow, but not a deaf bird.
Hey, you damn right. I'm from Xmas. I'm from the great state of Xmas, man.
Can't make this
Quit.
You can't make this up, man.
You play too much, Art. I swear to God. You play.
Hey, you saying it? I'm just
Yeah,
listening.
you know, Whataburger is the greatest burger fast food joint in Texas.
We never heard of it out here, but y'all heard of In-N-Out though.
Hey,
you mean out and in? Out and in? Yeah, I heard of out and in.
But y'all heard of it. We never heard of Whataburger out
Yeah.
here.
Hold on. I gotta ask Art a question. Straight up, what do you think they should do with Bronny?
I mean, I guess he's going to be in the G League for a minute. But if he really wants to be great, he just had to do some extra practice. It's just not rocket science for this dude. He can't.
Is he that bad? Is he that bad, Art? Is he that bad?
It ain't looking good when he goes out there.
He's ranked like 300 in the G League.
Yeah, so he just needs to practice.
Okay.
Just like everybody else. So that's the thing, and that goes for almost everything. People just think that all you got to do is just show up and practice and then go and do your thing. You got to remember Kobe's story. He used to practice 5 in the morning almost every day and then go to regular practice.
And didn't even get to start his first year. Damn near.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wasn't all that good in the beginning, but all that practice paid off later on.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, he had Phil Jackson as a coach, so what more do you want?
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm not gonna say I'm a sports fan or anything like that, but Kobe
we
obviously
can hear
did
it.
like Kobe obviously did his 10,000 hours, so and then obviously paid off for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still showing a lot of highlights of him. I like the 8. I like the 8 Kobe more than the 24 Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
The Afro Kobe.
Yeah, a lot of people forget Kobe used to be a monster down below the rim, man. He'd be dunking on people like crazy.
Yeah, that's how I think that's how he really got his stardom. It's just unfortunate that him and Shaq had to separate over some petty crap.
Yeah.
You know?
What did they separate over?
It was a lot of stuff. Locker room etiquette. You know, I think that
Shaq just flat out being a lazy fuck, like Kobe said. If he would have just took the effort to really practice and work on his game, they would have, like Kobe said, they would have had almost 8 or 9 championships. Easy.
The straw that broke the camel's back, I think, was when he got in trouble in Denver.
Yeah, the Colorado court shit.
Yep, I think that was the main thing. Yeah, because he threw Shaq's information out there where he shouldn't have done that.
Oh, okay.
Under the bus, I'd rather save my marriage than yours. Fuck you, man.
And that made, matter of fact, that made Kobe look bad for the whole league. You know, a lot of people didn't want to play with Kobe for a while.
He lost that Sprite endorsement deal and everything, man. And for a second there, a lot of people didn't think Kobe was gonna bounce back from that shit, but he did. He did.
Yeah, because what's that dude's name? This dude from Spain, Paul
Gasol, yeah.
Yeah, when he came, because I think he was the one that wasn't tripping.
Mm-hmm.
If you notice, because Lamar Odom and Paul Gasol were the main ones that were kind of high in caliber playing, but they weren't tripping.
Don't forget they had what do you call himself now? Meta World Peace, whatever fucking call Ron Artest.
He ain't tripping on anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't call him a high caliber. He's just the muscle.
Yeah.
The one that do the fouls when necessary.
Mm-hmm. Dirty work.
He was a defensive stopper. You cannot take that shit from Ron Artest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a good.
We had a good guard. I wish we would have never got rid of him. Look, that series that Kobe went up against him when he was with the Rockets is the reason why Kobe wanted him. He's like, shit, this motherfucker here is crazy.
Yeah, he got Kobe his 5th championship. So
yeah.
And he's a conscious brother too, by the way.
Yeah, he really is. He just seemed a little off. He's off in his right mind.
Kyrie Irving is conscious too, so he donates to community. Hell, his other dude too. Even though he be wearing some crazy ass clothes, with Westbrook, he's pretty conscious.
Speaking of conscious and woke, how much of that $350,000 you think Roly Poly go give back to the community? Or question?
Well, it depends. Is it going to be a restaurant or is it going to be a strip club? I mean, what's that's how you're going to.
It's probably going to be a buffet. It's probably going to be a buffet.
And if it is going to be a strip club, it's got to be a male strip club. It ain't going to be no female one.
So for the question that Ale just asked, like, why do you think that he has an obligation to put it back in the community? Because nobody's
just joking,
man.
He's joking, man.
Yeah.
Read the room. Read the room, brother.
Andre, calm down. He's joking.
Yeah, I know he's joking. It's just Beyonce got 2 males.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, but yeah, I played Roly Poly earlier. I ain't putting him up again. He's had enough attention.
Well, he should be okay for a couple of months or whatever, right? He shouldn't hear all that bitching since he got a little money. I know that's probably
what are you talking about? Or he got $350,000 and he's still crying, talking about all the networks got paid, such and such, and such and such, and such and such. And so he went down the line, and I was like, you still last, but you got a cool 350 and crying. If anything, you need to go off in a corner and shut up and say, I won, I got over. But now you can't do that. But see, thanks for being the roly-poly that you are and putting that in the light of day and in the air. Because guess what? They go come audit you and check on you, buddy, and make sure your stuff is current and up to date since you like to cry wolf all the time.
So was he explaining?
Was he?
He was just explaining why he got the money and everybody else's situation.
No, he wasn't explaining so much about his 350 as much as he was whining about everybody else. Here you go.
All those ads. All of those ads actually ran. Let me take y'all do even better right here. Because remember I said those local ads. Did I say that? Here's a piece in Axios. Political ads boost local TV. That's what the ad said right there. That's what it said.
You ain't on TV though, so what you talking about?
Right there. Okay. Political ads boost local TV.
And he got
the ads run.
That's what I'm talking about. Why is he crying?
So let me get this straight. We shouldn't take political advertising. Everybody else. But let me just give you another example. Let's see right here. iHeartRadio, and I do commentaries on iHeartRadio's Black Information Network. Guess who got political commercials? iHeartRadio's Black Information Network. Do you remember when iHeart ran this?
So what?
1 hour interview with Vice President Kamala Harris and Charlemagne the God on a bunch of their radio stations? Do y'all think iHeart did that out of the kindness of their heart? No, iHeart got millions of dollars in political ad spending. You know who else did? Cumulus Radio, Salem Radio, Sinclair Television. So now I'm confused here. So you got some black folks out here who now are questioning why he gets the money. Because we have a network that reaches millions of people.
Don't you mean millions of bots? I don't believe I don't believe Roland's YouTube number for 1 minute. Don't you mean millions of bots? But anyway,
if I check right,
that's just about 55 minutes of him crying about, people calling him out. It is what it is.
So it's all like, why y'all look? Wow. Go ahead, bro.
No, sorry, I didn't know you were talking. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What's the time? Go ahead.
I was just gonna quickly say is AB was saying millions of bots, and I was gonna say don't talk about those LGBT whatever people like that.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Yeah, don't
I'm
talk
not
about them
talking.
like that.
Yeah, they probably ain't debate. They probably don't watch them either. What time is it?
Yeah, so we'll see what happens next week, y'all. We'll if there's any, because this is a thing. What do you call it? A holiday week.
Yep.
And so far, everybody's still doing the scare tactics.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, Trump's gonna be a dictator. But what's killing me is these black folk talking about what slave farm are you going to report to? I'm like, really? That's really an insult to our ancestors, but
Yeah, with I talked to my AKA aunt,
Uh-huh.
and remember how she was on this whole Kamala train.
Yeah.
But she was saying that as soon as Trump won, her stocks went up like almost triple.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, she making some money? How about that?
So
Okay.
she said she ain't tripping.
Oh, okay.
I was like, okay.
Okay. At least she found a positive out of it.
I mean, that's
These
what
other,
it's going to turn out to be.
because
I
these
don't
other
think
folks
it's
running
going to be
around here cutting off family members because they voted for Trump.
yeah, because I don't think it's going to be a what do you call it? Some kind of free fall for black people. It just you just have opportunity because
Yeah,
you're
but
staying alert of what's going on. So
Yeah.
but have y'all seen that video that's out? It's a multitude of them crashing out and whatnot. But it's this one black chick that came on talking about, well, I guess I've been told I'm not gonna be able to come home for Thanksgiving because I voted for Trump and the family don't want me to come because they don't want to hear no Trump talk. But she was like, but I asked them, so y'all gonna be having Kamala talk, right? They was like, yeah. So if anything y'all say about Trump is wrong, I can't say nothing, but y'all can spew out what y'all want to spew out. And it was like pretty much. She was like, oh no, y'all ain't got to worry about me showing up, and I might not show up ever again. I was like, ooh, these black women getting tested over their election.
Here's something you might want to play on your show on Tuesday, Art. This is Jasmine Crockett.
So
Oh.
many of you know that I practice law, but some of you don't realize that I actually was a business major.
She's up here talking about DEI.
Out of Rhodes College in Memphis, Tennessee. And the emphasis that I got in my business degree was on finance. And as I traveled the country campaigning this election cycle, one of the things that I talked about was this idea that in finance, we always promote this idea of diversity. If you know anything about a portfolio, the one thing that you want to do is make sure that it's as diverse as possible, because at times certain stocks will perform better than others, and they will exemplify various strengths and weaknesses. And together, a diverse portfolio is usually what any good finance person would promote. They wouldn't promote that you solely invest in vanilla wafers, believing that that is going to be the strongest portfolio, but instead they may want to add some chocolate cake and some Twinkies into the mix to make sure that we have the best portfolio, because there will be different preferences by different people. And again, there will be different strengths. But as I sit here and I think about what we say and what I'm hearing as it relates to diversity when it comes to anything outside of making money, and to be clear, we are losing GDP every time we try to push back on this idea of diversity, because all of us bring something different to the table. But you consistently said over and over the word oppression, and every time that you said it, it was almost as if I was hearing nails on a chalkboard, because it seems like you don't understand the definition of oppression. And I'd ask you to just refer to Google to help you out. Oppression is the prolonged, cruel, or unjust treatment or control. That is the definition of oppression. And so as I sit here as a Black woman who practiced civil rights, let me tell you, the reason that my colleagues wanted to make sure you understood the same Black history that your side of the aisle wants to delete out of classrooms is because you can then misuse words like oppression. There has been no oppression for the white man in this country. You tell me which white men were dragged out of their homes. You tell me which one of them got dragged all the way across an ocean and told that you are going to go.
Now, what does any of this have to do with DEI hiring?
She's doing somewhat of a pseudo CRT type approach to give some kind of context of why you should consider some kind of diversity.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of bad when you do this around white folks, because I mean, as far as that of that caliber over there, because she's appealing to them to feel sorry for us.
Basically, thank you, Art. Man, oh my God. And that was a sick, and it's still a sick display of just pandering and obfuscating and whining for something that it basically. I'm just gonna be blunt. It's time for it to go. You need to take one word, 3 letters out of the equation. You take sex out, and you'll equal the playing field of the law and those rules. and then we can start from scratch. Until then, I don't want to hear about none of that crying and whining that she doing. And she represent my state. That's what's so bad.
Well,
Like I told,
DEIs, they benefit white women more than anybody else. So,
yeah,
and I don't know why she doesn't say that, you know. But go ahead,
So,
work. We are going to steal your wives. We are going to rape your wives. That didn't happen. That is oppression.
some of y'all went willingly. We think we haven't read Daughters of the Daughters of the Trade Man.
We didn't ask to be here. We not the same migrants that y'all constantly come up against. We didn't run away from home. We were stolen. So yeah, we are going to sit here and be offended when you want to sit here and act like and don't let it escape you that it is white men on this side of the aisle telling us, people of color on this side of the aisle, that y'all are the ones being oppressed.
I'm sorry, Art. You can correct. You correct me if you think I'm wrong, but I think Jasmine Crockett is there because she's the pretty face they want to use to get the Simps to vote for the Democrat Party. That's her only use. That's her only use. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about her.
Well, you got to remember when white folks use anybody, it's never for one reason.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
well, then she's a sell.
That's probably part of it. You know. Go ahead.
Y'all are the
that she's probably a good sellout, but token,
ones that are being harmed. That's not the definition of oppression. You tell me the prolonged, cruel, or unjust treatment that you've had, and we can have a conversation.
You could start with Exodus.
The final thing that I will say on this particular issue, two things. There is an article from The Guardian, and it is a little old. It's from 2021. So I apologize. But it said that back then, just 3 years ago, white men represent 30% of the population, but 62% of office holders. These are the issues that we are constantly looking at and recognizing and trying to say, is this just? I can't even tell you how many white men have served in this chamber, but I can tell you that I am only the 55th Black woman to be elected to Congress. And so when you want to talk about history and pretend as if it was so long ago, it wasn't. Because again, I am just number 55. Finally, when we start to talk about what do these numbers do as we're trying to say the diversity, equity, and inclusion is the problem, the reality is that when it comes to financial performance, companies with more diverse workforces are more likely to outperform their competitors. Companies in the top quartile for racial diversity are 35% more likely to outperform their peers on profitability. Companies with diverse executive teams are 25% more likely to generate greater profits. Diverse companies earn 2.5 times higher cash flow per employee. Diversity works. And until you can show me data that says otherwise, I think that we need to go back to being a country that listens to experts and gets out of our feelings and recognizes again that racism is real in this country. And until we stop pretending that it's not, we will not solve the problems that we are consistently facing. And that will bring real unity that we seek when we're looking for a more perfect union.
Okay. Your Congresswoman Crockett there.
Well, the thing that I always try to, well, I've been saying it for a minute, but there's a lot. I mean, after last night, I realized there's some things I haven't brought up in a while, but that's one of them. When you have I'm quite sure she has a decent background in what she talks about and blah, blah, blah. I think she's in her mid-40s, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, mid-40s. I think like 44.
Educated and all that kind. Yeah, all the whistles. But if you're not Dr. Julia Hare or Dr. Shahrazad Ali or Dr. Frances Welsing, your plea for justice for Black people and all that kind of stuff, it becomes more of a sister girl talk rather than fighting for Black people.
Oh,
and that's the way they see it. It's a sister girl thing. It's a sister girl appeal. That's the way they see it, and that's the way it sounds like they're coming off. Yeah, because basically the way that it's been presented is supposed to be designed where you're supposed to, the reaction is, wow, I've been wrong all this time. I've been racist. Let me change the error of my way just because you
Yeah,
said
yeah.
racism.
Now I understand why she pisses me off so much. Unfortunately, she's from my age bracket. She's a little bit older, but she's born in '81, so that'll make her about 43.
She's 43. Okay, so she's almost there. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is that it's kind of hard to take women like her serious when it comes to fight for black issues.
Yeah, I don't take her seriously at all. Like
Yeah,
she's just
so
a pretty
that's
face for them to display out to get some black man to sip over. But that's how I look at it.
so like the names I mentioned.
Hmm.
When you have credible names up there, that's when people listen. But if you just, you know, I
Shooting
mean,
off at the mouth.
if you're doing a sassy type thing and
Hmm.
the finger wagging type
Breeze
stuff,
blonde, butch body crap. Yeah,
which was funny by the way, but it
it
was
was
not,
funny. I'll give it. That was
but it
funny.
was funny, but it wasn't serious.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So when you're talking about racism and justice or whatever, that's supposed to be serious. So her, I mean, you don't have hardly anyone in office to really be like a strong advocate to where, your peers in either your party or
Hmm.
or Congress or Senate or whatever, they're not going to take you serious anymore. All the legends that we had before, they're gone.
Hmm.
They checked out. So here we are. Um,
Yeah, I put her in the same category. I put AOC.
Yeah, because trust me, I pretty much explained the best of them when it comes to racism, but you got to have its proper form on how you present it to the table.
Yes.
So I mean, just imagine you presented it to Mitch McConnell in the Senate. He gonna be like, matter of fact, one of his responses was, Obama was your reparations."
Obama, what's your reparations? What you bothered me for?
So they don't be caring, man. So
Yeah, yeah. I know what Mitch McConnell is.
you got to be tactful on how you present that stuff, and you got to do it through policy. You got to do it through their language.
Hmm.
And if you're not doing it, then basically they run all over you.
Yeah.
So right now it's what, 2024, about to be 2025. At this time, you should be learning how to strategize and really work the system.
Have you heard about the Transformer controversy in
I'm
Congress?
I'm afraid to ask.
Apparently a Transformer got elected to Congress.
I
It's
think I
elected,
heard about
like,
that. But which
and
side? Let me guess. Is man turned into a woman?
yep,
Of course, yeah.
It's hardly ever the other way. But
yeah. But anyway, you remember Nancy Mace,
no, that name doesn't ring a bell.
the one that Michael Eric Dyson sent for.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Well, she came up with a new house rule that said that here it is. She came out with a new house rule that said that Transformers can't use the woman's bathroom.
Okay.
And believe it or not, she's gotten death threats because she, came up with this rule. And actually, believe it or not, to the Transformer that got elected, to her credit, to her credit, or whatever she wants to call herself, she complied with the rule and moved on. But AOC's going around like, how dare you? Mention Transformers should be allowed to be in the women's bathroom. How dare you?
See, that's gonna kill that party, man.
Yeah, it's going. I'm like, if this is the future of the party, good lord, I'm like, y'all done, y'all cooked.
I've been telling because I talk to people from both sides behind the scenes, and they can't say much out in public about this stuff. But
They need to put AOC on a leash. I'm really not trying to be funny, but she talked too much.
that's her job. They got. I mean, she has, because there was somebody before her, right? Who was that was out there? I'm trying to think. There's always somebody on both sides that's outspoken and
Oh, there he is.
put their foot in their mouth.
Yeah. What's going on, BGS?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, so my work is done. We got the master teacher here. I was trying to
trying to hang out.
Yeah, I was trying because it was kind of slow. I was like, let me jump up here.
All right, you can go to bed, Art. I know. I can hear it in your voice. I hear it in your voice. Go ahead and go to bed.
First, though,
I can hang out and just be quiet.
First things first, though. Kudos, bravo. Here, BGS, giving you your flowers. That was a masterpiece she did on that cranky old bitter beer face, ever resting beer face black woman who says that she don't like, she don't want, she don't need, she can do bad all by herself. Happy for her. We can care less. You did a bang up job, sir. Top notch.
I replayed your video with that heifer talking about we don't care. She don't care that black men voted 80%.
Yeah,
we still don't like yes.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth with I don't know why, but after really this Trump election, it brought out a lot of nationalists. So we're going back and forth because Dr. Johnson's going through the same thing, trying to recruit us back into basically black in that space, basically to come back and do almost like work with black women again. Basically, they try to repair the relationship between black men and black women all of a sudden.
It's too late.
They know what we want, so what's the head scratching thing about?
They say that they can't work with women, which is something we all say. Okay. So in other words, they can't work with black women to change. So the only people they can work with that will actually reasonably talk to them are black men.
So BGS, like I think the worst part of that video, that I've said before, and I said tonight, worst part of the video, she said that I don't care if 100% of black men like voted for Kamala, like either way, F you.
Okay.
Pretty much what
Right.
Okay.
And the thing is, that's the point because believe it or not, that what she said, maybe the only thing difference between the women in the pro-black sector, which is a gynocratic sector. I'm gonna tell nationalists, if you're a black nationalist, you're gynocratic by definition. But the only difference is that they don't believe in divesting. But the same rhetoric comes right out of their mouth. Because like I said, I actually did a video earlier about a call I was actually on with one of the elders, man. Well, I shouldn't call him elder; he's about my age, but one of the brothers that respect the pro-black space on a call, right, with that supposed healing, healing the black community, right, and the same rhetoric came out of the mouths. I was respectful because I know where I'm at, so it's not my call, so I'm respectful. And I said, okay, I said, guess what? I said, the brothers can hear you. We talk to people talk to them like that. Says you want to heal, but saying all the stuff's coming out of your mouth, we can hear you. We can hear you, and everything that you said about us that's negative like that tells us that you don't want us.
Yeah, I heard an elder woman in my family say about me exactly what you said in that video. They hate our guts.
Yeah,
but they love us at the same time.
They love us at the same time.
I was like, okay. I'm like, what the fuck you want me to do with that?
The thing is, they keep expecting black men to heal that. We got to do something extraordinary to make them feel a different way. And this has been 150 years. It's not going to happen. Okay. Because we didn't do anything to make it that way in the first place. It's not going to happen. We can't make you white women, which is really what you want. We can't do that. And all the negative stuff that's been said about us was said about us in the 19th century by white women, telling us why they shouldn't get together and marry black men and stay underneath them and their husband. Okay, to being their servants and their maids. Same stuff. So all they do is reiterating the same exact thing. Dr. Curry said the exact same stuff, and the man not. All they do is reiterating the same crap that white women told them about us 150 years ago. They haven't given it up.
That's messed up.
What I'm saying is, okay, it's messed up, sure. But the thing is, what I'm saying is to black men, okay, I'm tired. I'm not going to convince you not, trying to change this woman because you can't change her. Either accept her for what she is or move on. Yeah. And if you want to go back in and go back underneath her skirts because that's where she wants you, back underneath her skirts, and then go back underneath her skirts. Okay, like Toto and Dorothy, right? Where was Toto? Underneath Dorothy's skirts most of the time, right? She had to protect him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And they sometimes that is a blessing and a curse. Like if we're underneath their skirts, because I can tell you, it used to be a gynocrat would do everything she could to protect you. Okay, if she
Mm-hmm.
thought you were worthy, okay, now she had to think that you were worthy, but she would give you inside things. She would tell you things to protect yourself. Okay, I don't think the contract exists any longer. So I think brothers, we should move on since you have options and and basically chart your own destiny because if they think it's in their purview, in their interest to actually chart your destiny for you. And that's the way, and that's the way that they do believe the black community will work. And brothers keep beating their chest like, "Oh, this is uh, patriarchy, and black men being in charge, and we call the shots, and we can do it." Come on, man. And that's what I told somebody last night. I said, get tired of hearing that, okay? About black men beating their chest, thinking they can do stuff that they can't. Okay. We have a whole
Mhm.
planet of white people that can't do what right now struggling because they can't do what they want to do. That
Mm-hmm.
they can't change history. They can't move the world the way they want to move
You
it.
want to
And
play this
these
art?
it's up to
Oh,
you.
when the master teacher finish.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
but we'll get to you can play that. I want to get to Jazz because I really came up here about Jasmine Crockett and her nerve. Okay,
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
that
okay.
pisses me off. Okay, and I'm
Oh,
sure
I want to hear that too.
Art probably already said the same thing I was getting ready to say anyhow. But go ahead,
But here
play
we
it.
go. This is a little comic relief.
You gonna fry some chicken, you gonna need some. You gonna fry some fish, you gonna need some. You gonna fry some vegetables, you gonna need some. You gonna fry some bacon, you need some.
You don't know oil
No, you
fry
don't.
bacon.
Just put that bacon on that pan. That got all the oil in it.
No. You don't need no oil when you fry bacon, cause what? Bacon has its own oil. I want you to look over at somebody and say they like bacon, baby. Every time the heat is applied, you just produce your own oil. You just produce your own oil,
I
and
swear to
because what
God,
you are
I
meant
love
to
you
be,
to death, but
you
you know you
produce
ain't
your
shit.
own
You know
oil
you
and
ain't shit.
allow others to
Yeah.
taste and see that the Lord is good.
And he's sitting on it, huh? Sitting on that bacon, huh?
That's better than I haven't had no sex.
And it's our
No,
and those things they're running out
I
the
had no
house.
sex
Yeah,
till number one.
with
That
the
was
organ,
still number
with
one.
the
Yeah,
little
yeah,
organ playing.
and then yeah, and the
That's
drummer.
all the
Dun,
way
dun,
up.
dun, 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 dun. Yeah,
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 please.
yeah.
Please
Go ahead.
go.
I'm sorry.
That was Andre.
I know.
Go ahead,
Oh,
Andre.
I was just saying, please don't play Keisha Crockett again.
Oh, you don't have to
No,
play it. What I'm saying.
No, I just wanted to get a good clip of her.
No, what I'm saying is that she got all upset with about DEI, right?
Exactly.
I,
Yeah.
I may be mistaken. I may be mistaken. This is what brothers are complaining about. Okay, you're in the black the black congressional caucus here. You have never got that passionate about black men,
Right.
to my knowledge, for
No,
anything.
no,
not ever.
never.
Now, they,
No,
they,
no,
they, they,
I think
Hey,
they,
that.
no, I got you, DJ. She got more passionate when she talked about Margie Taylor Greene than she ever has about any issues for and about a
Hey,
black man
hey,
or
wait a
black
minute.
men.
Wait. I seen her get passionate about black men one time,
what's that?
and that was for us to go vote for Kamala Harris.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is in our stead. In other words, uh, because I heard my brother talk about DEI and this stuff that's going around. That says, the biggest beneficiaries of DEI are white
White
women,
women.
and
Yeah.
the second one is black women. Okay, I said, where do black men fit in that? And that went right over his head. Okay, no, well, they try to call this mayor and that mayor a DEI hire. I said, so was it an elected official that did that, or just a regular person? Well, just a regular person. Why does it matter?
Hmm.
Okay. Why does it matter? If dude on a white dude on the street calls you the N word, right? Okay, yeah, it's an issue, but thing is, it's different when an elected official says it. because they had the
Unfortunately,
power.
I have to. Unfortunately, I have to claim Jasmine Crockett. She's in my generation. Damn it.
Well, you know, it doesn't matter because
Mm.
Maxine Waters would probably do the same thing. Okay, but I've seen Maxine Waters go to bat for black men, so I can't say that because I've
Okay,
seen her do it.
fair enough.
So I mean, Art might just Art probably
No,
seen
I've
the
seen
same
it.
thing. I've seen Auntie Maxine go to bat for black men and black
Hmm.
boys. And I've seen it. So I might disagree a lot with some of Maxine's stance, but when it comes down to black men and black boys, she's an old fashioned gynocrat. She's my mother's age.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that
Yeah.
old-fashioned gynocrat. That was a good phrase.
Yeah.
'Cause, I did hear Dr. T was saying that when you were playing that one clip.
Yeah, an old-fashioned gynocrat. Art can tell you because his mother was probably of that ilk. I'm not saying that she's a gynocrat or not, but she probably was. She sounded like, but she's an
Yeah.
old-fashioned one, which she's adamant about protecting not only the girls but also she protecting those boys because they know the boys have a hard time in this world. So that's an
She
Mhm.
had a
old
big
school
she had a
gynocrat.
big thing about black male leadership. That's what she was trying to push.
Yeah, yeah,
So she was like, that's why her and your mentor were best friends.
yes, yeah. Yeah,
That's
those are they're gynocrats, but they're old fashioned gynocrats that
Yeah,
still the men still had a chance. They weren't perfect, but they were better. Okay, but,
yeah.
yeah,
this has evolved into something to where it's not. I don't think you can fix it because it's got it devolved down to where it's that bad.
Yeah. I got 90 watching. Like, share, subscribe. Hit my Cash App. Support the show. Hit the super chat. I haven't. I got one super chat today. Hit my super
yeah.
chat. Support the show.
There's levels to this gynocentrism, and
BGS tax is in effect. Go ahead.
and uh, before Art heads out, Art, you were talking about like reasons why like that party is having issues. Like Roland actually said something. I think AB might have covered it a while back or somebody else, but they were like, it was that one video where he was like, "There's no reason for me to talk about like male health issues because black women
That
birth
was Dr. T.
black men, like black men." So, it was Dr. T. Sorry, but
Yeah.
like that's what he was saying. He's like, "There's no reason to talk about anything like about male health because black women birth black men." So
So because black women birth black men, they never get any health issues.
well, he was like, all you need to talk about pretty much is just black women's health because they birth black men. Yeah,
Okay,
Is
all
he
right.
yeah.
like repeating what they saying?
Yeah, it
That
sounds
that's
like
what he
it.
said out of his own mouth, and I was like so shocked. And
Why?
No, he's
I,
probably repeating what they're saying.
He's been paid to toe the company line. He's been
Oh,
paid
he's like
very well.
Roland. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
Roland
Roland.
Martin. Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah,
okay. Never mind. I thought you were talking about somebody else.
no,
yeah,
no
it was
Roland
him.
Martin. Yeah,
He's
yeah,
a
but
fake clown.
yeah,
What else is new?
he is. But what I'm saying is that um, the old fashioned gynocrats, even though they're gonna mommy you. Okay, you better do what they say. The thing is, the very least, they did kind of sort of looked out for black men. Okay, that doesn't exist anymore.
I think that's how I got through the ranks when I first started teaching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm still close. And when I see like an old lady,
Mm-hmm.
that's been around teaching for years, I usually
Mm-hmm.
bond with them
Yeah.
Hmm.
more than anything else. I'm
Yeah.
always buying them something, or they buying me something,
Yeah.
or I'm getting all the history or something.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're still gonna mommy you, okay? They still want you to bow down and all that kind of crap. But thing, is, at least, at least they kind of looked out for you. Basically, that it doesn't happen any longer amongst black women. They really bought into I want to be in control, all that kind of crap. So a chick like Jasmine Crockett, we don't even hear you when you talk about DEI. Who cares? If it
Yeah,
goes, it
Hmm.
goes.
yeah,
Okay.
it's very hollow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because like I mentioned before, unless you were Julia Hare or Shahrazad Ali or Dr.
Hmm.
Francis Welsing,
Yeah.
Yeah.
nobody hears you.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, because you claim that you want the black community to get better, but the thing is, you still want to step on our necks, and there's only so many times you're gonna allow you to step on our necks. You know.
and
Yeah. To me, she's just a pretty face they use to get the Simps to vote for the Democrats. But anyway.
They were not even the simps. It's the black women. Because black men I can say this: when it comes to business, man, black men don't care what you look like for the most part.
True.
Yeah, that money got to be pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In other words, yeah. In fact,
The money got to be right.
amongst black men, you're less likely to get elected if you're pretty. Okay, because you have to
Them
prove
some
that you
nice
can do something.
Benjamins.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. If in fact, most black men look for that ugly gynocrat to elect if you're going to actually elect somebody. Very seldom you
Yeah.
see a pretty woman elected by black men. Most of the time, if she's
True.
going to be a pretty woman get elected, but it's the women that aspire to be like her.
And live vicariously through them.
Live vicariously through them.
Yeah. But I was going to say on the older gynocrat, you
Hmm.
forgot to mention, what about their Rolodex?
Yes.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
They got
Oh,
all
they need
kinds
the
of
Rolodex.
numbers and
Okay.
contacts.
Which is why they don't allow you to network like they do.
Man.
Mm.
They know. I mean, I guarantee you, like almost everyone I dealt with, when I say I got an issue, blah blah blah. Here,
Yeah.
take this number down. Take
Yep.
this number down.
Yep.
Tell them who sent you.
Yep.
Tell them to come
Yep.
by on Sunday. I got something for them.
Yep.
You know. So
Yep.
yeah.
They network like network like a mug. They blow up your networks, but they network like a mug.
Yeah, so I might have to make a couple calls tomorrow.
Yeah, because because my son is benefiting from that, right? Because he's into acting, dancing, singing, all kinds, all that kind of crap, right? And in the arts, right? And
Mhm.
basically, it's about 3 or 4 women that really love him and believe in him, and they got his back 100%. And that's the gynocratic network that actually works. Okay, and
Mhm.
they know everybody, and they take him everywhere, and they push his name through everything, right? That is the way. That is the way the old-fashioned gynocratic network works. Okay, so if they wanted black boys to read better at better schools, all that kind of stuff, they could do it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They could do it. They really could do it. The thing is, unfortunately, the only problem with the gynocracy that I have is that I know that, and I'm trying to tell men, is that the gynocracy likes you in the place that you're at. Okay, if
Yep.
you go back to blowing out their
Thank you,
back,
Michael
shucking and
Ross.
jiving, and doing what they say, they'll probably go back to the rubbing you on top of your head again.
Mm.
Yeah.
But you try to be independent. Oh no, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
We're beyond escape velocity now. We out of the bag. We ain't going back. What Kamal said, we're not going back.
Not going back. Yeah.
You're right. We're not going back to
And,
the old way.
and
Yeah.
basically, the way America's changing, the world is changing. There is no there to go back to, and that's the problem. And
You
that's why I
better
keep
think of
trying to
me.
tell the community. Go ahead.
Hmm.
No, I'll just say you better thank a union member. I'm just
Oh,
joking.
you better thank you remember. You better
I, don't- I
thank
you know, I keep saying I don't know why you guys are so upset. I mean, the Democrats are coming out admitting that she had only a slim chance of winning in the first place.
Oh yeah.
Why y'all getting upset?
I'm
They
glad
got
you.
her. They got her off the hook. So now they blaming each other on
Let me
stuff.
find that clip of Brian Williams.
Because I don't see nothing. I hardly ever see anything about her in my feed at all.
Yeah,
It's usually
yeah,
Trump and
yeah. Because
deportation.
She's in
because it's
Hawaii somewhere.
because she's over. Because it's over. Who
Hmm.
who? Kamala Harris?
Yeah, they said she's in Hawaii somewhere.
Oh, I would if I were her, I'd be there too, man, to chill out, get away from
I've
everybody.
been in
Yeah, I don't
Dubai.
blame her. I'm not mad at her. Okay, do what you gotta do.
She can go. She can do the same thing in India. She can go in the middle of India and
Mhm.
Camel country, and nobody's gonna find her.
Do some
So,
Bali dancing.
Hmm.
so what Art said when he's like, you better thank a union member. Like,
She probably in Kauai getting some black,
Ooh.
get broken out by some cues, man.
A younger Willie Brown.
Oh, yeah, she needs some Q love.
Oh, she
No,
get that all
no, she
24/7
got
probably.
some Shannon Sharps lining up at her door. She
Oh,
don't
that's
want
about
far
to
from
say.
her.
You
Oh
need to
yeah,
call
if
Shannon
Shannon,
Sharp.
check where Shannon Sharp is. He may be in Hawaii. Okay,
Mhm.
Oh.
because she wanted some. You can tell she wanted some of Shannon Sharp.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she sounds way more
Hey,
smoother
you
with
want to hear
him.
the funny part, BGS? If you would have hit it, I ain't gonna say shit.
Nah, yeah, I wouldn't either. Go ahead, Art. What you gonna say?
She sounds more smoother with him than that light skinned dude. What's that dude? They call him Bacon with the good hair. He has that.
Barnes.
What's his name?
Barnes.
Barnes. Yes.
Oh, Matt Barnes. Okay.
Matt
Matt
Barnes.
Barnes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sounds way smoother with Shannon Sharp than Matt Barnes.
Yeah, she did.
Hmm.
She did. You could tell. You could see the vibe.
They probably
She
drunk a little bit too, to be
she
honest.
was
I have a
up
mind.
here with
And
Jackson.
I think Shannon's a little closer to her age than Matt
Matt.
is.
But
Yeah.
here's Brian Williams on the Democrat Party.
Okay.
Party, I think it needs to be stripped down and rebuilt. I think that means a change in leadership. I want to know who thought it was a good idea that Joe Biden stand for another 4 years at 80 years of age and 37% popularity. So then that saddled the party with a British-like short campaign season for them. I think it's insulting when members of the working class, which the Democratic Party has lost entirely in our lifetimes, to insist the economy is doing great. A 12-pack of Bounty is 40.
Wait, doesn't he sound like us low information voters
Yeah.
right now?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I know it's not going
Rich
to
folks
happen, but
don't feel that. Poor
at
folks already
the
switched to Sparkle during the COVID, during the lockdown. And I think telling them that the NASDAQ is gangbusters is further insulting. It's insulting. I think the biggest unforced error of the Biden administration by far was the border. To tell people it's not a problem is insulting. For the working class to see incoming migrants getting welcome bags, debit cards, and motel rooms is probably insulting as well. So there's a lot of work to do. You know, it was when they handed out camo hats that said Harris Walls, and the Democrats they were kind of charmed by that. Their party has gone quinoa, and the rest of America's eating at Cracker Barrel. And so it was kind of an ironic use of something millions of Americans put on their heads to start their day every day. Yeah, they need to reach out to America again and be less about what's called suicidal empathy, worrying so much about minority groups in society and in your party that you win the argument, but you don't win the election. This is up to them to decide. Are they tired of winning the argument, but not the election? It is tough love time for the Democratic Party. I think it needs to be stripped.
And you know, I'm going to say this, and I'm sincere about this. Okay.
Mhm.
You know, I'm used to it. I'm used to being thrashed about and cussed out. But the thing is that if they don't apologize to anybody else, they need to apologize to Art Newstall for what they did on his show. If nothing else, okay?
Yeah.
Because you're wrong, you're dead wrong, you're two-footed wrong. And the point is, you don't have the guts enough to even come back on his show and admit to Art, let alone me, because I could care less about what you do about me, okay? And let him know that you're wrong about his show and his stance and certain information he was putting out, okay? You could at least do, because I would have done that. If Kamal had won, I'd have showed up to their shows and admitted that they were right, okay? But they don't have the guts to do that. So I'm just going to say this for all those folks. I know you're listening. I said at the very least you should have the temerity and the guts to show up and apologize to Art, okay? Because he didn't deserve any of that crap that you guys are putting out, okay? I just want to say that you're using
Well,
this
they
platform to go ahead.
They kind of totaled themselves in the video. I don't know if it's still up, but let me pull that video up.
That's fine, but the thing is, they owe him an apology, and they didn't give
Yeah.
it to him. Okay?
Because it's old, it's tired, and it's trifling. The crap that they pull, real tough.
Real talk, and basically, and we were neutral. We weren't disrespectful when we actually disagreeing with their points, and they were all disrespectful and preachy and stuff like that. And they're 2 foot dead wrong. You don't have the guts to come up and apologize to the man, regardless of what you do with me, because I know how you feel about me. But the thing
You're
is,
wrong, Dad. Let me shut up.
at the very least, you come up and actually apologize to Art. Okay, I know.
But that would actually be too much like right, BGS, and you know they can't allow that.
Because all the crap about the table talk and all the kind of crap and going back and forth with it, and the same crap that we were talking about years ago that they were dead wrong about is showing back up in spades after this election. Okay, to the point that nobody can deny, because I don't even hear about it no more. Okay. But the thing is, and I'm saying this to vouch for Art, okay? He didn't deserve none of that crap that you guys are putting out, okay? And at the very least, if you don't do nothing else, okay, I have zero respect for you if you don't at least come back and apologize to Art. So I know me. I know I can be polarizing. Okay, I know me. I know the stuff I say can be uncomfortable, but at the very least, come back and apologize to Art.
Yeah.
Because Art went to bat for you guys. You guys threw this stuff back in his face like it was nothing. And that's what made me upset. Okay, you come on his show, do all that crap. I do live streams 4 or 5 days a week, and some of them behind the wall where you guys should come on my Patreon and talk to me. Okay, and you didn't do that, but you come on his show and then it'll piss all over his carpet and show your ass. Okay, at the very least, you should that you're wrong. Should come on his show and say that you're wrong. But I'm put up my stunt box. All I got to say about that. So. So then, with all this stuff that they're saying is stuff that we said, down to the last tittle. If we didn't, like, even with the immigrant stuff, right? If we didn't bring that crap up on our show, most of you Negroes would not have known about it. Because I know you weren't looking for it. Because if you did, you'd have been all over your channels.
Yep.
Okay. If we dug that, so we put 1+1+1 together, came up with 3, and showed it to you. Okay, and it became an issue. It became an issue not only in public, online, but offline and in this election. The very same things that we were saying on our show came to pass. And at the very least, you could come up and give Art his fucking flowers, okay? I'm getting tired of this crap. Oh, well, now that I'm wrong, so I'm going to go hide. No, don't get me started. I might even do a rant, on my black master teachers. I don't, I could care less what they do to me. But the thing is, y'all don't deserve this, man. Especially if they have the guts to do streams about you and what stuff like that, they could at the very least be a man enough to come up and say when you're right.
Get them, BGS. Do that rant for real. They deserve all the smoke for that.
You try to basically you can get at me anytime, and you try to because you try to run me off YouTube. You try to shame my family. Try to do a whole bunch of stuff. You tried to, but it didn't work, and it actually backfired on you. And so you think that by going at other people that you're gonna get at me, okay? Which I think is cowardly, especially when I'm online and I'm live. In a whole bunch of different spaces, okay? And you could sit down and have a talk with me, but instead of yelling and screaming and trying to throw your peanuts around, which doesn't work, okay? And then you're trying to ruin somebody else's channel because you don't like me. And I got 5 channels. We can meet on any one of my 5 channels if you really want to. I'm getting tired of you guys doing this crap, okay? And because you think that it's because you think I'm on a panel. I'm trying to support people. Like I'm here. I don't have to be up here in the middle of the night. I'm here to support people because I believe in supporting my network. And you guys try to piss on that, and you get mad when your channels don't flag, because when I'm on your channels, you want to disrespect me. You think I'm going to come back, and they get mad when I don't come back. So I'm getting upset with that. I'm getting really sick of this. Maybe I'm getting old and cranky, but that's the way I feel about it. But that's all I got to say about it, because I'm really, are you MFers out there, okay? They're so righteous and thought you were so high and mighty and you knew all this kind of stuff and you're so smart. Admit when you're freaking wrong and come back, because the clip he just played, everything that he said, we said. I can say we said this almost a year ago.
Yeah.
Almost a year ago. And you were calling us all everything but a child of God. We were saying, and
especially when I brought up immigration. Like, immigration is no issue. What are you talking about? Immigration has always been an issue. Like, nah, immigration is an issue this time.
Yeah, everybody, my brother trying to, it's about race. I said, where's race? Well, race is always in the mix. I said, is it in the top 5? Is it in the top 5? Well, it's in there somewhere. Is it in the top 5?
Nope.
And immigration had nothing to do with race. They don't care what color you are. And the same thing he said about, they don't care that you had immigrants in here. They care about you giving them food stamps and housing vouchers.
It should be pointed out, everybody was upset about immigration. Even the Latinos were upset.
Yeah. We came. Yeah, in other words, you jump in the line. You didn't give us. I don't blame them. You didn't give us housing vouchers and food stamps when we came over. We had to
come up the hard way.
They come up the hard way. Yeah.
Even Teslin said that Latinos vote 50-50 most of the time.
Yeah. They vote their pocketbooks like everybody else. Okay?
Yeah.
And the only people that are not allowed to vote their pocketbooks are black men.
Is there any recovery to the Democratic Party going forward? And how long?
Of course. It basically, the Republican Party was in shambles, under George Bush and housing thing, and they recover. We'll recover.
So
They'll
we're looking
recover.
at what for? I mean, the next cycle or 2 cycles?
If they, it might be the next. Talk about the presidential cycle.
Presidential, yeah.
It depends. Depends on if the Republicans do a decent job or not, right? Basically, Republicans after COVID should have been dead for 2 cycles, but guess what? The Democrats did a worse job than the Republicans, and then want to blame us. Oh, well, it's black men. No, it ain't. It said they did a horrible job. In fact, you have people on the inside saying that, and I told my brother, this may be the go down as the worst administration in American history. That's how bad it is, internationally and nationally. Go ahead.
And Brian Wilson, I mean, it made me think about that, the logo where the elephant's supposed to be moving, was it moving corporations or whatever?
Yeah.
And then the donkey's supposed to be the working
class, yeah.
And he made a good point. He was like, they totally lost the working class, which was their staple of their voting population.
Yeah, because they traded their is because California's technocratic Silicon Valley and the technocratic billionaires, okay, went from manufacturing to technology, and who's in charge of technology? That's Democrats. The Democrats shifted from the old school banking and manufacturing sector to the technocratic sector where the money is, and started working in their interests. So they're corporate. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said disregarding the people.
Yeah, of course.
The working class.
Yeah, basically all the, I'm sure you're old enough to know that coming up, basically the technocrats were for the people, right? We believe in freedom of speech and equity and everybody has a voice and yada yada yada, upward mobility for the masses. Okay, when they started getting their money, all that shit changed.
And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the tech, isn't it like foreign heavy now? It's not really American like it used to be.
Is it basically you're talking about, is there global? Are they mostly global now? Yeah, they're mostly global now. Yeah, but the thing is, they need Americans' might, just like they did after World War II. That's where the industrial complex come from. People don't understand what it means. Okay. Why the military industrial complex exists is because the American corporations need the military to go out and protect their interest. So they still need America to protect their interests. Okay, so that's how we got all this crap going on, amongst the neocons in the Biden administration, right? Because you have rivals like China and others that are rising up to take away their money. They'll take away their share, okay, of sales, and they don't like it. That's not gonna be cut off for Huawei. Okay, has nothing to do with the American people. It has to do with them protecting the American corporations here, and they've been doing that since Smedley Butler going down to Argentina and places like that, man, with the army protecting the resources coming out of South America. This is not new. It just changed forms. That's how come I always play clips from China and Varnish, right? Inside China Business, okay? Because he week after week he basically compiles all the big shift in money and tech and stuff like that away from America, okay? And so America doesn't have control of that anymore. And of course the corporations want the military to go back and get control of it again. So in a sense, are they globalists? Sure, they've always been globalists. But the thing is, are they still American centrist? Yes, they still are. Go ahead.
What are your thoughts on these people that are cutting off? Well, I'll just play it.
MAGA family, my fellow Trump supporters, it breaks my heart that I can't even attend my own brother's funeral. My family doesn't want me there. They've disowned me, and they said I'm not welcome to the funeral. My brother was 21 years old before he passed, and honestly, me and him really weren't even on speaking terms before he passed because I'm a Trump supporter, and he didn't respect that. And I just wish that I could talk to him one more time. It just breaks my heart that, like, I don't know. I really am just so depressed now that, like, I just can't speak to him again. And I just want to unite with him one more time and just talk to him. And my family just not allowing me at the funeral was crazy. But you know what? I'm not gonna keep stressing about this. I love you, MAGA family, and thank you everyone for the condolences, and just thank you for all the support. MAGA family.
They are really conflating voting for Donald Trump as you cooning and you being a racist.
Yeah.
I said,
But I've heard multiple stories of people getting disowned by their family. Like, really? Over this election?
And the thing is, they act like he's an unknown quantity. You got to remember, he was in office for 4 years. What happened the first 4 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was telling AB about my AKA aunt
Mm-hmm.
when she was like, you know, what's
I got
his
to
name?
shout his aunt, man. His aunt said, shoot, I made some money. Money, I'm good.
Kamala's not going to lose. She kept saying she's not going to lose, and all of a sudden, you know, like I had to wait before I call her. So I just now talked to her today, and she was saying after this man won, my stocks went up three times as much.
Okay.
So it is what it is. That's what she said. I said, damn. Okay.
She saw that money. She's like, it's like,
yeah. She didn't talk about Kamala once. I was like, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I
She got her money. I'll give her that much.
I might be sad that Kamala lost, but my pocketbooks make me feel better.
Yeah. She said right after he won, my stocks went up 3 times.
Mm.
I said, okay.
Yeah, I would be happy too. Shoot.
Yeah, because she was.
All of a sudden, he like that type of racist.
Yeah. Your thoughts on them trying to sell Comcast trying to sell MSNBC?
They see the writing on the wall. They went all in, calling him a racist and stuff like that. And trust and believe, the least petty person I've seen being president probably Obama. Okay, and Obama had a long memory. Okay. And the thing is about Obama, you can love him or hate him. The thing is, Obama, you never saw the knife coming.
And speaking of petty, whatever happened to that guy that yelled out, "You lied"? I haven't heard about him ever since.
Joe Wilson?
Yeah.
I don't know. And it's as soon as he did it and he looked around and said, "Oh, you see that look like oh
shit,
yeah,
oh
his shoulders went over his ears like oops,
yeah, and everybody was looking at him like, that's the president of the United States, right?"
Yeah.
Because I haven't heard his name or anything. Like at least after they reported in the news, that I ain't heard his name.
We might have to look him up, Art, and see what happened to him.
He said his name is
I
Joe
don't think
Wilson.
he's in Congress from now. What's his name?
You can put in a President President Obama and put "you lie," it'll pop up.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Thanks for saying.
He is he aged like a mug. Jeez, he's 77 now.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from where is he from? DC.
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Okay. So
he's still in office?
Yeah, since 2001.
Okay. You just haven't heard from him.
Yeah, he's kind of quiet to be in office.
Yeah. they probably, the old boys probably got him in the back, and Obama said, "You need to talk to this boy." And they probably got him in the back and told him, "Okay, we got you back on this one. The thing is, you do that again, you're on your own."
Yeah. Probably had the House of Cards treatment.
Yeah.
Little car that drove by, like did the little neck thing. He said, "Okay, I'll be quiet. Let's see. Yeah, he got a website and everything.
Okay.
He looks different.
Okay. Yeah, Joe Wilson. Okay.
It's been years, but yeah. He about the same age as my dad. 77.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It is what it is. I had forgotten about you lie.
No, yeah.
And what about the governor of Arizona with the finger in his face?
I forget her name.
Oh, okay. She's like Flo from Mel. Kiss my grits.
Okay, she's not the
Katie something.
Okay. Yeah, she was a blonde. I can't think of her name.
Okay.
But yeah, she was the Arizona mayor at the time.
Was she a mayor?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Governor.
Governor.
So it's not Katie Hobbs. That's a different lady. Katie Hobbs look like Daphne from or Velma from Scooby.
Yeah,
Let me see.
basically, when you search anything that you remember that stands out, if you put that into the search, like
Yeah.
Arizona Obama finger, I just pulled it up. Her name is Jan Brewer, I think
Jan
is.
Brewery. That
Jan
was her
Brewer.
name. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically that's how the search engine works. So that's how I search. If it's something that's
Mm-hmm.
Name
significant, I remember
association.
that stands out. Yeah, works the same way.
I
That's
have a question for
a tip for all you searchers.
I
Mm-hmm.
have a question for BGS and also the panel as well. What do you think about like what we just said? Like the other day was there was a B Dub, unfortunately, the one to say this, but she
Before you get to the story, tell us what was said, okay?
Yeah. What was said?
what was said was that America is not gonna arrest Netanyahu if he comes
Rest,
to America.
tell me, rest or rescue?
No, arrest Netanyahu because
Arrest. No, they're not going to arrest him.
yeah,
No.
well, because they put out a warrant for him, right? But like they had a
That was
meeting
Yeah.
with
somebody
Yeah.
else. That wasn't America. That was somebody else.
It
Yeah.
was
Somebody else.
ICC, the International Criminal Court. The thing is, what he's
Yeah.
saying,
I'm not holding
what,
my breath or anything
what
back.
he's saying is, is that they insist that when the ICC puts out an arrest warrant, that whatever country that has a treaty with it should follow it, right? Okay, and basically, if they put out the ICC warrant on Netanyahu and he comes to America, America won't comply with it, so it makes everything that they say hollow. So every time the ICC puts out an arrest warrant, America can't come back and say anything because they allowed it. A lot
Mm-hmm.
of things, a lot of things are hollow as far as America is concerned. Basically, the Netanyahu's ruined the whatever little
Ties.
dignity that America
Okay.
had. In other words, how are you gonna say? How are you gonna talk about um, rights of people or human rights
When you just
when you're
doing the
allowing
genocide.
a damn near a G word to happen in Gaza? Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How you gonna say that you're peaceful? You're damn near trying to start World War III in the Ukraine. So in other words, whatever credibility America has, uh, this administration is shredding it. They don't trust you with money. They don't trust you with laws, the so-called the international rule of law. Okay, you've shredded your own international rule of law, and in people's faces. Okay, and people are talking about it. So whatever credibility you had with the rest of the world is gone.
Mm. Times we
So.
live in, man.
What did I tell you, man? I told remember Art, when I told you I said this will probably be the most interesting election
Mm-hmm.
cycle in your lifetime,
Yep.
and I think it's lived up to it. I may be mistaken.
I see a Netflix special.
Ha!
Easy.
A
Ain't
bunch
shit
of
for that.
PBS,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Netflix, is it who else does it? HBO
Hulu.
probably, Hulu,
You
yeah.
right, yes, it's lived up to damn near everything you said it was, even though it tuckered
It
you out, wore you out, and all of us too. But
it
guess
it,
what?
it, it, it probably it probably exceeded what we expected because this stuff was so far off the chain, man. The stuff they were going through and the stuff they were saying
Mm-hmm.
was so far off the chain, man. It's hard for me to believe. I said, man, are they really going this far? I mean, when you
well,
start calling a presidential candidate a fascist, man, on with not only the people, the guests, but also the hosts. So I've never seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
And they were doing it over and over. ABC, MSNBC, CNN, all of
Is Ellen DeGeneres? Okay, no, okay.
No,
play play
believe it or
play
not,
that clip.
Oh shit.
but, but, but
Who
here's
is
the
that?
fun. Who is the fun? This is the funny part.
Okay.
The big dude is a Knoxville mayor.
hmm
He's now a Knoxville mayor,
hmm
and that's your nominated education secretary on the ground.
Okay. Okay, I had a girlfriend to try to get me to put her in that position. Okay, and not for the reasons that you think.
with the feet going up.
The feet going up, and her head was right in that spot too. Yeah.
Yep.
I would
69.
drive it.
Uh huh.
Actually,
Shoot.
he just has fucked up knees. If you looked how that move go, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's the Knoxville mayor, and that's your education secretary on the ground.
Okay. Oh yeah. I know they had a time in the back in the
Yeah, like
green
I
room.
said last night, I think that some of these picks that he's getting is going to get people really engaged as though they're looking at like a show.
Yeah.
Like really command an audience just for you being a secretary or something.
Yeah.
So,
He's trying to make a statement. Okay.
Well,
He's trying to shake things up, and he 2 days, basically with 2 weeks after he gets elected, he's shaking things up, and he hadn't got in office yet.
Yeah, one thing you have to give Trump, he's making people pay attention more than
Yeah.
they have in the past.
Oh yeah.
Well, AB, didn't you say that was Kane? Like, wasn't Kane a governor?
Yes, that was his ring name, Kane. His real name is Glenn Jacobs.
Okay.
well, Kane won the governor, the wrestler.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't Ventura became governor of Minnesota?
Minnesota.
But he's Knoxville, Tennessee. He's the mayor of Knoxville, Tennessee.
A lot of these guys are ex special forces and stuff like that. They're not.
I don't know if he's ex-military, but he's very intelligent.
Yeah.
What you call it?
Off screen, he's a real intelligent dude. He
Jesse Ventura. What I forgot. He was a Navy SEAL, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's the real deal.
Well, Art New style, like for Kane.
Yeah, hold on, wait a minute, Andre. But actually, Glenn Jacobs, to his credit, is actually a hell of an athlete. Back when he was younger, that dude's 300 plus pounds. He was flying the air like he was Rey Mysterio.
Yeah,
he was flying around in the ring like he was Rey Mysterio. That's an athletic dude.
So I'll call him by his proper name, Glenn Jacobs. Like when the Undertaker did that interview with Trump, like he was actually there as well. That's what I heard.
He wasn't there. That was a separate event. I know what you're talking about. They were together, but that wasn't the interview. That was a separate event.
Okay, my bad on that.
Oh, and on a side note, Andre, I was watching the Alex Cross thing for today, so it was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about it? I saw maybe 5 minutes of it. What do you think?
It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Stuff
I gotta ask BGS. What are your thoughts on the Dune series?
I seen about 5 minutes of that too. So yeah, I mean, they're good. I think some things I don't like is because they're trying to make it too woman centric.
Yeah.
But as far as the story is concerned, there's elements of the story that according to the books are correct. So at least they're sticking to the books. But I think it's with Dune you don't have to make it female centric. There's enough female strong characters in it. So.
But I have to give Tyler Perry and his writing team. I mean, some of this stuff be a little janky, but for the most part, them some hell of a writers to come up with a lot of stuff in a short amount of time.
You're talking about the Cross series?
Cross and all this other stuff he came out with.
He loves Alex Cross for whatever reason. He loves Alex Cross.
Well,
he loves that series.
That's probably what he thinks he is, even though we all know he's not that.
He actually played Alex Cross in a movie.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And I didn't watch it because he played it.
Yeah.
That's the only role that
he had to kiss a woman.
Yeah. I mean, physically, if he actually lifted weights physically, as big as he is, that was the embodiment of Alex Cross. Because Alex Cross is a big dude. Because I think Tyler Perry's like 6'4", 6'5", something like that. A really big dude. Alex Cross is a really big dude.
That was the only role that he ever acted in that I had respect for him as an actor. All the other roles, him cross playing, and no respect.
Yeah, well, that's where he wouldn't be a billionaire if he didn't. No, that's the only problem.
Pays the bills.
Pays the bills.
I'm actually a fan of like the Alex Cross series. Like I read the books. Like I'm a fan of it. So just seeing Tyler Perry playing that role, I was like,
Yeah.
I'm not watching it.
And well, yeah,
I'm not gonna do it.
because Tyler Perry's gay and Tyler Perry's wearing dresses,
Yeah.
and that's the opposite of who Alex Cross really is. But think
Yeah.
physically, if you read the books physically, okay, he's probably a match for Alex Cross physically. Because
Yeah.
Alex Cross was a big dude. You know, he wasn't no little skinny
Yeah.
dude, man. He was a big dude. Okay, like Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry's a huge dude, man.
Yeah, he's a big
Yeah.
dude.
Well, like,
Tall chicken and
Art,
dress.
like, it's great that you actually watched the show because, like, I'm like halfway through it. Like, yeah, I think it's pretty good. Like,
Yeah,
to be honest,
yeah.
I think it's pretty good.
I'm a fan of the series, but I think he is too. So
I think he put a lot of thought in his villains.
Yeah.
yeah,
That really helped.
And one of the things that I really liked about the character is that, like, he was like, like, he's a cop and everything, but he was also a psychologist as well. So that was what was like
Here's a
helping
fun
him.
one for BGS to play with.
Women don't need men. Men need women. Men need women.
Women with mustaches.
We don't need you. You need us.
Okay.
And you're lucky if we choose.
She's a weed smoker too.
I wouldn't call that luck, but okay.
Women don't need men. Men need women. Men need women. We don't need you. You need us.
Well, prove it.
And you're lucky if we choose one of you.
And you get mad. You get mad when we don't choose you.
Trump had a Nazi rally at Madison
Oh my
Square
God,
Garden,
who are these
and y'all
women?
didn't even see that shit. If y'all didn't realize,
So they killed me talking about Trump had a Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden, even though it was a black woman that sang the national anthem at that rally. Oops, did I say that out loud?
She bought that bonnet life. But go ahead.
tie everybody they was but themselves, something's wrong with y'all. Puerto Rico is like a floating trash island. Latinos can't keep it in their pants. They have way too many goddamn babies. They don't know how to pull out, just like they don't know how to pull out the country. Kamala Harris is the Antichrist while they waved a fucking cross.
She a dumb bitch.
All they didn't do was do this. I mean, that's the only thing we were missing through the whole fucking thing is just go ahead and throw that shit out. Y'all might as well. If you're a Latino and Puerto Rican and you still voting for Trump, you really do hate yourself. That's it. You really don't like who you are, and you wish you looked like Trump. You wish you were European, because there is no way in hell I vote for a man that disrespects my people like that. I really want to know what's wrong with y'all. What's wrong with y'all? That man literally hates y'all. He only wants your vote. He made that very clear. He don't like y'all. He don't care about y'all. I just need y'all vote so I can put y'all ass out this fucking country. Y'all gonna be voting to get kicked
deep.
out.
That
Y'all
last
gonna be
part.
voting to get deported no matter if you were born here or not. It's so sad that a lot of y'all are so stupid and y'all don't see y'all gonna be young.
Look in the mirror.
Is this as high as the volume can get on her? Because she was low.
But that was deep. I mean, because she's like, you out of this country even if you're born here.
So
and that's the only thing that that you know that's my takeaway when they asked the
Trump had
guy.
a Nazi.
Oh, I guess. Go ahead.
No, it's done. Go ahead.
When they asked the guy, are you willing to separate families? And the guy said, well, the child can go with them. So I think that's what she was probably alluding to.
If you ever wondered what it felt like or what it was like, which I know y'all, because y'all don't give a fuck, but y'all haven't. If you ever have wondered what it's like to be a black woman in America, this right here, like this shit right here, is your fucking indicator. Y'all motherfuckers went out and voted for a racist, sexist, convicted felon, wannabe dictator, Handmaid's Tale motherfucking in real life creating vice president.
She's a little too vile.
Because y'all would not vote for a black woman. And I hate to say it, I
Look at
knew
the finger gestures.
that if they would not vote Hillary in, she was not going to win. But you know what? I really genuinely felt as if calling Puerto Rico garbage, talking about women's rights, monitoring pregnancies, not being able to get an abortion, even in the situation where you were going to die, getting rid of the Board of Education which half of y'all would not even have graduated from high school without. Getting rid of Head Start, which.
By the way, BGS, you can correct me if I'm wrong. The Board of Education didn't exist before 1979. Okay, he must be doing something.
It was called Health, Education, and Welfare. It wasn't a separate. It
Okay.
wasn't a separate entity. Okay. Jimmy Carter made it a separate entity.
Oh, okay.
Was that health linked to PE?
Which
Or
half
was
of
that during
y'all
my
don't
time?
even
No, no,
have
it was.
PE for your
Actually, the health
children.
was actually linked to PE just before World War II because they
Oh
needed
wow. Okay.
needed people to actually
Be fit.
men and be fit to actually go to war.
Yeah.
So they might reinstitute that since they don't have the soldiers are so bad. They might even reinstitute that PE. That's where PE came from.
Hey, it works for me. I wouldn't mind if Linda McMahon do that.
Yeah, I wanted to
That
come
might,
on.
you know what? That might be why he picked Linda McMahon.
Yeah. Could be.
Yeah,
Could be.
to quickly comment on like
Food stamps. Y'all motherfuckers on food stamps more than anybody. This is a fact. It's not my fucking opinion.
They are not going to cut food. Okay, let me shut up. I forget I'm not a civilian anymore, so this kind of shit drives me crazy.
That's the whole thing, man. The man's not even in office. He hasn't passed one bill yet.
Yeah.
Not one.
Yeah, people had a panic. Like, dang, it's only been 3 weeks now, right?
Yeah, and the thing, he's been in office before. It's not like he's coming out of nowhere.
Right.
well, AB, like the last video that you were playing, that chick, I think people in the chat got it wrong talking about her bonnet. I think it was more like a pirate's hat that she was wearing.
About that bonnet life.
Mm-hmm.
It was more like a pirate cap, but this chick here has to be at least like 250 plus.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, she gonna have fun on
I wasn't trying to
Thanksgiving.
look at her like that, so you know.
Yeah, she gonna have fun on Thanksgiving.
I can't see the body, but I see her face. She got to be.
I give her 3 plates.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all ain't shit.
I know a bunch of people are going to get mad at me, but at this point, I don't care. It is absolutely egregious to watch fellow Christians call everything demonic except for demonic things. Seriously, y'all will shape your lips and your thumbs to call everything else demonic except for the actual demonic things. You know, the things that are actually causing harm, the things that are causing hurt, the things that are detrimental and violent against human beings. I just watched a video of an indigenous creator talking about this particular video, which I guess has been removed because I can't find the original one, calling Haka, the traditional practice of the Maori people, demonic, calling it witchcraft. Jesus Lord. People's cultural practices are not inherently demonic. That practice was used to erase the very valuable and very valid and very important cultural practices of people across the globe. That same rhetoric was used to colonize people. This rhetoric is dangerous. This rhetoric is directly harmful to indigenous folks who have been fighting tooth and nail to practice their cultural practices to keep them alive. And you call it witchcraft? And you call it demonic? You know what's demonic? White supremacy. You know what's demonic? Oppression of any kind. You know what's demonic? Ableism. You know what's demonic? Putting people at risk over weak talking points because you don't actually have a good biblical grounding. Jesus wasn't worried about people's haka. Jesus was worried about if people ate, if people were safe, if people were taken care of. Maybe Christians, we would actually be useful in this world if we cared more about the people that Jesus cared about and less about subjugating people in Jesus' name. Jesus ain't worried about no haka. I hate to break it to you. He ain't. But he is watching how you treat people. And he's watching how you put people's lives at risk. Maybe instead of coming on the internet and cutting on your phone to try to dismiss or be disrespectful of other people's cultures, perhaps instead crack open a book, open up a dialogue with someone from that culture if they're up to it. Consider that a blessing that you had the opportunity to learn something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. What is ableism? I've never heard that before.
Ableism. I have to look that up.
Oh, in other words, for people that are disabled, okay.
Oh, okay.
In other words, people that are not able to get around, stuff like that. That's I think that's called that ableism.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like the opposite of like people that were disabled. So
No,
people.
in other words, like ageism and stuff like that. I think that's
Yeah,
I think
I've
that's
never heard that
ableism.
one.
It's not a term they throw around very often, but I think that's where it comes from. I think I've heard it. They don't use it very much anymore. I think they just like in the mid-aughts or something like that, where they actually start to
Mhm.
talk about disabled folks and ableism and crap like that. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I could be wrong.
Namer was throwing this Bible verse at me. It's Proverbs 30:20 says,
Okay.
"An adulterous woman consumes a man, then wipes her mouth and says, what's wrong with that?" And I said to Namer, don't talk about Jada Pinkett Smith like that.
Oh yeah, well, amongst others, you're
Don't
right.
forget the other verse. What was the other verse before that?
Your VP was like that too. So
Oh well, yeah, yeah, that's true.
Damn, you've been
What
listening the
was the
whole
other
time.
one?
What the fuck?
It was 21. What 21:19?
okay.
Correct.
Uh,
21:19.
Yeah, I don't know it like I used to.
well, I'm cheating right now. I'm using Bible Gateway. I can just type in the verse
Oh
and
yeah,
pulls it right back, pulls it right
yeah,
up.
yeah. I don't like my mother. That's her. She reads through the whole entire Bible every year. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's better to live alone in the desert than with a quarrelsome
yeah,
and
yeah,
complaining wife.
or
Yeah.
on the rooftop or something like that. Yeah, there's a bunch of verses in there like that about a complaining wife.
Oh,
So
I'll give you another one. Proverbs 14:1. A wise woman builds her home, but a
hmm
foolish tears down her own house with her own hands. Doesn't that sound like the black community?
That does sound like the black community. Yeah.
Yeah, them old prophets, yeah, that old muddy log,
Yeah.
that old muddy log tale.
Well, yeah. They
Yeah,
try
read about some of them.
now the black woman trying to get us to feel sorry for them. So wasn't you just showing us your behinds like 6 months ago?
Wild naked behinds at that. Now
Mm-hmm.
they told us we couldn't tell them nothing. It's all about
Well,
them.
I don't think showing behind. They were showing it behind and they was farting at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
The wild nakedness.
Yeah.
Showing it behind and farting at the same time. I mean, yeah.
And mad at us because we don't want to accept a beautiful, fabulous, wonderful life because we keep choosing the ugly truth. Y'all not right. Y'all not right. And so
Yeah, but thing is, what I like is in this cycle is that the Democrats themselves, the insiders, are actually come out and vindicating everything that we said.
Oh yeah. Carville came out. Brian, well, other people that came out. And
Oh, yeah, Bernie Sanders himself came out.
He's like you should have focused on the working class.
Yeah.
You didn't focus on the working class, and now look at you.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders.
And in fact, a lot of insiders come out. I was like, yeah, maybe Bernie was right.
But Blue, no matter who said what Bernie Sanders got wrong, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you guys think. Even though we lost, we're still right.
Yeah.
They're doubling down on stupid.
But you know what? I had to play that clip again of I don't care for Jink, but him going after Alan Wick, and that never gets old.
The who? Care for who?
I'll play it just a minute because it never gets old.
Beta soy boys who got into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll play it, but it never gets old. It was on the Piers Morgan show. That clip.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I saw it or not.
You've seen it, but
okay.
You probably. Let me get to the spot. The spot right here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Copy.
One of these we're gonna have to put PK and Andre and have a back and forth.
Oh boy,
some outlier
and to sit back
in terms of
and
mass
watch.
deportation.
What?
The great
I'm
mass
full of
deporter was actually a Democrat president. Obama by a long way, by the way. So this idea of like disinformation, I think some of it was disinformation, but it's, you know, I think the idea that this election was only won through right-wing disinformation, I'm afraid I view that as a total delusion by the Democrats. Again.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I'm sorry, but I totally disagree with Juan and Professor Lichtman. Don't blame the voters. I think, look, we could get into this discussion, but Juan, I think you're blaming the voters. I think that's a terrible idea. And look, I debated Professor Lichtman before. I told him his theories about the keys were absurd. I was right. He was wrong. I said he'd lose his keys.
No, you were
Couldn't
not
find
right,
him
and
before
I
the
was
election.
not wrong, and that's a cheap shot, and I won't stand for it.
Well, who won, brother?
You should not be
Who
taking
won?
cheap
Who
shots
won?
at me.
Who
You
won?
want to make your
You
point,
live
make your
in a
point.
total
Don't make
world
it
of
personal.
denial.
I read your own followers' comments, and they all trashed you, every one of them, and supported me.
Yeah,
so quiet
right,
with
right.
your personal
Yeah,
attacks.
come find out again.
Make whatever
Okay.
point you want.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't
Look,
make
you,
it
you
personal.
don't know anything.
I'm sorry. This is classic.
Yeah. These upset. I'm still right.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. That sounds like the stuff that's discussed in this space.
Yeah.
Same way.
Yeah, same way. Yeah. That's what upsets me, man, because they did that to was it Black Man Being Brutally Honest, Kev, right? Okay.
Mhm.
They came in and I was trying to support his channel. They ruined his channel. Okay. They ruined his channel. They helped kill his channel. You know. And
Well, yeah. Also, the main dude that was there causing BS was trying to brag that he did that.
Really?
Yeah, the fucking Gabe.
Oh, okay.
bragging
that he killed Kev's channel.
Yeah, he was going around bragging that he killed Kev's channel. Yeah, he
Okay.
actually did that.
Okay. Well, yeah, maybe. What do you know?
You don't know
You
anything.
attacked me
You're
personally.
so
How dare you attack me personally? I'm sorry. His tear. I'm enjoying this dude's.
I like that finger pointing too.
Yeah,
I've only
he's
been a
upset.
professor for 51 years.
on this program,
published
I've never been
13
able to
books.
finish a
How many
thought.
books have you published? No.
I actually
You
like
were wrong.
Savvy's, yeah, you should look at Savvy's take on this because Savvy
She was
pointed out,
like, she was cracking up.
yeah, she's like, because Savvy was in the
Yeah.
university and factory and said a lot of all of them act like this. I was like, damn, that's fucked up.
They do. Yeah.
A-
Because their
AB
their
panel.
money's tied to their reputation. That's why.
Oh, because you're personally
Yeah.
attacking me again. Say whatever you want, but I'm not going to
Okay,
stand
but
for
brother,
personal
you got it
attacks.
wrong.
Say
You were
whatever you want.
preposterously.
By the way, it should be pointed out that Alan Lichtman also said that Joe Biden would win too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did he say that Joe Biden that Joe Biden would win this cycle?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I covered him in a few articles.
And
He said
stupidly
that.
wrong. So, okay, all right. Can I just
Don't
finish a
call me
goddamn thought
stupid.
ever on this show?
No, not if you're
Don't have a heart
personally.
attack.
I
You
admitted
proved it.
I was wrong.
Your toothpaste
I don't
will
need
come
you
out,
to call
man.
me stupid.
Wait, look
Okay.
at him.
I'll just say it's great to see you Democrats all getting
Who
along
taught
so
you
well.
manners?
It's lovely to
You
see
need
a
one. Can I
post-election
finish my
party as you all
goddamn
come
point?
together
We're
again.
just one
Alan,
right now.
shh.
Look at him.
Look at Juan Williams.
I'm like,
These white
He
people.
laughed and said white people.
Who in the space would you guys say that is?
Ooh, there's a bunch of people like that. I said with the Alan Lichtman, probably MOT.
I'm trying to think
It's all
MOT
over the
probably.
Hey, Alan, you deserve a tall glass of shut up juice. So can you just shut up for a second and let someone who knows what
Not
they're
if
doing?
you're
so
gonna
right,
personally
Pierre.
attack
You're
me.
so right.
So-
We're so
Make any
unified right now.
point you
Okay.
want.
So-
I will not sit here and stand
So-
for personal attacks, for blasphemy against me.
You were wrong.
You got new possibilities too.
I haven't heard of new possibilities in a long time, man. Is he in the space still?
He comes around every now and then.
You don't need to do that. You don't boost your own
Blasphemy
ego
against you?
by
Who the hell are
attacking
you?
me
Are
like
you
that.
Jesus
Just
Christ,
make your
you
points.
loser? Okay,
Ooh,
can I,
call him a loser. You loser. He got personal, so he went back and guess he loser.
That is one of the greatest insults I heard in a while. You deserve to.
I like
drink
the shut up juice.
He's been borrowing from this sector. That's for sure. Okay.
That should be your new product. AB is some shut up juice.
Some
like
shut
the
up juice,
barbecue sauce.
for roly poly and roly poly, okay, with an extra juice, dose of shut up juice.
No, boss. No, boss. I got a word. I got a word for you, boss.
Sassy blue, was it sassy blue? What?
Barbecue sauce.
Boss, I got a
Barbecue
word.
sauce. Yeah.
I got a word we use for you down here when you want them to shut up. Shut your face. Just tell them shut your.
No. The thing is, Roland Martin. He always say was a blue sassy juice. He should change it to an extra dose of blue shut up juice.
Where is it at? Where is it at?
Sugar free and all that.
Yep. Here we go.
Yep.
So you should do a Lickman with some over his mouth.
Yeah.
What's going on, PK?
What's going on? What's going on, AB? What's going on, everybody?
What's
good, PK?
What's good, pothead?
Ain't no pop been around for a long time.
Oh, you flipping, Playboy.
I'm like Reagan. Trust but verify.
No new taxes.
Man,
read my lips, son.
Look, it's rough, but that just be the new circumstances for foreseeable future.
Oh, okay. In other words, you got to do piss tests, huh?
I know I've been doing those for the last year or two. So,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're doing piss tests. That's right.
Yeah, it's rough, man.
It is what it is, man. You got to do whatever you need to do to feed
Yeah,
yourself.
your favorite BJ, your favorite hoe was on TV talking about the Democrats didn't reach out to the black church and the so-called black leadership. Like, come on, nigga. They paid you off. Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was breaking off tons of bread to celebrities, to internet personalities, to there was so much astroturfing, man. It's hard to believe. Like I said before, this is going to go down in history.
But the only one who didn't appreciate his payday was Roly Poly. He was the only one complaining. Everybody went in lockstep in line and accepted.
You gave me,
Got
you gave them $1 million. You gave me $325. You bitch.
Did they talk about white folks getting any money?
Yeah. He called it all out. He called it from the majors to the minors to the radio stations.
Not Rolly, but other people have that.
I want to know what Angela Rye and Charlamagne got. I want to know what they got.
Well, Angela crashed out with Tiffany Cross earlier this past week. Yeah, I believe.
I want to know what she got paid. Though. That's what I want to know.
Oh yeah. We all were there.
Yeah, she been wearing that look for about 2-3 months, man.
The ever resting bitch face.
Mm-hmm. That's the Angela Bassett. I'm burning the clothes in your car face.
Right. Correction. Everlasting, ever resting bitch face. We had to check the battery for that.
Yeah, Tiffany Cross came out and said she was crying for days because Kamala lost the election. I was like,
yeah, my gravy train has died.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, BJ, since you brought up Charlamagne, did you hear that recently? He came out and he was like, "There's only 2 genders," which I'm not sure why.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that, but I'm shocked that he actually said that.
Yeah, in the last couple of days, he came out and said that. And I don't see why he felt the need to say that.
I guess his NDA is up and his reputation is at stake, so he actually need to reverse field.
Yeah, because he simped hard for
He said,
Kamala.
"Oh man." I mean, I'm surprised. He had to probably go to the doctor and remove his lips from her butt, sew them back on.
They was impaled all the way up in there deep rooted.
Yeah, but he called the sitting president a fascist. He's not gonna forget that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So he might have to go into hiding.
Yeah,
little Daryl lost his mind too. Bless his heart.
Little Daryl. Well, little Daryl's just little Daryl's little Daryl, but Charlamagne did it on on national TV on those all those news
You know
spots.
that? Have you ever heard Anderson Cooper cuss like that? He's like, "That's some bullshit, man. What the fuck?"
He was upset, man. Anderson Cooper was upset. What you know? I know. I thought he was gonna say, "What the fuck you mean?"
Well, I
You
thought
gotta
AB
remember,
just had a funny.
Anderson Cooper's a Vanderbilt, so
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He said, I want to say, how dare you, little Negro, call me, challenge me?
yeah.
Who do you think you
All the
are?
while, Angela Rye putting that old puppet Charlemagne up to that bullshit.
That,
She was fully fit for
she had, had to bring backup, man. She's backup.
Well, I thought AB just had a picture of Gabe A up there, but it's
I don't
my
even know what that
mistake.
nigga look like. Please, come on, man.
You don't want to know what he looks like. He looks like he sounds. Okay.
Okay.
I'm sitting here looking at her, some of her receipts. We need that tax data to come out.
Yeah.
That'll be nice to look at.
If the campaign paid her, it's got to be there.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now.
I'm sorry, but when this clip was running, it looked like she was looking at Charlotte like, "You ain't getting no pussy right. You know that, right?" That's the look she had on her face. Like, y'all
Yeah.
ain't getting no pussy tonight.
Ain't no parts. Yeah, no parts. You ain't
Yeah.
even sniffing it tonight. Yeah.
So they spent a total, and this is just from an overview, so I don't actually have the actual, receipts in front of me, but just from looking at the overview from Open Secrets, it's saying they spent a total of around 40 million, about 40 million at least, just on propaganda, from media buying to gambit strategies and action squared shit, which is basically, opposition shit.
That's fairly normal. 40
Yeah.
million is about fairly normal.
So that's just that alone.
And she spent what? I think she spent like $4 million on just putting her face on the Sphere in Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about $4 million, $450,000 a day.
The good that it did, but
Yeah, I was seeing a post that was saying that she apparently spent it was almost like $500 million on her staff. It was something around that range.
something like that. They spent they said she spent like 1.5 billion or something on.
Yeah, somewhere around there on that 4 or 5 month campaign. Yeah, and the donors are not happy.
Oh yes, yeah.
The donors are not happy at all.
That's why all this
because they
shit
were
is coming
promised.
out.
Yeah,
That's why all this shit is coming out now about who got paid. Because
who got paid? Yeah, the donors are not happy.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess the next few months.
Has anybody actually came out yet and said who got the most money out of that campaign?
No. They just here and there. I think Beyonce got paid, Oprah got paid. There was another people that the check didn't clear. It was supposed to get paid $4 million. So it's kind of hard to say. I think Oprah probably got. I know she. This for that one interview. That one interview got Oprah like $1 million.
Well, apparently, the numbers is
Eminem too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eminem. Well, Eminem
hold on, Andre. Let me get in. Apparently, Oprah got $2 million. That's what I heard.
Okay.
Media articles in the New York Times. Sorry to cut you off. They're talking about she spent anywhere from 400 to 600 million alone on buying different portions of media coverage.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So that's exponential. And not like you said, the Las Vegas Sphere was 900 million.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roly Poly got paid $350 and he's still complaining. See, all these other companies be getting paid millions of dollars. B, well, if they get the black-owned companies. B, I'm like, man, shut up.
Well, I mean, he does have a reason
all,
to
folks.
complain because he was like a cheap hoe. He only got $350 and everybody else got.
But hey, that's a lot for him.
Yeah.
I think that's a lot.
I'm running a corporation, B.
He got $350 for 3 months worth. I mean, what, 2.5 months worth of work?
Who's it, Rolly?
Rolly Poly, yeah.
Easiest payday of his life, and he's up here bitching. That's what I said.
He would have done it for free.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
With the
That's
sauce.
the funny part.
Yeah,
and the nay.
Yeah. He'd have done it for free. Just promise him a job. That's all.
Oh, excuse me. I said 900 million, 900,000 just to
By
book
the
the
way,
advertising for the Sphere.
Yeah.
Savvy on her petty bone, man. She put out another video rolling and showed him dancing with Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, Roland. Well, yeah, because Roland came for her, and what's the other?
Brianna.
Yeah, Brianna Joy. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Brianna. She's a feminist, but
Yeah, but the thing is, they're coming down here in our sphere because remember they used to look down on us.
Not even
About 5 years
not
ago.
too much now. Yeah, she ain't
Not
been talking that feminist stuff now.
Now you're fair game. Before you were protected by the network. Now you're fair game. So they notice that rhetoric has died down.
Oh yeah.
Because now they're fair game, just like everybody else.
She was debating with what's her name, Simp Eric Dyson the other day.
Man, they don't go away, man. They just stay here for years. He's been around, for
how long you been around?
Years. At least 30 years.
Damn, you been around that long?
Yeah. Well, you look at some of these cats been around for 40.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about Michael Eric?
Yep.
Yeah. He's been around about as long as Tavis Smiley's been around.
91 or 90 when he was on Oprah.
I remember Tavis back in the
80s.
In the late 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. His white girlfriend, Nancy Mace. I'm sorry, Congresswoman Nancy Mace been in the news recently. She because they took back the Congress again. She wants this new rule that Transformers can't be in a woman's bathroom.
Okay.
And
that's a dim.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish the story.
Uh-huh.
Believe it or not, a Transformer got elected to Congress.
Okay.
And so Nancy Mace came up with this rule. Transformers can't be in a woman's bathroom.
Okay.
And to this, I don't forget I forget that Transformer's name, but to their credit, they said, okay, I'm not gonna fight you on this. Like that rule's fine, and went about their business because she said, I'm here to serve the people.
Yeah, you're here to do a job. Yeah.
But naturally, AOC had, I guess she's paid to put her foot in her mouth. Came out and said, "This is an injustice." I'm like, come on, really?
Nobody cares, but you're imposing this kind of stuff on other people.
They want a rainbow bright community. That's what they really trying to.
But she votes in lockstep with Ukraine and Gaza. She don't say nothing about that. Okay.
Yep.
But you complain about a bathroom.
Talking about that. She voted lockstep with Israel.
Mm-hmm.
No, but they don't want to talk about that, do they? A funny story though. She had to come out and talk about She talked about this to Joy Reid that some of the people that voted for her voted for Trump.
Yeah.
And she has to address that.
Yeah, she does.
Holy shit.
Well,
oh my God.
Well,
what happened to you? You just saw an accident or something?
No, man. I'm just looking at these numbers. Oh my God.
Oh, well, at least you could tell what you're saying holy shit about.
I can share it in the back chat real quick here.
Okay, what are you saying holy shit about? Now that you said it out loud. So what's going on?
So here's the deal. From her media buying agencies alone, she spent well over $100 million.
Okay.
Yeah, they said she blew over $1 billion. So that's normal.
Why is that insane?
No, so most of the time, 100 million you could put into obviously ad campaigns and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
But knowing the details of her campaign in particular and the amount of propaganda that was used as a strategy for her campaign.
Yeah, she needed a big media buy.
Yeah, the amount that she spent is way more than I've seen ever looking at this type of data.
Yeah, because to spread this kind of propaganda in a short amount of time, you're going to need as much media as you can get.
Give me a second, I can tell you.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Akoseki if you wanted a link to the panel or he wants a link to what DK was talking
When was the last time Akoseki came up to a panel?
Actually,
it's been a minute. I think the last time it was behind the scenes.
Yeah, it was. Akoseki doesn't come up on no panels.
Yeah, I seen Akoseki on a panel. I was shocked that he was up there.
Yeah, so if Akoseki wants to come up, he's computer savvy. He'll find a way up.
Yeah, there's the information in the back chat for you.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. But the thing is, you spend $1.5 billion in 4 months. It had to go somewhere. So
Yeah.
media buys is probably the most logical place for it to go.
Oh man.
I don't know why this shocks you, man. It should be. It's fairly logical. If you're going to spread this kind of disinformation and propaganda, you're going
Yeah,
to
this
need
was
to
a
do a blitz.
propaganda blitz that
Yeah.
I've never seen in my life.
And I've never seen so many black women drink Kool-Aid, man, and swallow it and fall over dead.
Oh
So
yeah, they wilding out.
they're wilding out. Yeah.
So, just a quick question: if Beyonce got 2 million, how much do you think Sexy Red and Glorilla and
They
Megan
probably
Thee
got what Rolly got, about 325 to
Something
5.
like that, yeah.
Something like that. Because they're not Beyonce, okay?
See what this is. What the
Billie
fuck is
Eilish and
That's
all
what
them people. And
Beyonce.
what's the other one? That weird chick. They called her industry lady.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking about? She came at the last minute.
The industry lady, which one?
Gaga, Lady Gaga.
Oh, Lady Gaga. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What did she get? You know,
And just give the correct answer for once.
Lady
Okay,
Gaga
here we
is
go.
more of a Trump
So, guys,
person, I would think.
Let's see.
Go ahead, finish playing it. Finish playing it. If you're gonna play it, finish playing it.
What's going on, Ed?
Lady Gaga said that you know, she admires her husband for standing behind a strong woman.
Well, Aquatech, if it's behind the wall, man, just come on up. You don't have to come up on stage. Just come up and grab your link and go back.
Yeah. Before you play it real quick, what's up, y'all?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Megan Thee Stallion got like 3 million. Sexy
did
Red got like 1 million. Yeah, they got a lot more than 300. I get you were estimating.
Yeah.
But I saw the numbers from a while ago. They got a lot. Yeah. Rolly got like 300 something thousand. But if he was like,
yeah, if I was Rolly, I'd be upset.
anybody that actually went on stage like that got no less than 1 million. They didn't get what Beyonce got. But they got like Sexy Red got 1 million. Megan got like 4. And I saw this with a couple of this is stuff that Fox News and them showed. And CNN showed. Like Crystal Ball and them showed when they were pulling it up. So anybody got on stage, like Eminem got like 1.2, but that's because Eminem don't like Trump anyway. So anybody that got on stage got at least 1 mil. At least 1 mil. If not
now, if I was Rolly, I'd be upset, man. I only got 3.25.
Yeah, then a lot of them they got that. Oh, we're gonna give
what
you
Harris
money.
should and should not have done. And you know, half of them are saying she lost because she was too progressive. She was too open to the charge of being a radical, a socialist. The other half have said, of course, she lost because she wasn't progressive enough. We heard that from Cenk today. It's all sports talk radio without the entertainment. There is no way to know after the fact what
really okay
she should or should not have done. If she had only done this or that, it would have made a difference. That's just hot air with absolutely no proof. The difference that I bring to the table is a track record of successful prediction based upon how American presidential elections have previously worked as pragmatic decision-making on whether or not the White House party has governed well enough.
Remember, his big Alan Wickman's big thing is he is the keys to election. So
and then my analysis is based upon what's changed, what's shattered the pattern of 160 years.
Look at it. Your keys are wrong.
Base for my analysis. I'm not just Monday morning quarterbacking. Cenk, you need to learn some manners. Your act is getting really thin.
I mean, brother, I said what was going to go wrong. It did go wrong. I was right. You were wrong in this election spectacularly so with your so-called keys. And now you come and tell us not the Monday morning
unlike you, I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong.
Are you ever going to learn the lessons?
Can I just ask, hang on. Just ask, for those who have no idea what the key thing is all about, why are you flashing keys?
He's trying to egg him on.
Okay, because this brother said that he had these keys and they were going to determine the outcome of the election, and all the keys were rigged in favor of incumbents. And I tried to explain to him, no, there are things outside of the keys. We literally had a debate, and I asked him, what if Joe Biden, this was back when he was defending Joe Biden, which now seems unconscionable, what if Biden came and punched the baby every single day? Would your keys still hold? And he said yes. Okay, well then you're an unreasonable person.
I was right.
But what I'm most worried about is not the past.
Let me
it's the
explain
future.
why. I was right.
Doesn't that sound familiar? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I was right.
About
I
Biden.
mean, you have no idea how absurd you sound. Okay, but guys, the most important thing is not between me and Professor Lichtman. God bless you, brother. I know you did a lifetime's worth of work, and I feel a little bit bad about it. The reason I'm saying it is not to rub it in now. It's because I'm worried that in the next primary, you're going to tell people to vote for the establishment Democrat. That all of you on this panel are going to go, oh, no, vote for the corporate robot, vote for the corporate robot. And that's going to destroy this party. That's why I'm fighting back so aggressively.
Give me a name.
No, vote for the
just for reference, the guy next to Alan Wickham, the soy boy.
Yeah,
that's their so-called future, and I don't even want to play his shit.
It's a so-called future. Who is he?
Harry. His name is Harry Simpson.
He says
Harry
misinformation a lot too. So
okay, I don't know. I don't keep up.
He's a total soy boy.
Okay.
I heard he's like a gamer or something.
I basically, you know, I do analysis, but thing is, I can't keep up with domestic politics like I used to. So I have no idea who these people are.
Let's put it this way, BJ. If you ever watch his content, you're gonna be sitting there like, son, go sit down.
Okay. Is he on YouTube or where's
He's
he
on
at?
TikTok.
TikTok. Oh, okay. I'm not a
Well,
TikTok guy.
Yeah, the thing about Alan here is that he's doing brand management. It's like, dude, you're supposed to leave and then come back. You're really here to protect your brand. And that's why Chink kind of popped off on him, because what these guys keep acting like is y'all act like y'all. I'm not saying people got to be humble. Obviously, it's TV. But before y'all, remember that Men in Black scene where Tommy Lee Jones character said, you know, humans used to know the sun was the earth was in the center of the universe. Then we know this is what imagine we know tomorrow. And the point is, they talk all this shit, and then rather than you going and reflecting, he's sitting there pulling, well, this is how election used to work. Well, I'm gonna say this and I'm done. Nate Silver already ran that play when Trump won the first time. Y'all can't keep, this is the third time he ran. Y'all cannot keep running that. Well, we just don't understand how Trump affects politics play. So yeah, Chink is well within his rights to embarrass him like this, but and then he's like, "You're disrespecting me," aka you're hurting my brand.
You're hurting my feelings.
Yeah,
you're hurting my money. I wrote books. I did this. Yeah, but what you're demonstrating is that you can't predict the change, which is what's the most important for people to listen to your dumb ass for. When things are the sea changes of things that are starting to happen. What you're essentially saying is, I don't know. When things change, don't ask me, because I don't know. Even with what he just said, when he was saying, well, my track record is based on how elections have traditionally gone. Okay, so when shit is switching up, you not the motherfucker to ask about what's coming. Exactly. That's basically what you're saying.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. But anyway.
Populist left.
Give me a name.
Well, in the old days, it easily would have been Bernie Sanders.
Who is it now?
Too old. So look, I would start considering Sean Fain, head of the UAW, Sean O'Brien, head of the Teamsters, Jon Stewart. Go outside of politics. Almost everyone.
They're probably not going to do that, but okay.
In politics is already corrupted. Find someone who is not
Harry,
corrupted and who's for the average man.
Harry, you're shaking your head, but I mean, Jon Stewart, if he could be persuaded, I would imagine could be very good as a candidate, couldn't he?
No, I don't take objection to Jon Stewart. I just think we have some people in the Democratic Party who are very talented right now who could be the Democratic nominee. Governor Shapiro won Pennsylvania by like 20 points. Governor West.
Yeah, he's a total shield.
Yeah, this is how you know. Yeah, he's literally like a white boy, social media, good-looking shield. That's literally he's for those.
Shapiro won't get past Gaza and Israel.
No.
Yeah, so he's naming people that the Democratic establishment are already keying up. People that's already been in the news. So he's not going to say anybody that's outside of that. Yeah, he's a one of them TikTok shows. Yeah.
The closest person will be the Teflon Don, which is Newsom. I think we're going to start calling Newsom the Teflon Don because that's what he looks like.
Yeah.
Wes Moore in Maryland, how much more connected to people do you need other than like Wes Moore, who's great? Raphael Warnock from Georgia won a swing state and is a senator from a swing state. Gretchen.
Get the fuck out of here.
Whitmer, who had a trifecta in Michigan for the first time in a long time. There's really talented people in the Democratic Party who are elected officials right now, and Schenck can shake his head all he'd like, but these people are winning in swing states overwhelmingly.
Who would you like to see, Harry?
I think any of the people I just mentioned, I'd love to see. I'd love, and there's plenty more, but I think we're going to.
Because I'm pretty sure I would lay good money now that J.D. Vance will be the Republican nominee in.
Yeah,
I'd say it's probably a good bet.
Because I think he's actually he in direct contrast to Mr. Waltz, who I thought was a total disaster. I thought.
Oh, but I thought because I could have sworn BGS. I kept hearing before that debate that Tim Walz was just going to wipe the floor with JD Vance.
Oh yeah,
JD Vance had no shot whatsoever. That's not what happened at all.
I heard that. You know, we heard that from Blue No Matter Who, and guess what? The opposite happened.
And by the way,
none
of them people have a chance against JD Vance except for May and Newsom. None of it, like all the people that he's naming, if you measure, like, look, man, obviously, look, Warnock is black, we get that, but the reality is Warnock's barely holding on. He's holding on to this shit. I won't say barely. He's holding, but Warnock is not somebody that you're gonna come on. I mean,
hold on, and let me read this. His keys aren't bad as his prediction.
As a predictive tool, but he couldn't remove his own bias. They actually predicted Trump would win. Okay, okay. I can't speak on it.
Yeah, because you have to keep in mind he had Biden winning, even in his state that he's in. He had Alan Lichtman had Biden winning with his so-called keys.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. He's look, and if you really want to go there, and I think Chink probably believes this, but he probably wouldn't go air him out on air like this. I'd be like, dude, you know, I said this on the art stream. I said, you know what, you're right. I don't believe you were wrong. I believe you actually you lied. I believe you wanted to sway people that this is where it was going, and you used that as propaganda. I believe your models was right. I believe you chose to say Kamala was going to win. Because here's my thing: there's no fucking way. Trump has ran 3 times now. 3 times now. They're in a general election. I get Nate Silver, what you just said, AB, that's biased with Nate Silver. He probably looked at his numbers. He said this can't be, Trump is unproven, all this, it can't be that. And Nate kind of alluded to that he just didn't believe what his numbers are telling him. The second time, it's easy. It's COVID. And it's not like he got, all that is COVID. So the third time, y'all had all this data. And you're really telling me with Biden or come on, man. You knew, you chose to say that shit, and now you trying to clean up your brand, just like how these news shows are trying to clean up their brand. And that's why he's so mad that Chink is calling him out, because if people stop believing in the bullshit he says, then the money gonna stop coming. Because he is literally, he's no different. The white boy on there, the 2 in the middle, he's no different than that young dude. They're both influencers. He just uses his books and his academic this is why I fucking hate the academics in the college level, but for that very reason, because that's what they do. They're fucking sellouts, and the ones that aren't sellouts are usually called radicals.
Harry straight up needs to he needs some male leadership, because he be talking shit to dudes that are getting punched out in real life online, talking about dudes' wives and stuff, dudes' girlfriends.
Yeah, because I didn't say that good looking guy bullshit for a reason. There's another dude that's like kind of in academia where he kind of has that Gavin Newsom look. You know, he works out, and he's kind of like, he's not Destiny, but he's kind of like, you want to get like a Chad, but there's not a Chad. You know, that's the route that they go, because that in their eyes, that's how you counter an Andrew Tate.
You as a journalist hosting a show,
this is Tiffany Cross and Angela Rye crashing out.
Rather you talk to us about the real live ass consequences that will have on the American people.
We agree, but those are 2 separate things.
They are, Andrew, but you're saying, but a part of what you're saying suggests that this is all normal.
Well, don't let me
okay, we'll clarify. Let me know.
I can say things.
Well,
and yes, that's Andrew Phillum.
It more clearly, because that's what it sounded like to me too.
No. So ceremony is one thing. These are ceremonies that have been cultivated over a period of time that don't inure any approval to this man's agenda. It doesn't rubber stamp, sign off on, or agree with Elon Musk being not just a gatekeeper, watchkeeper, but nowhere near the government of the United States in any capacity.
Osama bin Laden sitting down in the Oval Office with the president?
Listen.
What the? Okay. Yeah. I forget we're dealing with these delusional heifers, but okay.
They have had Osama bin Laden
if Osama
in the
bin
Oval
Laden were
Office
elected,
sitting down with the president.
This is such a dumb argument. Angela, if Osama won and he was president-elect, not only will he be sitting in the Oval Office with the current president, but in a few weeks, he'll be in office himself. Yeah. She's so delusional. These bad faith arguments ain't hitting on nothing. And Angela, yelling louder won't make your point valid.
I know.
Well, can I just point out a point?
Terrorist. This man is a terrorist.
Guys, that's not the point. All I'm saying is we can go off the cliff.
It is the point. It is absolutely the point.
Well, let me hear Andrew. Let me hear what you have to say.
She too old for that shit, man.
Are they talking about Trump?
Yeah.
Yes.
Trump is a terrorist.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm not off
the cliff
and never ever get power again.
That's where we are.
No, that isn't where we are because we haven't
begun. Very well could be. He said this was the.
Did we hurt your feelings?
This is why you got fired. Like this is crazy.
Yeah.
This is the first of all. And
she's the one having a complete meltdown, but she says she's not crazy. It's the rest of the country that's crazy. People, this is what it looks like to have zero self-awareness.
Angela, you are smart. However, your wisdom does not supplant that of all of the American people who went out and voted.
Yep.
And Andrew was a mayor that actually got people to vote for him. And Jacksonville is not
he almost beat. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah. He almost beat DeSantis the first time.
Yeah. If he hadn't got outed, he probably would have.
Yeah,
I've had to subject myself to the same damn thing. You don't think I'm hurt? I felt awful. I felt humiliated. No. I'm going to finish my point. And ashamed that I had to call a guy and who I don't respect, who I don't like, and anything else, and concede a race for governor. No, it didn't feel good. It didn't feel good to Kamala either. She had warned the country of what a fascist looked like, and it was him and standing for him. Yet she picked up the phone, she made the call because that's what mature democracies do. Now, two things. We don't want to conflate two different things. Do you think Kamala Harris is rubber stamped and signed off on his policies? On Elon Musk,
even talk about her. I said the
name check her, but it is
no, I didn't even bring up her concession
This is
call.
Why, but you didn't. But I did.
I did not.
You
and
did
I'm
not,
saying I asked the question
Angela, but
about
I did.
the Presidential Transition Act of 1963 and the Oval Office meeting not being statutorily required.
Again,
Andrew,
finish your point. Finish your point. Because you're talking about the pageantry.
I don't want to be labeled as saying something else. I didn't say anything about your concession call. I didn't say anything about his
I think Andrew's making a different point. So Andrew, finish your point.
It's not okay to say that I essentially suggested that when you didn't want to have anything suggested to you either.
You can assign me saying that the president should attend inauguration and host the incoming president at the White House as being a rubber stamp of Elon Musk. Never said that.
I did not say anything about Elon Musk.
Let me get back to the point, though. Let me get back to the point, if I could. The point is.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did you see Tiffany's face? Now you gonna put this out
on me under the bus? Yeah.
We can still disagree with this man vehemently, and the fight still remains. Him sitting down for an hour-long coffee is not what we are really taking issue with. What we are really going to be taking issue with is when he starts lining people up and marching them out of this country. When he comes in my neighborhood, for my children, for my family, for my way of life. Those are the fights, and we have to gear up and to bring.
You're married to a black woman. He ain't coming for you. Shut up.
Bring us back to what the question was. It was how we are going to strategize around our fight back against this man.
He hasn't even got in office yet.
Andrew, just stop the nonsense. Your family ain't getting marched out nowhere. You're a citizen, your wife is a citizen, and all of your children are citizens. You are not an illegal immigrant, so you're not facing deportation. I just wish all of them, Andrew, Angela, Tiffany, would stump this hard for the issues the Black grassroots really cared about. Because we don't care about Kamala. No, we also don't care about your Trump meltdowns. We don't care about any of this y'all talking about. And y'all know what we care about, but you refuse to even speak on it. You care more about your hatred for Trump and standing up for other groups than what we actually want and need as a community.
Yep.
That wasn't an issue. Certain norms, some things when things are not normal, norms go out the window. And I appreciate your perspective. I am not saying, nor have I ever said, that my wisdom, my knowledge, my limited experience takes every single voter, the millions of people that voted for Donald Trump, or the millions of people that voted for Kamala Harris. I'm not trying to supplant any of that. What I'm saying is there comes a time where we have to question the pageantry and determine if the pageantry is worth our credibility. That is what I'm asking.
Angela, at some point there comes a time when you have to question yourself and determine if your pageantry before the Democrat Party for those consulting checks is worth your credibility. And honestly, you already lost all your credibility. The little you did have about 6 years ago, but now it's over for you. Nobody's listening to you that can actually make a difference.
If we have said this man is a fascist, if we have said democracy is on the line, if we have said the things that we know and have relied upon for government support and programming will be no more, and we throw all of that out the window so that Joe Biden can skin and grin in a meeting with this man who is mugging the camera, he's still in character.
But
But we're gonna have that meeting?
Do you think Joe Biden
I'm not
wants to
talking
have
about
to
what
sit
he
there?
wanted to do. I'm talking about what he did.
But what
It
he
ain't
did,
about what he wanted to do. It's about what he did.
Was demonstrate not Joe Biden's personal will toward Donald Trump, but the will and the graciousness and the magnanimity of the office of president. And just because one derelict, Donald Trump, has no respect for democracies and our norms, doesn't mean that we are then equal by abandoning them right along with them.
I think that if he took an oath, I
oh boy,
would like for us to pull up the presidential oath.
Well,
because I think that it's actually a violation of the presidential oath to sit down and meet with this man.
That's why you're not where you are.
But I think Andrew,
it is my opinion. I said I think.
Yeah, Angela, I hear you. Number one.
Okay.
Angela stale rye bread is a whole demon. How is it against the presidential oath to sit in the same room with another president who took the same oath? Listen, Democrats, y'all got to get rid of these old shills. They're not effective at all anymore. They've gone complete nuts and lost all common sense.
They have
I'm telling you, Democrats, if you keep throwing crumbs at a bunch of lunatics, everybody is going to continue to run away from your insane asylum.
I'm just saying, there's no need to shout. I hear you, and nobody is attacking you.
I understand. I don't feel attacked, and I'm not attacking any of y'all. My volume is my passion.
I just want us all to have like a mature exchange of everything. Because right now,
I am also passionate. It's mature passion.
Well,
I have siphoned off on.
Damn, even Tiffany Cross can't calm her ass down. That's fucked up.
On occasion, Angela, you siphoned off on occasion. Tiffany, you will siphon off on an occasion, because this is a highly charged moment, and I understand that all of us have strong opinions about how we feel.
I just want
about
us to
this
be
thing.
respectful to each other's point. Andrew, I hear your point. Angela, I hear your point. I have something to I have something to say about both. Andrew, when you're talking about the pageantry of it, I do appreciate your perspective in maturity, because that is not something that we saw in Donald Trump. You know, I mean, it was giving very much Meghan McCain on The View all the time, where he would throw a temper tantrum in front of a microphone, even post the election. That is a challenge. Angela asked a question that I think deserves a deeper answer to, and she was saying, would we invite the Taliban in the Oval Office? Well, this just shows how the media and other people normalize what this man did, because he did, in fact, invite the Taliban to Camp David.
Oh, but you don't want to talk about what they talk about, do you?
Yeah.
Valdez said, look, we're trying to get out. If you touch any of my soldiers, I will fuck you up. And then handed the man a picture of the man's house.
Yeah, you
I
can't
don't want to talk about that.
You can't even control yourself on your own show.
Yeah.
Like, is she trying to say that like Trump invited the Taliban to the Oval Office?
She's being a
All
black
I can say
woman.
is keep it up. Y'all had like 15, 20 million people that didn't even show up for y'all at all. A whole bunch of people sat at home. And this is why you have a lot of surrogates that don't know what they're talking about. And
That's
you're
true.
only using them to force us to care about what y'all want us to care about versus the real issues we actually care about. Yeah, if y'all want to keep losing and crying, keep it up.
How might that normalize the fascism we're about to be confronted with?
How do you
know?
Oh my God.
I gotta say, I agree with Angela that we should at least pose this question. Just because it's been done all this time, why does that mean it should continue to be done? I don't know that it should be at this point. I think this is beyond. There should be a peaceful transition of power, but I think this is going beyond a peaceful transition of power.
Why?
Kind of like how the Democrats need to stop sending y'all out here to speak to us. You know, just because they always pay y'all to come talk to us doesn't mean they should keep doing it, right? Listen, hang it up. Black folks with sense are not listening to you. You are ineffective, point blank. They still won't listen to anybody not in agreement. They just keep talking and talking like they know what they're talking about when all of their strategies fail. You don't know what you're talking about. That's why you continue to.
But I'm sorry, I need some comic relief.
Oh yeah, play this one. Play this one.
You got me fucked up. I told you to unfollow that bitch. You heart emojis under her fucking picture. Man, it was never but a damn picture. Why are you following her? Why are you following her? You got me fucked up. You keep going. You keep going. You ain't gon' do shit. No more dick. No more dick. No more dick.
My all-time favorite, BGS. My all-time favorite.
No more dick. Say another word. No more dick.
No more dick. Look at it. No more dick.
Now say they told you in number the damn picture. Now you
And ain't nobody unfollowing nobody. You got me fucked up. No more dick. I'm on strike. No more dick.
What you want to eat? McDonald's? Chick-fil-A?
That must be Pookie.
No more dick.
Hey, wait, there's a continuation.
I'm sorry, we gotta play that one more time. I'm sorry, we gotta play that one more
I
time.
told you to unfollow that bitch. You heart emojis under her fucking picture. Man, it was never the
I ain't unfollowing shit.
her. Why are you following her? You got me fucked up. You keep going. You keep going. You ain't gon' do shit. No more dick. No more dick. No more dick. No more dick.
Look at that.
Keep no more dick. Keep talking. No more dick. No more dick. Say another word. No more dick. Now said they told you and number the damn picture. Now you sit back and shut up or you won't get no more dick. You hungry? What you want to eat? McDonald's? Chick-fil-A? All right then. No more dick.
It's funny. I say the same thing. No more dick.
Yeah, wait. Y'all forgot there's a sequel to that one. There's a follow-up clip of that. You gotta find it,
We'll play
AV.
it some other time.
All right.
Just type in follow up, no more dick.
Yeah. Oh.
There's a part two.
Hey,
in the building.
Hey, I know
my backup is late.
Wait a minute.
Hey, I already been shot by the perp. It's too late.
Yeah. No. You got to wait. BGS. Did you see the conviction that boy had when he said no more dick? How passionate he was. He's like, no more dick, no more dick. I'm not playing with you. No more dick.
Yeah, as you tell them, no more dick. They do get some act right.
Wait a minute, silence. And now that she's seen the rest, introducing the goddamn best, can the church say woo?
My backup is late. I've been shot already, man.
Hell no. Wait.
You got crime tape up around BGS.
I come from crime tape around me. Backup is late.
You doing a shitty job, backup, and you sound like your Motorola needs charging too.
I gotta get the right to the master teacher. The reason why they were compliant is because they didn't want this big nigga putting his foot in their pliers and can the church say, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but now you come visit my ass at the hospital because you didn't come with backup, man.
No. What you realized was that you were all safe because the man in black the King in Black came down to
Here we go.
2024. And guess what? He didn't take no job. Even when it turns 2025, can the church say, whoa?
All right, Charles.
I'm just leaving the cigar lounge with an extra bottle. Hey, I even told a chick she came from chilling with her homegirl, brought her homegirl to the cigar lounge. Oh, she looks so good with them hazel eyes and them thick lips.
All of a sudden, now, after Kamala goes down there, all of a sudden these chicks getting some act right, huh?
See.
Well,
they bring in instead of asking for bottles, they bring in bottles. Okay, they get some act right.
Guess what? I've been having chicks bring 2 bottles to my house for that good wood.
Yeah,
before Trump even ran in office. I like to
Brace yourselves. It is the return of Eric Whoremonger.
He ain't never left. Was it? Don't call it a comeback. He been here for years.
Telegram for Mango. Telegram for Mango. Telegram for Mango.
No, it's Candygram.
I got to switch from Ric Flair to the American Dream. I'm in my prime. Okay. Guess what?
So you in your prime right now. Okay, brother. If that's what you believe, that's what you believe, brother.
Well, I think you guys are giving
understand. I am the original shit talker, Dirty Walker. JJ Walker. Okay? You got to understand something. All of you motherfuckers complaining about the women. But guess what? When these bitches will stand tall, you say nothing at all because all you got to say, come here, baby, please. And she's going to crawl back on her knees. Woo!
No, actually, all you have to say is, well, let's play this. I'm sorry, I'm being petty today. We gotta play this one more time.
You got me fucked up. I told you to unfollow that bitch. You put heart emojis under her fucking picture. Man, it was there for the damn picture. Why are you following her? Why are you following her? You got me fucked up. You keep going. You ain't gonna do shit. No more dick. 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 Keep talking. No more dick. No more dick. Say another word. No more dick.
Keep talking. Say another word. No more dick. No more dick.
Damn picture.
No more dick. No more dick.
Oh, you won't get no more dick.
No more dick.
You hungry? What you want to eat? McDonald's? Chick-fil-A? All right then. No more dick.
And that's exactly the reason why Charles was using Western a nigga just like that.
Let's see.
Sometimes we gotta pull a Trump card. Okay.
Yeah.
Keep it up. We won't get no more dick. We can't hear it. Unmute it. Is that the one?
No.
No, I'm not playing.
Scroll down. Keep scrolling down. What's another one? Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling.
Keep scrolling.
Bro,
almost there. Almost there.
Almost there.
You gotta find the actual link, man.
Keep scrolling.
In fact, click no more dick. There was a second. Oh, I'm gonna look it. I'm gonna try to find it.
You look it up and find the link, okay?
All right, no more deep follow up. That's what I put in. That's what I put in the search bar.
Yeah.
B Simone, no more D follow up.
Just be Simone, no more D.
Real talk, AB. That's how you need to start your show, the intro of your show. Like BGS got his intro, you need to start it there with your show. No more dick, no more dick. Let these bars all know 2025. No more dick, no more dick.
If you start it like that, you won't get no monetization at all, man. Exactly. You get a yellow sticker right off the bat.
It's so fucking amazing that motherfuckers are coming out with memes and videos of shit that I've been saying for decades. Listen, you don't get none of the good wood if you don't act right.
Mm-hmm.
There's women who work with my mother who was like, who's that? That's my son. Is he single? And my mother had to talk about, nah, bitch, you got to lose 70 pounds before he even look at you.
I did switch it up a little bit though. I put the original clip in.
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
No, I done told y'all how that go. The Pookies, the Ray Rays, the Bobbies, the Joe Balls, all of them that got together. They told me they tired of this shit. It's not Jermaine's fault. I'm done. I'm done with life. It is all BGS's fault. It's always BGS's fault. I'm done. They said that is the new recipient of who the fuck you blame. It's not them niggas no more. Not Jermaine said, I'm not holding that title. Boss, mass educator, take your title back. They told me to tell you, take your goddamn title back.
You know what? I gotta, and it's very rare. This is the first time in history I gotta debunk my brother from another mother down in that exits in the world we call Texas. I gotta
debunk shit talker. What you got, shit talker? Come on.
I ain't never met no Pookie or Ray Ray that got more ass than me. James Bond, toilet seats and ashtrays ain't get more butt than me. Okay.
Well, I'm here to tell you some of my most favorite and cherished homeboys and real niggas in the world and biggest whoremongers are those Pookies and Ray Rays. And I got most stories to tell that I choose not to because I keep to myself under the code, and I'm loyal to the code, so I let them niggas make it. But if I chose to tell the tales of these hood rat ass niggas in their episodes, I got at least five starting niggas that'll make you look like bullshit for real shit, my nigga, real shit. You know, they ride around fucking and collecting dollars while they fucking all day long.
That's not all the most of
the digger holes.
Most of the Pookies don't get dick pussy like that. Okay, most of them don't get pussy like that.
Let me put it to you this way: most of these Pookies and Ray Rays gotta go clean a bitch house before they get pussy. Guess what? How many stories can I tell you of educated niggas and niggas with careers and jobs who get bitches to come over to them, not only bring a plate of food, 2 bottles of their favorite exotic liquor, and clean up their room and the dishes before dick is laid down like a fucking foundation. And I'm talking about the hearts. I'm talking about Jimmy
You didn't hear me too clearly, though. You didn't hear me too clearly, though. These Pookies and Ray Rays are working men, my nigga. They work, they go fuck, and they collect money for their fucking. So they hitting them up 3 for 1 and not giving a shit.
I'm gonna tell you the secret of that shit. If you work and you do an honest day's living, you ain't no fucking Pookie, nigga. So guess what? There's more niggas who get more benefits out of the bitches that Pookie had to acquiesce to, big words, than bitches acquiesce to us. Because here's the crazy part. I gave up more pussy than niggas get on fucking purpose. I got more pussy on accident than most niggas got on purpose.
I mean,
while you over there sounding like Denzel Washington and Gladiator 2,
Pookies get pussy women in their class. Okay, people got to remember there's a class thing to this.
There's a class, but guess what? When you the top of the echelon, you get them all.
What I'm saying, most. Correct me if I'm wrong, Charles. Most of the chicks that Pookie gets, you wouldn't touch.
I'm gonna be. Can I be black pill with you?
Yeah.
We waiting.
I'm gonna be black pill to another black pill nigga. Okay.
Hurry up. Tell us.
A company.
I've gotten every class of bitch. Okay.
Yeah.
Even the 100 octanes, believe it or not. Because they're married to motherfuckers that are 50.
No. What I'm saying is you didn't know what I'm saying. Hold on, Charles. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you don't get offered pussy from these class of chicks. What I'm saying is you wouldn't touch them. You wouldn't fuck with them.
There are some. I will tell you this one.
I did say most. I didn't say all. Okay.
I will be totally transparent. There's some people who get what they can and get what they want.
Yeah, but you didn't answer my question.
And there are some women I will not touch with your dick.
And so, in other words, you didn't answer my question. Most of the chicks most of the chicks that Pookie gets, okay, you probably would not touch. You probably turn them down, right?
Yep. Can I be real with you again?
Is it true or not? It says yes or no question.
Oh, you're talking to 42-year-old
No,
Charles.
Charles. I said, okay. What part of the statement that I just made did you disagree with?
You didn't comprehend.
Oh, I comprehend totally because there.
Okay. What part of my statement that I said about you that you would disagree with? Do you actually fuck that many lower class chicks?
Oh, I fucked a plenty of.
I mean, okay. So you fuck everybody. Okay.
No. Y'all better. I'm gonna say this before I answer. Y'all better.
It's a simple question. I don't know why. I don't know why you have to give a whole explanation. You answer yes or no.
You got it.
Hey, yo, can I help promote my nigga to get some more money for his channel?
Well, you can't. What I'm saying is, you give me the answer first, and then give me the story. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you this one.
He been drinking.
Yeah. No, yes, I have, but the drink does not control me. I control it.
I don't know about that.
Motherfucking question, Soldier. Answer the motherfucking question, please.
Can I get a statement?
No, you can't. No, you can't. Answer my goddamn question first, then give me your statement. Okay.
And by the way, for all these niggas who say that everybody who files BGS do not give him any grunt.
I asked. I mean. Did I ask it was a pretty simple question. Yeah.
Man, pretty fundamentally easy.
Let me park real quick.
Because I can tell you most of the chicks that Pookie fucks I turn down. Okay.
Yeah.
Now
Pookie be fucking them too. And let me shut up.
Yeah, them kind of chicks.
Now, twos don't go through. Now, fours and fives, you getting that ride.
Okay. All right. Now, he's not going to answer the question.
Okay, anyway.
To the question.
Hold on.
Some questions are not totally yes and no.
Wait a minute. All right, Charles. I withdraw the question. Man. I withdraw the question. Okay, you're not going to answer the question. I withdraw it.
I answer it. There are some women I would not touch with your dick. Correct.
I have never in the history of my life seen a country so hell-bent on cutting its own throat.
Now, there are some bitches.
I have never seen a company more hell-bent on cutting its own fucking throat.
Bullshit, nigga.
We do it election after election after election. We do.
Pause it for a second.
Ronald Reagan said the 8 most dangerous words in the English language are.
Okay.
I'm from.
Okay.
Pause it for a second. Obviously, this idiot never heard of fucking communism. Because last time I checked, communism believes in the means of the many outweigh means of the few, meaning that a lot of motherfuckers would have been dead in the streets, starving before we even fed you, and the strong will survive.
Who's that?
Communism.
Communism, what about it?
And trust me, when he said, I've never seen a country that does that, so this nigga's wrong.
They cut their own throats. We did it in the United States. Okay.
And guess what? Every country has done it.
I'm here to help.
So when I'm talking about this, to answer your question correctly that you asked.
Okay.
When it was 20-something-year-old Charles was the numbers guy, especially if you talk to my boys. Mm-hmm. It was about the numbers. It was quantity over quality. Now, in his late 20s to early 30s, it was about the quality. I will admit that. And that's about as black pill as you get. Because guess what? If the dick was hard and it had to be laid, guess
So
what?
okay, let's do this. Okay, what class at 20 years old? What class would you put 20-year-old Charles at? Working class?
Slightly above, because I was making slightly above money. But
What I'm saying, you in the military, you were working class. You were working class Charles. Okay. Okay, you weren't corporate Charles. Okay. So in other words, guess what kind of chicks you fucked? So you and Pookie and Ray Ray were in the same kind of class.
But even with Pookie and Ray Ray was fucking chicks that they couldn't get that Charles could get.
What I'm saying is, you were still fucking the same chicks though.
Trust me, there's a lot of corporate niggas that's fucking slumming chicks, and that's the part that a lot of corporate niggas don't admit. I'm admitting this shit. I fucked a lot of slumming ass chicks.
What I'm saying, in other words, Pookie and the upper class dudes. They might have a chick here or there that they fuck from the hood, right? But the thing is, they don't date these chicks, okay? They don't run around with.
That's the problem, what you just said. I didn't date them. That I fucked them? Yes.
In other words, Pookie and Ray Ray you and Pookie and Ray Ray are not in the same competition with each other, okay?
No, we're not in the same competition because they fuck who they can. I fuck who I want. That's the difference.
And but the thing, most. So let me ask you this, okay? Nigga to nigga, right? Most of them low class chicks you turned down, didn't you?
Am I trying?
Yeah, these 20. Yeah.
If she was pretty enough and fit enough, she got fucked.
In other words, if she was pretty enough and fit enough, okay, that means most of those chicks were not pretty enough and fit enough, were they?
There was a lot of pretty hood chicks that got fucked.
And there was not a.
But they didn't get the Anita Baker dick. They didn't get
the. I know he keeps avoiding the question. No, so so basically the threes, fours, and maybe even the questionable fives. No,
you were fucking the threes and fives. No.
Was Pookie and Ray fucking the threes, the 3, 4s, and 5s?
Yes,
yes or no?
Fuck 3s, 4s, and 5s because that's what they can get.
In other words, you weren't fucking those chicks, were you?
Nope, he wasn't.
And the majority of the 85s, 87s, and stuff like that were 3, 4s, and 5s because there were 7 and 8s. Guess what? Guess who's fucking them? The upper class dudes.
But guess what happened? But guess what happened?
Can we please move on?
Hey, he got. All right, Charles. You got another minute, Charles, because you just answered my question. Okay.
Because guess what? The hood niggas fucked who they could because they fucked who they had to. I fucked who I wanted because hood is a class, not a look, right?
I didn't say you couldn't fuck them. I said you turned them down.
Yeah, I can turn them down.
So that's all I said.
That's what he's always saying.
There's a hood chicks.
Okay, you got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds, Charles, because basically you're going around in circles.
There's a lot of hood niggas who fucked lower in the class because there's a lot of hood bitches.
Charles, okay? I'm from motherfucking Watts. I see this shit all the time, okay? I know the kind of chicks that approach you and want to fuck you that don't qualify. You didn't fuck them. I know that, okay? You're not telling me something I don't know, okay? Basically, Watts is twice the size of Baltimore, okay?
Exactly.
And I still live in the hood. I know what kind of we have a police force. I know who you guys fuck, okay? It ain't the 3s and 4 mud ducks, okay? It's not. They're in the hood.
Okay, let's move on.
I don't know why this is such a. You telling me shit I already know, okay?
$2.5 million for your production company when you was billion.
But this is gonna. I'm thinking.
No, Charles, it's over. Okay.
See? Bullshit is bullshit. You're Oprah. You're worth billions. It's a horrible look for you to take a penny. For you or your production company, if you really supported her. Which now brings into question, how marvelous did you really think Kamala Harris was? That's why people have a problem trusting not just politicians, but celebrities who come out in the open to support them. Then what the hell you need $2.5 million for your production company when you're worth billions?
I'm sorry, I've gotta be petty because her Oprah's production company is called Harpo. All my life I had to fight. I love Harpo, but I kill him dead.
In other words, basically, Oprah Winfrey is in Barack and Michelle Obama's arena, right? She didn't support her either. She was made to support her, and that's how come she made her pay.
Paid to play. She was paid to play.
Yeah,
and by the way, BGS.
So MAGAs were hoping the normal
people. We're not gonna keep going over this, Charles. Okay, we do this another time. Okay.
Quick statement. I'm
more about us saying.
No, Charles. We went over to like 10 minutes. Okay.
No. I'm just gonna make a 30-second.
Your goal in life is to be miserable. So MAGAs were hoping the normal people would cry about the election because their whole goal in life is liberal tears. Yet they're crying more about us saying we hope you get what you voted for than we are about the election.
Really, bro?
I'm just going to make a quick 30-second statement.
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead.
For a lot of these niggas who say that everybody who's a part of the quote-unquote BGS camp never, ever disagree with BGS. How many times does me and BGS disagree?
We didn't disagree. You actually agreed with me, believe it or not.
Come on, y'all. Back and forth again. Come on, Charles. Let's move on.
Charles, you actually agree with me. Okay, you actually prove my point.
But this is the point that I'm making real quick.
Okay.
Because a lot of people for years said that we're all drones of BGS and we never give them any pushback. So guess what? There you go. Make a fucking content out of that. Now,
84% of Black students lack the proficiency in math skills, and 85% of Black students lack the proficiency in reading skills, and 91% of Black women voted for a woman whom had no plan of Black education improvement in this country, but instead had a plan to genocide 42% of Black babies annually. Let that sink in.
Y'all listen to this. Furthermore, I will direct the Department of Justice to pursue federal civil rights cases against schools that continue to engage in racial discrimination and schools that persist in explicit unlawful discrimination under the guise of equity will not only have their endowments taxed, but through budget reconciliation, I will advance a measure to have them fined up to the entire amount of their endowment. A portion of the seized funds will then be used as restitution for victims of these illegal and unjust policies that hurt our country so badly. Colleges have gotten hundreds of billions of dollars from.
In other words, DEI is on the chopping block is because white women behind the scenes have gone up against and tried to get rid of affirmative action for racial affirmative action while keeping it for themselves. So that's what I'm hearing.
Can you do me two favors real quick? Send that to my email. Can you read it again?
Charles, calm down, Charles.
Now, the funny part is Roland Martin and some other people are trying to go around trying to say that this is him saying they're going to give white people reparations.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way they interpret it.
They interpret this as he's going to give white people reparations.
Yeah.
But then you got
one time. Let him play it.
Insanity out of our institutions once and for all. We are going to have real education in America. Thank you.
So, in other words, reparations for white people.
And then see, that's the way they're spinning it. Yeah.
Why does Bill Cosby got an issue with that? Oh, I'm sorry. Now, AB, I just have to ask a favor. You said that to my email, and can you play that again for the ignorant folks who did not actually digest what he just said?
If you go to Joy Reid's TikTok, it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Because what he just said was racial, meaning does Black people included in that against that?
Yeah.
That's all I've got to say.
Yeah, basically, the whole Supreme Court thing, even that the case did not exclude sex.
Mm-hmm.
excluded race. So basically, as far as I'm concerned, if you're gonna kick black men out of the pool, you got to kick women out of the pool too.
Mm-hmm.
That only makes
Absolutely.
logical sense. I mean, like that seems to be the next logical follow up.
Yeah, because
Because y'all
affirmative
didn't
action.
want to take 3 letters, 1 word out. Like
Yeah,
he said. Go ahead, BJ.
yeah. And in other words, because that I was telling people that when the ruling came down, the white women made sure that they weren't included in that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they knew that with that word we just talked about being in there, that kept them in the game. But now they don't want to acknowledge it and don't want to take it out, but they say, hey, okay, we're going to take race out. And you got Congresswoman Crockett over there crying to them and making a mockery of ourselves and us as a people. And then you got this crap going on with her talking about
That's why they want to. That's why they want to keep They want to keep DEI
You'll be
and
sorry
get
that
rid
you
of
did this to
affirmative
me.
action. Go ahead.
I actually believe the exact opposite, where DEI
This
needs
is
to
so
go and
funny,
affirmative action probably needs to stay.
Exactly. That's probably what it did. But thing is, guess who wants DEI to stay and affirmative action to go? It's white women.
Mm-hmm.
You'll regret it, America.
We need you like we need syphilis.
You need me. You'll be sorry that you did this to me. You'll regret it, America.
We need you like we need syphilis. May you never return. You're fired.
I will give you syphilis, you bastard.
Shout out to AI.
No, that's not what I meant. You know, I didn't mean that. America, I don't have syphilis.
I'm going to get you in contact with a good clinic that deals with these matters.
You need me. You'll be sorry that you did this to me. You'll regret it, America.
We need you like we need syphilis. May you never return. You're fired.
I will give you syphilis, you bastard.
Wait, so you're a carrier of syphilis?
No, that's not what I meant. You know, I didn't mean that.
Oh boy.
What's so blue? At least he took the blue out of his hair.
Said shortly after the election, of course, the working class abandoned Democrats because Democrats abandoned the working class. Do you think there's truth to that critique?
No, of course not. It's, I mean, like again, the reality is incumbent parties all over the world lost. Like in every single country, the incumbent party lost vote share, lost seats in parliament, lost their elected leaders. I mean, like it was a referendum on inflation worldwide. We all felt it, and inflation is the thing that you feel the cumulative effects of. So there you go.
I'm sorry, I can't stand to listen to Destiny.
Well, you pulled him up. Might as well finish playing him, man. You pulled him up. We didn't.
I mean, like, when has there ever been a president in recent history that has been better for labor than Joe Biden? And is Trump to be better for labor than Joe Biden or Kamala Harris? There's no policy foundation in that statement. And then to Cenk's point, I guess like this is the eternal.
Oh shit! My whiskey went down the wrong hole on that one. What the fuck?
The candidates are supposedly the most popular, nobody knows it yet, and all the positions that they have are the most popular positions. Then why do their candidates lose all their elections? Even when they're outspending opponents, they lose their elections. Where are all of these?
Switch back to the weed like me.
Get back on the weed.
Back on the weed. And then I'm curious what Cenk will say, but I will head off one response because I know it's going to be, well, it's because the party's opposed to them and the corporate donors. The party hated Donald Trump when he ran in 2016. Republicans hated Donald Trump when he ran in 2016. It wasn't the billionaire class and it wasn't the donor class. He genuinely got a lot of support from the party and he eventually rose up through the ranks and he became popular and he became the nominee. And I think that if there was a progressive candidate,
that's right. Have something in common. They never shut the fuck up.
Races.
Right.
I mean, I don't know what's going on there.
Bernie Sanders said shortly after the election, of course, the working class
Okay, go ahead.
Democrats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least he took the blue out of his hair, so he doesn't really identify as sweet. The one thing that chick did do for him, yes, she got him to look more masculine. Okay.
Well, what happened was you had common sense rule America again, doesn't it?
This question is actually for the Black community. As someone who voted Republican this year and pretty much 80% Republican, why do y'all keep voting Democrat? Number one, if they wanted to do something for you technically, they would have codified your voting rights. Number two, if they really cared about you, they wouldn't be dropping undocumented people in parts of cities that you inhabit, where resources are already limited and are now being exacerbated by more people within them. And number three, they wouldn't keep giving you all quote unquote Black figureheads who technically aren't Black. They're multi-ethnic individuals passing themselves off as Black. Because remember during slavery, how they use Black people to keep other Black people in line? That's the same thing they're doing with you. They keep promising you all these things and doing nothing for you. Hopefully, a lot of you all woke up, but 86% of you didn't, because once again, you voted for Harris. Now, the Republicans, they may not be a better party, but one thing I'll tell you is they're not going to put you in a situation where they actually have to provide for you. They're going to give you opportunities to do that for yourself. And what you do with that, that's on you.
Yeah, but the one thing I keep hearing is bullshit codified in your voting rights. Voting rights are codified not only in the Constitution but also the 1965 Voting Rights Act. So I don't know where they get this shit from. It's not codified.
A legal statement for
Yeah,
what she
I've
said
never
about
heard
Matt
that before.
Gaetz.
That's a new one.
Look at her face. She is.
And, well, a lot of people say a lot of shit
All
that's
of you
ignorant.
hate Negroes, please explain to me why should black-owned media take a back seat and work for free, run ads for free, and
Because they know you'll do it for free, you dumbass.
not receive any political campaign money, but all the other folks in white media can earn billions of dollars, but black-owned media can't?
Nobody said you couldn't.
Now y'all
But you do it.
understand why black-owned media is almost extinct. $11 billion was
But you
spent
do it,
on
and you ride hard,
advertising
and you spread the
in this
propaganda.
political
Why
season.
would they pay you?
And black-owned media won't even get 1%. So please, all
Oh boy.
And but nobody cares that you got money to advertise. Okay, the thing is, what people want to know is that you did receive money to actually advertise or actually advocate for a position. Okay, if you ever actually advocated for both sides, nobody would say shit.
That part, or if you advocated for the one side, at least say, "Hey, I got paid."
Yeah, I got paid, and then nobody's question. You should have got paid more.
Well, this line of thinking only works if you believe that race is the only or
Donald Trump is the big.
It's not fair.
Donald
Oh,
Trump.
wait a minute. Let's play that one.
That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. Why?
Oh, boy.
He's a tranny.
This is an injustice.
I don't even know. What
These videos are
what
like
is
10
he?
times better
Okay.
than the first time Trump won.
That's not fair.
I guess
That's a storyboard problem.
Democracy, but to bureaucracy. He is the.
I just woke up and I got sent this video by multiple people. There
Oh,
is
yeah,
this liberal woman
these
that
have
is
some
telling
left going
Kamala
crazy.
Harris not to turn this country over, and it's going viral right now. And other people are really concerned. Let's watch the video. Make sure you tell me how you feel about this in the comment section.
I want to send a message to the Biden-Harris administration. If they see this, they see this. If other bigger creators make similar messages, that would be great. You asked us to mobilize. We mobilized. You asked us to volunteer. We volunteered in droves. You asked us to donate. We donated. Over $1 billion.
Y'all donated for, to watch someone shake their ass. What are you talking
Us
about?
to send more money, and the fight begins now.
Yeah,
when
I
you
got
know
that
damn well
multiple
the
times.
fight is now in your
I don't know how
hands,
she got my
not
email
ours.
address.
Stop showing us that you're going to play by the rules when you know very well that they're not playing by the rules. The rules have changed.
Wait
You
for
need
it.
to take action now. If you voluntarily turn this country over to the autocratic dictator and his clown show of an administration that he's been assembling, if you let democracy fall in this country, if you let
Who
millions
are
of people
you?
die, and you know millions of people will die under that administration, then your legacy and the one thing you will be remembered for in history is allowing democracy to fall in the United States. The Biden
But you're talking about
will be known throughout history as the administration that let this country turn into an autocratic dictatorship, and you know we'll never get it back. If the options are dictatorship or civil war, we choose civil war. I choose civil war. Stop playing by the rules and do something.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
That's my statement.
these haven't lost their mind. But anyway,
I mean, who cares?
yeah, pretty much.
It's
My
called
only
White
statement
Bitches Wine.
yeah, my only
That's all it
statement
cares to me. It's like, oh, it's most dudes understand wins and losses. You come back better the next time. Whether if
Yeah.
it's your favorite football team, whether if you played the sport, guess what? I lost to a guy and I beat him in the championship finals. Guess what? Guess which one people remember? They don't remember the time I lost. They remember when the big one was coming down. Okay? Here's the problem with the bitches. You can't take an L. And when I hear all this shit that dead men don't rape and all this other violent shit that y'all want to say to men, guess what men say? Good game, good game. You know why? Because all you bitches voted against the men who came out to protect you. You the dumb motherfuckers who said women are women, even during sports. Why would this is the part where I go to a lot of these feminists.
Yeah.
Why would I vote for a person who can't even tell you? And I'm talking about you, Kamala Harris and Ketanji Jackson. You can't even tell me what a woman biologically is. I just got off a Facebook group from a comic book group when I told them the comic books are pandering. Why do you think Marvel fucking studios and DC studios are suffering? Because here's the crazy part. Last time I checked, a superhero is like a fictional firefighter or cop. They don't care what your fucking ideology is, what you if you're transgender, gay, Republican, or Democrat. If you're in trouble and you're in need, we're gonna come save you. We don't need to know about your sexuality, your religion, your race, your creed. If you're in need and you call for us, even if when you don't call for us and we see it, we're gonna come help you. That's the point. But yet, you want to put all this other bullshit into the equation that's not needed. This is why you lost. Because you couldn't put the American populace who said, when I go to the fucking grocery store and eggs are like $3.50 a fucking carton, something's not fucking wrong with that.
Yeah.
And it's simply that. You can't tell me what's wrong with that equation, then it's obviously something wrong with you.
Yeah, we're about to shut down, fellas. It's been about we're well over 5 hours.
Oh, this is unusual for you.
No, my record's actually 6.
But, you don't want to push. You don't want to push it on for till 6 or something like that, or 6:30.
Nope, I got to do a treatment in the morning. Sorry.
But
okay. Yeah, you're right.
You got to stay. You got medical reasons why. That's why sometimes if I'm up to it, I might do an after show today or tomorrow. So, but he makes money.
Do one tonight. Hey Chuck, do one tonight, and I'm gonna jump on and I'm gonna watch you play Madden. Jump on and play some Madden.
Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Going to bed. Peace.
Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.
And remember, y'all ain't